you're further away, you're about to staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and you're staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 staying alive. You're further away, you're about to staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 staying
Let's start the show, everybody. Let's talk some washing and make cocktails. Big shout out to Kojak's Cocktail Corner. We'll be making a gimlet tonight. Somebody help me. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Let's turn that off. Great intro there. Scott Wexland. Not only that, Scott, that intro with John Travolta, it was actually filmed about half hour away from my house. Like he's carrying the paint can and he's actually walking under the train tracks of the D train. It's actually not too far from my house. At one point I was thinking of like even recreating that intro, just doing the walk myself in the hocus. But yeah, it takes a lot of effort, and who has time for that? Although it will be fun as the intro for the live streams. Whoa, we've got celebrities in the chat. Shout out to the wrist check. We've got only what's like 1 week, 2 weeks? Is it 2 weeks or 1 week? I think it's coming up. It's we're 2 weeks away from the Watches and Wonders Geneva. Monochrome has put together an incredible article explaining where everything is going to be located. So here's the map. Let's take a look here. Geneva is right around the corner. If you are attending Watches and Wonders, it's awesome. Let us know. We'd love to grab a pint together at some point. But if you can't make it, then make sure you have the bell icon activated so you can join us and watch the event live. But here we go. Here's the map of the Geneva Lake and all of the different um, things that are going to be happening at the Watches and Wonders. The Geneva Airport is located here. The Watches and Wonders is right next to the airport. It's literally 15 minutes from the plane. So if you get out of your plane, 15-minute walk, you're there. And there's also going to be a second watch event in addition to Watches and Wonders, like cheaper watches. Time to watches. This one, Villa Saracen. I won't be going there. Red Shovel, I think, is going to go there. It's extra tickets, and I already been to the different cheaper brand watch events. So I think since we're not going to be attending Watches and Wonders on Monday, I feel my time would be best focused on the Watches and Wonders. So I'm gonna skip that one. However, on Friday we are going to be going to a AHCI, and we're going to visit the Beau Rivage Hotel to see some amazing watch brands that are going to be displaying there. Philip Kulik. There's going to be a I think Atelier Wen was there last time. They might be there again. Um, if, I'm not sure if Fears is going to be there, but there's going to be a lot of brands like Urwerk might be there. The Bethune is definitely going to be there. So yeah, a lot of independents are going to be situated at the Beau Rivage. There's also looks like going to be an MB. Oh no, hold on a second. No, no, stop. Old Town, FB Joint, MBNF, Urwork, and more. Oh, there's something going on in the Old Town. I didn't even realize this. Okay, there might be a separate thing going on there. However, if we go even more north, Beauvais La Reserva is going to be holding an event there. And Frank Mueller is going to be holding an event even further north. So, man, there's going to be watch action going on all around Genève. Uh, let's see here. Shout out to all our viewers, especially those who upvoted early. Sean says, Timmy, we'll be back later for the cocktail happy hour. Cheers. Cheers, Sean. Enjoy your time. Yeah, I'm not sure when Kojak is going to do the cocktails. I I I'm not gonna do cocktail. I'm not gonna drink today because I went out yesterday with Ronald. Did a bit of a stream there. I think some people caught it from the Annie Moores. And I did a little walk around. We checked out the Diamond District, which was closed, but it was fun nonetheless. We met some interesting characters. Retold the Beazle story like 100 times. Oh, it was fun. It was a fun night, but I've drank so much yesterday. I had beers, I had Negronis, I had vodka sodas, I had more beers, and yeah, I'm done. I'm done drinking. I can't take it anymore. So I'll just wear my Gimlet watch, and I mixed some iced tea with Red Bull over here. So I'm just gonna drink this um to keep some energy up because I was knocked out. I barely got home too. All the trains in New York were undergoing construction, so I had to I was dropped off on the train, like, super far away. There was construction at one point. The train got stuck for, like, 45 minutes, and, nobody could leave. It was just a disaster. Barely got home yesterday, but luckily, nothing, nothing really happened. JB, good to see you. Good to see you're doing well. Matt says, "1 too many beers last night." Yeah, like 5 too many. For real. It was a disaster. Double D. Cheers to Double D. Um, yeah, next week. Oh yeah, next week I'm gonna go to Philly. We're gonna take it easy, and then week after that we're going to Geneva. Okay, so we got 2 weeks. There's still time. There's still plenty of time. Uh, uh, okay, yeah, Sean, take your time. I got plenty of articles here that I wanted to take a look at. There's a video that I wanted to play about the independent watchmaking. So yeah, you guys take as much time as you need. Kojak, take as much time as you need. Unfortunately, Daniel Katz is out at the dinner with his sister, so he won't be able to join us. But he's getting probably an earful. He's getting a dick in the ear, so wouldn't want to be in his place. But oh, where did the video? Who sent me that video? I had a really nice video sent to me. Let me see. Oh, okay. Wait a second. Ray wants me to play the wine day salute.
You all hands hoist the colors high.
There we go. There we go. It's a wine day today. Okay, here we go. All right, I found the video. So I've got a very interesting video to watch. We might do that. It's about independent watchmaking. Perfect in time, perfect study material right before going to AHCI. We got Kevin Hawthorne evening from Lakeland, Florida, I believe, right? Kojak says, "You're not drinking tonight. Repeat after me. Tim Wright is unworthy idiotka." Yeah, no, I can't drink. I was I'm out of commission, to be honest. Yesterday, I shouldn't have been drinking yesterday. It was a disaster. Ronald, and he's a troublemaker, guys. This Ronald kid, he's an absolute troublemaker. He's still in the city. He spent the night there. Hopefully, he's gonna be okay. He said he's gonna join us from the BMW while driving home. So that could be fun. We'll sell some stuff. We went to Patsy's, had a steak and fries. Gotta be honest, it was okay, but the Geneva steak and fries was way better. Was way better and actually less expensive. Yeah. So yeah, we're working on that. Let's see. Anything else? Oh, there's a close up here. Okay. They're showing you. Yeah, guys, check out this article. If you're going to watch this one, let's check out the article. Also, Brenny had a bit of back and forth there earlier. He's got the Panerai. He's a Paneristi now. Brenny, welcome to the Paneristi Club. Congratulations on your brand new Panerai white dial. It's not my. It wouldn't be my choice. But hey, whatever floats your boat. I'm kind of sick and tired of people telling other people what to wear. Just wear whatever you want. And at the end of the day, the only opinion that matters is your opinion that you do for yourself. That's as simple as that. Um, maybe we can play it. Let's see. He did an unboxing. Apparently, they didn't put any of the tools that for the Panerai watch. Let's see here. Help me choose. 1 second. Videos. unboxing. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see here. He went to the was this what from a Panerai boutique? An official oh, or was this secondary market? Let's see. Oh, what is this box? CW Sellers. Oh, fine jewelry and luxury watches. Okay. I hope he got a discount because these Panerais, you can get them for really cheap on the gray. They're not holding much value. Let's see here. And there's the Panerai that he went with. It's okay. At least it's very legible, right? The black hands on the white dial look quite good. And nobody's buying watches lately. So, hey, good on you. Let me see something. If we go to like Chrono 24, it was oh shoot, he's confirming it. It was a boutique. All right, very nice. We've got some friends in LA that work at the Panerai boutique. Panerai, what was it? A Luminor, or was it a Duet? Is it a Duet? Oh no, it's Marina. Luminor, Marina, white dial. Let's see. What do they go for on Chrono 24? Low to high. There's some of these are different ones. But like that's pretty cool right here for 3 grand, to be honest. Personally, I actually prefer these because they don't have a date. See, there's one with the Cyclops and the date. It's got a weird reverse Cyclops. But the problem, these are from Japan, and it's impossible to tell whether they're fake. See, this would be personally. Oh, but you know what? It doesn't have the sandwich dial. Brandy, Brandy has a sandwich dial Panerai. That way, you get that Panerai infamous loom. These just have little dots of loom. Okay, well, let's keep going here. Maybe we'll see some other stuff very similar to Brandy's watch. Um, No, thank you for the reference. Yeah, it's of course, new model. You compare to the old, yeah, but they're all just as good. It's just because it's a new model doesn't mean that it's so significantly improved. Sometimes, in fact, it's good to go with the older model, save money, and get like a classic variant. But it's very different, as you can see. It's got these um black printed numerals on the white dial. Very different. There's the one that Brenny got right here. 4,800 from a private seller. Uh Quaranta. Quaranta. There it is. Right? Is that it? I think that's the one. Right? Because it's got the sandwich dial. Okay, let's see. Nice green strap. Yeah. I'm not a fan of the date. That's the one though, right? Okay. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, guys, what do you think? Let me know in the chat. Brenny got a Panerai. That's right. It does come with 8 years warranty, but the 8 years warranty is non-transferable, right? So the watch comes with 2 years warranty, I think, and then they give you extra 6, but that's just for you as the original owner. If you were to sell this watch, the warranty drops to 2 years. I believe that's how they do it. It's sneaky. It makes it look like you're getting more warranty. In for example, Rolex, Rolex gives you 5 years, but the 5 years is transferable. Like the warranty comes attached to the watch. You don't have to register it. And I think this 8 year warranty program, that's part of the Richemont. All brands under Richemont umbrella, they have 8 year warranty. I think Cartiers come with 8 year warranty. What else? Jaeger LeCoultres, I think those come with 8 years. Yeah, there's a few of these brands, but there is a condition on that. And I've got a load of straps coming in. Oh, nice, very nice. Panerais have some of the best straps. I love how they're really wide, so the watch sits really balanced on the wrist. Sits close. So although it's a big chunky watch, the lugs are short, and the watch actually wears smaller than it is. It's a comfortable big watch. There's some chunky big watches that just don't feel right on the wrist, and it's not a very tall watch. The non-hacking seconds is a new thing for me. Ooh, it's non-hacking, but it's not like you could in any way usefully set the seconds on that watch, right? It would be close, but yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Non-hacking. Wow. 12.8 millimeters thick. That's really good, actually. That's a really good thickness. 12.8. Yeah. That's actually thin because as long as a watch is under 13 millimeters, then it's all good. If it's starting to get above uh, that size, that's when we're getting into trouble. See here. Shamba Basher says, "Will only a watch a mother could love. Can't stand the crown locking mechanism, almost as large as the watch itself. Prefer the radium." Yeah, the locking mechanism is very controversial, but I actually like it because you don't have to unwind the crown. It's so nice. You can't, because my fear with the screw down crowns is always um cro- cross threading. If you if you screw in the crown somehow the wrong way, you can cross thread it, and then you're gonna need to get the barrel and the crown replaced. Otherwise, the water is going to start getting. With this, it's idiot proof. You just pull that little lever, and now the watch can be manually wound. Then you just flip the switch up, and it's water resistant. Brandon, does yours have 30 meters or is it 100 meters water resistant? Let us know in the chat. Matt says, Tim G, how are you enjoying Morocco? Shout out to Tim G. Coming live from Morocco. I actually have some footage. You guys want to see it? Some footage from Morocco? Here we go. Let's play a little clip there. Tim G is in Morocco, baby. Look at that. Yo, living the dream. Palms. That's where the jewels is from. Look at that. Unbelievable. He's in some countryside, middle of nowhere. So cool. See these old country buildings. Very cool stuff. I have a few more clips, guys. Upvote the stream, and I'll play more clips of Tim G from Morocco. My watch channel says any brand that refuses to authenticate their own watches is a massive red flag. Yeah, they can't. They can't because it's too easy to fake these Panerai watches. They would have to start creating some type of a chip in order to keep track of their Panerais, but just the way it is, yeah, they can't. Because they were for a long time they were using ETA movements, right? So those are the ones they can't authenticate. The newer stuff that uses newer movements with a little bit more finishing, those they could, but then again, it's the old stuff. Right, that's why I think, those Panerais that we were looking at here earlier are so cheap. Like these Panerais for 3 grand from Japan. By the way, great watch to bring with you from Japan. A Panerai with half the price. That's 50% off for what I paid. Oh, but it's dinged up. But the problem, impossible to tell if it's fake. It's that good. The fakers have gotten that good. But that's a handsome Panerai, I think. Look at that. The 12, 1, 2, the Arabic numerals on this Panerai make it look quite nice. Um, Shamba Basher says, Brendan, I'm easily persuaded. Love your channel, by the way. Thanks for your useful insights. Yes, very interesting. Brenny is a very interesting guy, very interesting watch collector. He's got a super diverse collection with some weird stuff. He's got a lot of weird pieces, right? It's a diverse, very diverse collection. I have some weird pieces too, right? Dave F451, the crown locking mechanism is iconic. One of the only watches that can be distinguished from just a silhouette. Oh, hey, let me grab mine. When this Dave is getting me all excited about the Panerai watch. By the way, Dave F451, I believe he has two Panerais because he was the winner of my Panerai hat giveaway. Um, it was like the only person that left the comment. I was like, okay, I'll just give it to him, and then a few others joined in, but it was already too late. So check this out. I'm actually a proud owner of Panerai myself. I love Panerai. It's such a cool, wacky watch. It's not a serious piece. It's just for the funsies. You wear it for the funsies. Great watch to wear to the beach in Gucci flip flops. That's what I want to get next to match this watch. Let's go Gucci flip flops shopping, guys. Let's see here, Gucci flip flops. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hey, Ronald. Ronald,
Hey,
welcome to the stream.
hey, thought I could kill a little bit of time on this drive back to the Harrisburg.
Awesome. How was your stay in New York?
It is better than last time. Much better than last time.
Yeah.
I got a little bit of relaxation. I got some good food with you. I stayed at a good hotel. I got to see a lot of stuff during the day. Not everything I wanted. A lot of the furniture stores were closed, but I made
Hmm.
use of those city bikes and got some exercise. So that was good.
Oh, you used City Bike?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Oh,
crafty with city bike. I have an e-bike I can get from Houston Street all the way up to 54th at the park pretty quick.
nice. I would
Yeah.
have just taken the train, but okay.
Well, I wanted to see the city and just
Yeah,
feel
this
feel the
it's
vibe, right?
the City Bike. You have to pay for it, right? It's like $40 for a year, from my understanding. Or did they change up the rules how to get it?
Well, it's a ripoff now. They want $25 for a day pass on that. I'm thinking like,
Oh,
yeah, New York always tries to chisel some money out of you somehow. Like,
yeah,
it's
dude, that's
okay.
expensive.
Chatting with some of the locals, yeah, like comparing my place in Harrisburg, right? Just showing some of the locals my place in Harrisburg, and I'm asking, well, how much would it be here? And they're like
Yeah.
6,000 a month, and I'm thinking, I mean, I don't know if it's worth the hype. Some people think it's worth the hype. Others, I don't know. I gotta go and I should get a temporary rental for 3 months just to see like if I really like New York or not, perhaps, right before I commit to something insane.
Mm, I see. Yeah, you definitely have to get a job first
Yeah, the
before signing
job is the predicate. Yeah.
yeah. 6,000 a month is not cheap. I was
No.
hoping that the economy would collapse, the housing market would collapse, and that way maybe some of these rents would go down.
I think there's a lot of units off the market that are rent subsidized. I've got a feeling because if
Mhm.
you look at some of the data, there's been an exodus of people moving out. Now, there's been people moving in as well, but
Uh-huh.
I think at some point they estimated there were like 30 or 40,000 of apartments
Yeah.
that were some subsidized, right? But you need to put 100 grand of work into the apartment. But when you can only rent it for 800 a month, it's just not worth it.
No, it's
New
not.
York, I think I was mentioning
New York
that
is expensive. You
yesterday.
have to get your value. You have to get your money's worth. Like you either have to have a really good job that's paying you to justify staying in the city, right? Like if you're getting 300K a year, right, then you can justify staying in the city so that you're close to your work, right? If you don't have that type of a job, really, there's no point.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
not gonna build
thinking
generational wealth paying 6,000 a month for living in the city.
even if you're making 500,000, and if you only need to be there like a few days a week, maybe Philadelphia is better, right? You pay less tax in Philly, and the rent's way cheaper. It's like it's half the price in Philly.
Well,
You
I'm
know?
on the Zillow right now. There's
Yes.
some apartments for 3,500, one bedroom, one bathroom. It's like a
Yeah, that I
studio.
pay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right? This doesn't look too bad. It's hard to actually tell what the heck I'm looking at here. Let me see. It looks like some woke uh it looks like some some woke apartment with all the nonsense here.
I can't
Uh
really see from here because I'm
okay, yeah, yeah,
driving,
don't
right?
look at the
Can only hear
screen.
you guys.
Yeah, yeah, don't look at the screen. Okay,
You're
look,
gonna
I
have
just
to
had
filter
some
out the comments for me,
apartments
Tim.
pulled. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Two bedroom, um 5,000. Yeah, it's 6,000. 6,000. You have to pay $6,000 to
Yeah,
get anything decent. Let's see here. This looks just like a closet. Wow, it's a walk-in closet.
yeah.
And that's your entire room. It's the entire house right here. Wow. 3 grand.
For a walk-in closet.
Yeah, for a walk-in closet. It's like it's the size of that the dining room area in my apartment. That's the size that this thing is. Just for surviving, just sleep.
Yeah.
If you're working 70 hours a month or sorry, a week, then you don't need more than this.
Well, you need stuff to rotate your suits, and then yeah, you won't even have time to feed yourself or use your kitchen or anything like that,
Exactly.
right? Like the fridge is gonna be full of beers and Red Bull and some cheap wine. I'm sure if you're working that many hours a week. I mean,
Hmm.
yeah, but the young people do it. I mean, I worked in Toronto. I worked in a consulting firm, like a boutique one, right? And they were trying to get prove their edge over their competitors. And I remember I was working 70 hours a week for them a couple times. Yeah, it almost broke me because they were new type of project delivery, and I remember I did 3 all-nighters in 6 weeks or something ridiculous. I counted them,
Yeah, well, if
and
you want to make 300 grand uh, uh, a year, you're
yeah,
gonna have to work 70 hours a week
I
in
don't
New York.
know if yeah, I don't.
But it doesn't
You
have to
could
be
be
like
right.
really brutal hours. It could be some stuff that's easy, some stuff that's a little bit more, you know. It's not you don't have to be like hustling all the time, but at least 12 of those hours you got to be making new code.
Well,
Billy,
it's about what the clients want, right? Because if the
right.
clients want to see some adjustments to the recommendations you're making, or if you're part of a large project, and you know, like some of these consulting engagements, depending on who you work with, right? They're in the tens of millions of dollars. So the
Yes.
client expects, things to be, exactly when they want them, how they want them. So your time is spent really on the optics of the presentation, right? Like there's the research component, but like it's same. It's sort of like investment banking. It's not the same because investment banking is more Actually, it's a lot like investment banking now that I think about it.
In
Because investment
fact, you
banking,
need that type of job. Investment banking is exactly the kind of job that I think is required to be able to afford, $6,000 a month rent.
well, a lot of the guys that started investment banking, they start at maybe 180,000 a year, right? And then that's for the
Mhm.
first 2 to 3 years. They're working 80 hours a week,
Yep.
and then you get burned out though. Like not many people make it to the next level. A lot of people burn out. And then provided you make it to the next level, you're
How
still
are they burning
working.
out? What can't they handle? What is there
It's
to burn out to? It's
it's the
investment
hours
banking.
because as you get older, like if you need sleep and exercise, or else you start your body starts to break down. And
Oh.
those roles for junior investment bankers are basically
Mhm.
kind of like, okay, so you're doing like let's say you're modeling oil and gas, right? So you're basically having you're putting together like a spreadsheet and a small deck to basically say, okay, so if you're going to drill an oil well and put it here, here's the risk, here's
Mhm.
the ROI, this is the type of oil that's going to come out of the ground, okay, and then there's going to be, there's going to be an estimate of the amount of oil and then what it costs to keep the pump running as the oil pressure declines, and it's going to pump less
Mhm.
oil. So there's all these curves and graphs you've got to represent.
I
So
see.
the client might say, okay, well, that looks good. So can you show me what it's going to be for like all my wells in the area or whatever? And then you've got to go through, modify the spreadsheet, update the
Mhm.
deck, and you got to do it within days because of the amount of money they're paying. And the big ones that really crunch your time are the mergers and acquisitions. I don't know a lot about the process of work that goes into those,
Mhm.
but somehow when people are doing mergers and acquisitions, because those deals are huge, like part of what the bank does with a merger and acquisition, it helps somebody
Yeah.
find a buyer for, like, let's say the company, I want to sell my company, our public company wants to be sold. So investment bank finds the buyer, they make money off that sale, okay, that's the commission, and part of that commission is, okay, what is it going to look like if the sale goes through? So all the hours are spent preparing the decks, the presentations, all the little things to merge all the departments. And because the deal is so large and the deal's in like $100 million they can get commission off of,
Yeah.
you all the juniors are basically forced, like, hey, if you got to jump, you got to jump. If you got to wake up, you got to wake up, because there's so much money at
Wow.
stake,
Yes.
right? And
I see.
there could be times where there's nothing for them to do. There could be some weeks where they do no work at
I
all,
think there's
right?
gonna be a lot of action right now in on the Wall Street. I think they're gonna need a lot of people because the way things are going, the way the economy is acting right now, there might be a lot of mergers and acquisitions. There's
Well,
opportunity for companies to buy out other companies for pennies on the dollar.
Trump just fired the current FTC chairwoman. She was
There
actually
you go.
really
There's an
good.
opening. There's a job opening.
Yeah. So she was actually pretty good. Because there's basically she was really, she's kind of rough on the tech oligopolies because there's only 5 companies or 6 companies that basically run all of tech, right? Like it's
She's not. She
huge.
hasn't been doing her job. Good on Trump for firing her.
No, she was doing a pretty good job actually.
But
If you look at her track record and some of the stuff that she did, yeah, she was after Google pretty hard. Um,
yeah, but Google still
it's
exists. Nothing has changed.
well, that's the
She was
problem,
terrible
right?
at her job.
And then, well, the other thing too is that these companies are so big. Like, if you want to create something that's competitive,
Oh,
right?
I
It's
mean, if
very,
she
very
was trying to
difficult to get
help
into the
those
space.
companies, then yes, she was doing fantastic job.
Oh, Lily's saying something. What's Lily saying? If you could just, or Billy, sorry, I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
read that.
Well, yeah. Billy, I had this up for a while. Billy says problem in New York City. Probably the property tax on the property is probably 1,500 to 2,000 a month that the owner of the property pays to New York City property taxes. Yes, yes. There's also maintenance as well. So out of that 6,000, 3,000 probably goes towards maintenance and taxes per month that the landlord has to pay. So, for example, this apartment where I'm living at, it
Yeah.
costs if I were to own this apartment, if it belonged to me, I would have to pay 800 a month for the maintenance. and in that is included hot water and heating, and that's it.
And you
Oh,
got
and
to pay the
garbage, the
property tax
garbage.
on top of that. 800 a month for that? Okay, so
Yeah,
that's
that's if
very
I owned
expensive
it. Uh-huh.
because you don't even have a gym in that building.
That's
You have
taxes. Oh, there is a gym, but there's no oxygen in that gym, so it's like trying to exercise in a vacuum. It's horrible.
okay.
There's nothing to
Does
breathe.
how do you do your laundry? Is there a laundry
Oh
room in
yeah, there's a
your building?
laundromat that you have to pay for. So each
Okay.
load costs $3 downstairs.
I used to do that. Yeah, I hate doing that. I gotta have laundry en suite. I don't. You gotta time it. And then
Inside the apartment?
yeah, I like a lot. I have laundry
Yeah.
inside my
No,
apartment. I
there's
can't
no.
go back.
It's a shared. Because the apartments are already very small. So if everybody had their own washer and dryer, it would have been a disaster.
Yeah.
But they
Um.
got these nice industrial washing machines and dryers, which I actually really like because right now these new washers and dryers, they're shit. They're super low quality, made of plastic, and they break in after 2 years, um, because the software kind of needs an update or something. They're horrible. The new generation of
Oh,
washers and
okay.
dryers. Yeah, I'm glad that I don't have to worry about owning a washer or dryer because it feels like it would be a pain in the ass. 'Cause you have to maintain it, right?
Well, maybe it
You have to
sounds
take
like
the
the
lint
TPA
out.
tag is the way to go. I had a Samsung washer and dryer in my house in Montreal. Now that came included with the house, but those were built before they had all the firmware and the super software, and they were reliable as hell. Like they were large, like for a family, right? Like they basically tanks for washer and dryer.
Hmm.
The current one I have isn't bad. That's built into my apartment. I forget who makes it. I think
Well,
it's
but
a
you got it
Samsung.
with the apartment, right? It was included.
Yeah, it's included. Yeah.
Yeah. So at least I think it's something. If it breaks, actually, your landlord has to replace it. That's on them, right?
Uh, yeah, it is on them totally, and then
Yeah.
they totally will. Like my
Yeah.
landlord's actually really good. They have a very very
Yeah.
fast maintenance crew.
Yeah. Yeah.
One thing that I do from time to time is lock myself out of my house, and what the reason for that is because most of the doors auto lock. So if you lock the door, it sets it to auto lock, and then even if you think your door is unlocked with that switch, right, the door will still auto lock. So I'll show you how that works one day. So I got really good at that
Oh.
to make sure I've got keys in my pocket. But once in a while, if I gotta borrow my buddy's SUV, his SUV keys are in my pocket. I think it's my keys, and then I'm locked out of my house, thinking I've got my keys on me. So it's a bit annoying.
Wow. It's kind of it's a big problem. Yeah, but
Yeah.
okay, let's see what else we got here. George Watson says 5,000 per month apartment is possible if Dow Jones is above 35,000. If Dow slumps below 30,000, hey, hold on, let me just pull this up. Pull up the Dow Jones. Okay, so here's we got the Dow Jones. Okay, if Dow slumps below 30,000, there will be no demand for 5,000 per month apartment. Ooh, yeah,
It's
okay,
it's it's
okay.
it's it's possible. Yeah. One thing though
Well,
too with these white collar jobs, right? Like a lot of them are going to
uh
become more automated. So your purpose to be in the city, um, if the office is there, I'm not sure, right? I would thinking it, I want to be in New York to build up a network, right? But I think that once you
yeah.
have the network, you don't need to be there as much. But you guys tell me.
You know, I think the problem for all these white collar workers losing their job, that's going to be really bad for the blue collar, right? Because right now everybody says, "Oh, the blue collar is the best jobs that you can get because there you always need a plumber, right? Plumber is like the most secure job on the planet.
They're really secure right now because
Yeah.
there's not enough tradespeople.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So there's actually opportunity, right? There's lots of opportunity in the blue collar and it's paid really well, but it's paid really well because these white collars, they were making 500, 800 K a year and they were able to afford to pay, you know, 2 grand for some toilet replacement or stuff like that, right? But if these white collar workers lose their jobs, what the heck? Who are the blue collars going to be? Anyways, it's tough. It's
It's
tough.
not just that, right? Like it's gonna be. I mean, if Trump's mandate does work out, like he's trying to get a lot of factory jobs back into the United States for national security reasons. So some of those really high end blue collar jobs. Oh crap! Oh, there goes the
See,
phone.
yeah, careful, careful. Let's not turn the car upside down. Um, so just looking at the Dow Jones graph, it's kind of interesting because it's actually back to pre-elections. Because after Donald Trump was elected, Dow Jones jumped, as you can see here. Here's November 4th, right? From November 4th. At November 4th, Dow Jones was at 41,794. It skyrocketed, and then Trump, you know, announced what he announced, and now we're back to where we were. We're at 41,985 today. That's incredible. We're literally within $200 uh, away from. Oh yeah, Ronald, we lost you. Hopefully, he didn't get into a car accident. I'm gonna drop the link for Ronald to try and rejoin. If anybody else wants to join us on the stream, the link is in the chat. It's also pinned. Watchaholic says a person who owns 5 to 10 Rolexes and luxury watches can generally afford 5K rent or mortgage payment a month. Um, it depends, right? It depends really why you bought those 5 to 10 Rolexes, right? If you're just buying Rolexes because you've got a career and disposable income, sure, that's I I could see that. But if you're just buying watches as assets and hedge against inflation, then not necessarily. Uh,
You should be buying gold, but I think part of the Rolex hype, there was a broflex culture. You know,
yes.
like the timepiece gentleman, that was a broflex culture. You know, Louis Vuitton backpacks, Lamborghinis. You know, there wasn't. You never saw the guy go to a watch museum. You know,
By the
it
way,
was a broflex culture.
yeah, he really doubled down, and it actually worked. If you think about it, right? It
Yeah,
actually his scam worked for so long. For so long, so many people were fooled, and they were going along with all the different shenanigans. It seemed like, but the market was also going up, so he was making some money, but he was just spending so much. And you know what's the saddest part about it is that after 5 years of what Timepiece Gentleman did, he's got nothing to show for it. Right? It was a total waste of effort. Like he
he's a
wasted
really
5 years.
He's a really good sales guy, right? One thing I've
Yes.
noticed a lot about sales guys, Tim, a lot of sales guys can't properly scale themselves.
Oh.
You know,
Yes. It's like fake it till you make it. If he was bought out by
yeah,
Netflix, he wouldn't be in jail because he would repay as soon as he gets paid 15 million by Netflix to buy his movie. Guess what? The next day he pays everybody back that he kind of scammed. Right?
yeah, that can
That would
happen.
have been
Yeah,
the definition of fake it till you make it. Because it's not a crime until you got an FBI going for you. His mistake was he made a video where he admitted to stealing $5 million.
yeah, that's wild, man.
If he didn't admit, he would still be out, I think, at large. There would be no, because look at the Wizard. Wizard stole 500,000 and he's not in jail. He's walking, he's still walking.
Wasn't a big enough number yet, I guess, right?
It was $500,000. That's enough. But the way things were played, all the victims were convinced, are still convinced that they can't get their money back because it's like a civil thing. But Timepiece Gentleman is in jail. Anyways, yeah, the Wizard, very nasty individual. Let's see here. George Watson says selling all Rolexes, my Rolexes to invest in Tesla. Tesla will be below 100 in 12 months. I heard that Tesla was wildly um, inflated. The stock of Tesla was wildly inflated because people were
Yeah, that's correct.
gambling on
The price
Tesla.
per earnings on it was just ridiculous. Well, all the tech stocks, Nvidia
Right.
was the same. Like all these stocks were hyper inflated. Um,
Uh-huh.
it could
Nvidia
be like New
because
York. It could be like New York City rents. Like maybe everybody's in New York City right now. Everybody wants to be there, and then at some point, maybe some of them will leave. I don't know. I've always wanted to live there, like a little, just to see what it's like, though.
in
And
New
it could be
York.
the same thing. Yeah.
What do you think? Me living in Brooklyn, does that count, or that's or not?
Okay, it kind of counts, but you're at the edge of Brooklyn, right?
At
Like
the edge. I'm in the
you're like
ghetto.
you're in the
I'm in
suburbs
the
of Brooklyn.
yeah. I'm in
It
the
takes
projects over here.
takes you like 1 hour to get. How long does it take you to get into the city, like on regular train time?
Dude, yesterday it took me 3 hours to get home. I almost went ballistic on the train.
Yeah, like if you lived in downtown Brooklyn or near downtown Brooklyn, which is seems to be sort of affordable. Yeah,
Usually
you
it takes me
probably
45 minutes plus 15-minute walk, so about an hour to get to
about an
city.
hour. Okay, it's not bad.
Yeah. But yesterday the trains
Yeah.
were all under construction. Every single train route was under construction except the D train. And it doesn't go very close to my house. It was a
Yeah,
disaster. I had to walk for an hour.
you are
Uh,
far away from the action, sir.
yeah, that's why I didn't go back. Ronald invited me to get some breakfast, but I was out. I was sleeping. I had like a second wind of sleeping as well, because
I woke up late. I woke up around 10 and I needed to
yeah,
sleep. Like I was in and out
yeah.
of good REM sleep, you know.
Oh, we drank so much yesterday. All kinds of
We didn't
different
drink
stuff.
we didn't drink that much, I don't
Ah,
think.
okay.
We paced ourselves like
I don't know. I was messed up.
okay, like I didn't
I think
have
I had like
when
three
we
more drinks than you, though.
yeah, and then I paced my drinks like over what, like 6 7 hours, right? So I didn't feel, I had
Yeah.
no hangover this morning, nothing. Like
Yeah.
even me going home, I was just tired.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna be making a gimlet tonight. Let's see.
Yeah,
Kojak
those
was
gimlets are
trying
good.
to join, but his camera wasn't connecting. Hopefully, he can get it resolved. Let's see. Let's see what else we got here. Scott Wexon says, "I was never fooled. It was entertaining, but we all knew that it would fall apart. The timepiece gentleman scam. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I knew it was gonna fall apart. I thought the watch market was gonna keep going up forever, and I never thought we would have such a crash in the watch flipping. But I get it because people eventually ran out of money. Like physically, people ran out of money. I bought every
People were
single
hoarding
watch that I
watches in the
could until I
diamond
had no
district.
more money to spend on watches. You
Like
understand? And I think a lot of
at
people
least
did the same thing.
you got yours at retail though, so that's a bit different, right? Where other people didn't, and then the
Oh
people
yeah,
in the diamond district, like, okay, you want to buy a Submariner? He goes to his, probably just has a vault just for Submariners. He's got 50 of them in there, right? And then
yeah,
the amateur guy loses all the money because they all tank, and then nobody wants them, right? The only Rolexes that are trading over retail are Daytonas and GMT Master 2s, and then some other exotic models like the oh, like the titanium yacht master, right? Other than that, I don't think anything else is trading over retail at this point in time.
There's few bits and pieces. Cubitus is trading above
Oh,
retail.
I meant Rolex watches.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't know.
Rolex,
I was specific
Rolex,
to
Daytona
Rolex.
still trades above retail, although it is so common. I don't know how is it going above retail. There's still so much. Um, there's a few bits and pieces. GMT Master 2 still kind of go a little bit above retail. But yeah, you're right. No, all the gold Rolexes collapsed. No more gold Rolexes go above retail anymore.
Yeah,
Even
like
though
they
price of
retail
gold is
for
at its peak.
like 40 grand, and they're going for like what, 28? A lot of them.
Yeah, or it's like 35. Actually, the Rolex increased the price of their gold watches again this year. So
They
a lot
increased
of
the
the
price
stuff
of every
went
one of
up.
them too.
Huh?
They
We lost your audio. Ronald, we lost your audio. No, Ronald, we lost your audio. I don't know what something happened. Hey, Ronald, you there? I don't think he can hear me now. Hop, hop, hop. Wow, that's a cute video. Dingo. We lost feed from Ronald. Ronald. No audio. I can't hear you. No audio. You have no audio, man. You have no audio. You need to reboot. 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 No audio. I can't hear you. You see it? You got no audio. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in the chat again. Just reboot your thing. Reboot your system. System reboot for Ronald. Oh, wait. Maybe what if I mute him? Unmute him? No, this is gonna help. Edit microphone. Hey Ronald, can you hear us? No, it's fucked. Okay, I'm gonna kick him out of studio. That way he'll know that it's not working because he doesn't know. Okay, hey, that's a froggy right there. What is going on? That's a one cute frog. Dago, did you find this one in the wild or did you buy them on the website and get it delivered in the post? Incredible. That is very cute. Uh Grand Caliber says Bitcoin isn't nothing. It's a digital trail of unregulated transactions. Technically, it's worse than nothing. Ouch. Ouch. John Doe says Bitcoin goes to zero as it's useless for almost zero because zero is like a death to Bitcoin mentalists. Well, yeah, it's just a digital piece of code, right? That could be traded in an unregulated way, and it has value because people want to use it. I guess for some websites, yeah. I don't know. I like real gold more. I think at least with the gold, you could turn it into many different things. With that digital piece of code, you can't really do anything with it except using it for transactions. But the heck am I gonna buy? Roommate Tim, you too big. Are you go on the diet or not? Ouch. Yes. Yes. God damn it. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yes, I will. Okay. Matt. Sorry. Mike Lewis. Mike Lewis. Thank you, Matt. Being good so far. Hopefully you've been good. Hey, Mike. Uh, hopefully you'll be able to join us later tonight as Kojak is going to make a gimlet and an espresso martini. George Watson, Bitcoin, good for making transactions. Super fast. There you go. Good for making transactions. But it doesn't have to be Bitcoin. That's the thing, right? It's not it's not valuable because because you can use it to make transactions. That's not why it's valuable because there's so many of these coins now. Everybody has a coin. Literally, there's so many versions. It's about specifically about Bitcoin. Everybody wants it because it's like one of the original kind of coins. It's historically significant. in a way. It has the biggest following. The most people know about it. Borderline religion. There's people worshiping Bitcoin. They wear a freaking pendant like a cross for Bitcoin. That's why it's valuable. It's beyond Bitcoin. It's beyond just a digital token. Hey, Kojak.
Hello.
Hey. How you doing?
I'm all right. I've changed my name again. So
Oh, Kojak Cones. Kojak Cones. Kojak Cones.
cajon,
Welcome to
cojones. That's cojones.
Oh, Cajones. Kojak Cajones. How are
I
your
was.
Cajones doing tonight?
They're a little bit bruised. They're a little bit bruised.
Nice.
A little bit. I got a bit of a blue balls situation going on.
Oh,
But that's what happens when the missus slams them in the fridge door several times just to house train me. Just to house train me. That's what she does.
Nice. Hey,
So
that's
my maracas have turned into Kojak's cojones. How are you doing?
Yeah.
You idiot.
Yeah. Hey, I'm fantastic. I went out yesterday with Ronald.
You
We
fucking
went
idiots.
some drinks and dinner.
Some.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit.
Well, yeah, I think I had like seven drinks, maybe more. No, more, definitely more. Yeah, I couldn't do it today. I can't look at a drink. I think I'm done. I'm gonna have some in Philly, but after that, I'll have some in Geneva and of course Paris and London. But when I'm coming back from that, I'm
Apart
gonna
from
be
3
drinking only
weeks of
once
solid,
a week.
yeah. Apart from 3 weeks of solid drinking, you're done.
Yes. Mm.
I'm gonna get your roommate to talk to my roommate because I think you probably need to have your balls slammed in the door a couple of times when you arrive. She does
Yeah.
it for. She doesn't charge that much.
She would. Yeah, actually, that sounds really nice. I'm looking forward to it.
Delightful.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of used to it. You know.
Yeah.
I've got
Yeah.
my balls slammed on the stream many a times.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
When was the last time you had
Kind of an
them
expert.
slammed? When was the last time you had them slammed?
Oh, even yesterday, I think.
Yesterday.
Yeah. Disaster. But I gotta say,
Yeah.
New York is so nice. It's pleasant.
Mm-hmm.
Manhattan. It's coming back. It's gonna be some good spring over here. But it might be a hot summer. So I don't know.
I don't know,
How's
Tim. I mean, you're ruining things for me because, like,
what?
well, yesterday. Okay, so yesterday, my loving wife had booked me in for a personal shopping experience
Oh,
at Selfridges.
oh,
So as part of her membership, she gets access to that sort of stuff.
wow.
And we were there for most of the day. They were festooning us with drinks, and it was, as you can imagine, whilst trying to convince me to spend £5,000 on a suit.
Did they want you to
Ridiculous.
buy another watch? Oh,
No, we were there
suit.
for
Ooh, a
we were,
Brioni.
we were looking for Zegna and Tom
Oh,
Ford.
Senya. I think it's pronounced Senya.
Senya, beg your pardon. I was actually being served by a Ukrainian woman that was working there. So
Ukrainian yellow-haired grifter woman.
no, she was a brunette. I asked her,
Oh.
"Do you know this one-eyed Ukrainian guy that moved to New York?" Because yes, of course I do. I know
Where's she
everybody
from?
in Ukraine. I didn't ask, but I'm going to see her next week, so I'll ask her a little bit more personal
She's a
information.
Ukrainian personal shopper.
She's Ukrainian. She happens to be a personal shopper as well at the same time.
Okay, that's a pretty good gig. Okay, by the way,
Yeah.
Ronald.
Yeah.
Yeah, your audio went out. I couldn't hear you anymore. I don't think you could hear me.
No,
So
I couldn't hear you. It's just I'm back on, but if I drop again, I'll just pop on later when
exactly,
I go to
you
an exit or
understand what
something,
happened.
right? I'm
By the
not
way,
doing it while I'm
Kojak over here
driving.
is gonna make you a gimlet right now for the road.
Well,
Nice, yeah.
yeah. So,
Have a give it on me, boys.
well, I have you to blame, Ronald, because part of the only form of payment I accept from Tim is either him to send me bottles of spirits through the mail, through Amazon, or seeing the potential breakup of his wedding to his roommate. Those are the only two things I look forward to on a
Possibility,
Sunday. Possibility. And so
Fair
get
enough.
or
you're
getting my
supposed
balls slammed.
get your balls slammed. And that was the whole point of this. It's like I had a bad day yesterday. I was telling you about this shopping
What?
experience.
Why'd you
Okay,
have? What was so bad about the experience? It sounds
I've got
very
a right.
nice.
No, I had a massive. Okay, I had a massive issue because of my body, and that is the issue is that my body is so massive. I've sized out of Selfridges. There's literally nothing in Selfridges that will fit me.
Oh fuck! We have to
Well,
go on
that
a diet.
sucks.
No, not fuck. Oh, fat fuck. I have
Yeah.
followed the Timmy.
Holy
I've followed
shit.
the Timmy diet for the
Yeah.
last 2 years, and what has it gotten me?
Damn.
It's gotten me no prospects.
Guys, now
It's
I have the
it's
same problem. You understand? I have 8 pairs of jeans,
yeah.
size 36 down to 32, and I'm
Yeah.
like 38 now. It's ridiculous. Can't
The
make
only option
up.
for
So
me
that's why I'm not
is
buying
to
any
do.
more clothing. People tell me, Tim, buy fancy suit and jackets. No, I'm not gonna do that. First,
Well,
I'm gonna lose some weight.
I,
We're going down to size 32. I've had enough of this nonsense.
oh man, it was like I mean there were some things I could fit into. That wasn't the issue. Things like a small tent, tarp, like a small house. Those things fitted me fine. But it was like finding nice jackets, finding a nice suit. It was all going to be made to measure, baby, made to measure.
What about
So
Ozempic? You want to give that a
Ozempic,
try? What do you think? No,
dude, I
you.
don't know. I'm not familiar with their fashion. What is that? A fashion brand?
Eh, you're gonna look like you knew you after just a couple of uses.
All I know is I used to be able to fit into nice suits before I met you, and then since following the Timmy diet, it's all
Yeah.
gone to shit.
You can't follow this diet. It's unsustainable. That's why
It is unsustainable.
I'm no longer gonna be following this diet. A buddy of mine on the streams, one of the friends of the community, the guy does a 7-day water fast. You know what that is?
Mhm.
You know what that is?
Is that
7
torture?
days of
Sounds like
water?
torture.
No, it's apparently it's really good for you. 7 days, no food, just water.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's really good for your body too, because it's only now that people have access to food every single day. When we were hunters and gatherers, right? People ate like they'd catch a deer a week. You would eat once, and then a week you would go without food until you get another one, or a wild pig, right? So it makes
Yeah.
sense that we shouldn't be actually eating every day. So Kojak,
Well,
I think we need to cut back. Cut back
cut back the fat. Cut the
on the
fat back.
delicious stuff, dude. Every
It's
time
not
you're
the
eating
fat
something
that kills you.
amazing,
It's the sugar and the
something Greek.
processed food. That's what kills you.
Yeah. It's nothing to do with the alcohol. Absolutely nothing. I would refuse to believe it's anything to do
Hey,
with the
whoa, whoa,
copious
No,
amounts
whoa,
of
whoa,
I
whoa.
alcohol
think
that we drink.
alcohol makes is a big deal with your brain
Alcohol is
because
necessary.
your
No,
liver that's
no.
responsible for your
You
metabolism.
shut your mouth. You shut your mouth, Ronald. Don't you fucking talk to me like that.
Alcohol is necessary. It's part
Yeah, it's
of
necessary.
standard diet. We got to cut out other
Well,
stuff.
look, all those people that work in distilleries, they all rely on people like us,
Right.
don't they?
What there would be no jobs. The economy
Exactly.
relies on us continuing to do cocktail corner.
Absolutely.
I need to get my
Absolutely.
gimlet out. But first, I need to
Yeah.
get
Okay.
the
Let me
gimlet.
just let's do the gimlet. Oh my god! What the hell's going on with my dog? Hang on a second. Hang on. I'm gonna get my
dog.
right. I'm
Dog
gonna
there.
bitch slap my wife now. Hang on a second. I'll be back in a minute.
Double D says, you know what's good for your body? Moderation. Exercise in moderation. Eat in moderation. And drink in moderation. Stop the gimmick diets. They don't work. Yeah, those gimmick diets, they never work. Jason Pena 2000, Bitcoin 0 to 100,000 in 15 years. What outperforms that? John Doe? The answer is nothing. Nothing. Really nothing. It is quite astounding how this whole Bitcoin thing went. There's some millionaires, right? There's a bunch of millionaires that were made through Bitcoin overnight. So
That's
there's some
true.
success, right? If only I knew about the Bitcoin in was it like 2015? No, 2010. Around 2010. What was I doing? What the heck was I doing in 2010? Oh yeah, I was in college. I
It's a long time ago if you think about
yeah.
it. We're getting old.
Yeah. Yeah. At the time it goes really quickly. But
Well, today is the 5-year anniversary of the COVID lockdown in the United Kingdom.
wow. That's
Oh.
crazy. I miss COVID. Those were the good days.
I don't miss COVID
COVID.
at all. That almost well, COVID in Montreal anyway, where I couldn't leave my house.
Yeah. But in New York City, it was not too bad the way I totally listen, I totally get it. No, COVID sucked for majority of people. But for New Yorkers, it wasn't that bad.
Ugh.
But could you still go out in New
Okay.
York? No, right? Like,
Yeah, no, we did. We did with the masks though. You had to wear a mask to a lot of the places. Check it out. I'm gonna pull out the Gimlet. This
Oh,
is actually a really nice watch. I'm in love with the Gimlet. It looks like the Panerai's little sister. Check it out.
yeah. Mm.
1 second. It's like a Panerai. Panerai is the older brother, and Lumin. Sorry, the Gimlet is a little sister. You see how it's identical? The case looks identical. Pretty cool.
cool.
What about
Awesome.
Kojak? What are you wearing tonight?
Well, because I'm going to be shaking cocktails tonight.
Shake it, baby.
It needs to be a quartz watch, so I'm wearing your
Whoa.
favorite, a Bamford Casio G-Shock.
Oh, no way. No way.
Yeah.
Bamford,
It's second.
Casio G-Shock.
Still got the
Yeah,
Grand Seiko on.
Wow.
He's done 2 of those. He's about to do a 3rd release with them. Apparently,
Bamford?
that'll go. Yeah.
Incredible.
Oh, by
Oh,
the
he's
way,
got
I
deep
sent you that
connection.
of that soap, didn't I? When I was on holiday, that Bamford soap.
Oh, yeah. Was that actual Bamford? You got it at Bamford? Is that for real, or is it just
No.
the name?
That was in the restaurant I was in. It was just bizarre that of all the
Oh,
places in all the world, it just happened to
yeah.
have Bamford soap products.
Wow. Oh, do you think it was actually his soap?
Yeah,
Because
that was
I
his.
wouldn't put it past him. He's got
Well,
everything.
he set up a company with his mother to
Yeah.
do sort of grooming products called Bamford.
Really?
Yeah.
No
So
way.
that's his joint venture with his mother. I think she probably does most of the stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Wow.
involved he is, but
That's
no,
amazing.
he's got a grooming line as well.
Mm, incredible.
Yes. So what are we going to do? So first things first, we've got a little bit of housekeeping.
Yes. Oh, what's the housekeeping? What's that?
the housekeeping is house rules. Camera, we really want to see your drinks. We really want to see your drinks. No weapons allowed. And today we're going to be covering, depending on whether I want to or not, the Gimlet and the Espresso Martini, including a non-alcoholic version of the Espresso Martini. But I was hoping that you guys would be joining in as well.
Yeah.
Second order
that.
of business is we have this sort of thing with the bar mats. So we obviously have the OG. That's the Kunt Kojak's Ultimate Nighttime Tinctures. We have the Twat Tim's Water and Alcohol Time. We have the Dick, which is
Need to make
Daniel's
one for
infamous Cointreau cocktails. I will make one for Ronald. Daniel's infamous Cointreau cocktails. The Dick. And we also have the last one we did, which was Tim's Occasionally Sober, So Ease Up Roommate, or Tosser, as I like to call it. So
this one is the most accurate for today.
Wow.
Because
it is.
I'm actually sober tonight. It's amazing.
Occasionally you are sober. I mean, I'm factually accurate.
Sometimes there's days that I am sober. Like
so
tonight.
ease up.
Weird.
So
just ease up. Hey, that's what I was telling her. I told the roommate, ease up. Take it easy. I'm trying my best. It's freaking hard out here.
But because you did me wrong with going out drinking, I decided to go with this one today, which is Wright's All Night Cocktails Easy Recipes.
That's a good one.
Wanker.
Wow.
There you go.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Boys, I'm going to drop off the stream right now, and here's why. So because you guys are drinking, I'm driving. I feel like I'm being a buzzkill, just kind of driving here on as a mute.
No, Tim's being a buzzkill because he's not drinking. He's got no bloody excuse.
I'm not. Look, I've got some ice.
Is that the right way around? By the way, is it the right way around? Is it the right way around?
No, it's not.
No?
Maybe for you, for us, it looks perfect.
Yes, it is.
Like it was.
It's
hey, Ronald, whatever you feel, if you wanna, if you wanna take a little break, go off camera. I can put you off camera if you want, and that way, or you could turn the camera off
because you guys are doing the show and tell. I'm seeing the visuals, but I gotta focus on the road here, guys.
Okay, so exactly.
I can't
focus on the road.
Okay, I can put you in the background. That way, you can still have this show on, but you're not gonna be on camera.
According to my nav, I'll be back at my door at 7:45. So if you guys are online, then I'll go on the stream. Okay?
Yeah, we might still be up. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I got a feeling you guys still might be on the stream. Yeah. Okay. All right. Chat with you then.
Take care, Ron.
See you later, Ronald. Okay. So we agreed we're going with the wanker tonight. Yes. That
describes tonight perfectly.
Utter tosser. I mean, he can go with either, to be honest.
Oh.
All right. So we're gonna be going for the Gimlet, and the Gimlet is a sort of cocktail that sort of stems back from the 19th century, which I'll go into a little bit later. But what I thought I'd do is there are two versions. Well, there are two schools of thoughts on the Gimlet. One is using Rose's lime cordial, which is probably the original, well, almost the original spec-ish, or the original official spec. And then we're going to make the modern day specification, I think, because I think it's nicer when you're using fresh lime rather than using cordial. And we can talk about the reasons behind that. But it's going to be a stir drink, I think, this one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because we're not mixing anything. So we need some lime cordial, we need some gin, and some ice. Or do we need ice? Actually, maybe
I like ice.
Well, maybe some ice.
Huge fan.
Oh, we have some ice.
Yeah.
All right. Let me mute you, and I'll be back with some ice.
Okay. My watch channel. $5 super chat. Thank you so much. My watch channel can't join. And Jeeping the snow. Jeeping the snow. But I'm taking notes because I suspect there may be a test. That's right. At the end of tonight's stream, there will be a test. We'll be verifying you guys know all the ingredients that went into making the gimlet. It is a pre-qualification because the gimlet is becoming a very important drink. That's actually why, according to the creators of the Fears and the Studio Underdog watch, why they call this watch a gimlet, because they went out drinking and they had some gimlets. They got wasted on gimlets and then thought it would be a cool idea to create a dial that looks like um it looks like the drink that they had uh so much fun having. John Doe says people will always need real estate and goods, and through time the values will go up and down, but in the end up. Bitcoin has not got long-term use, so it can go to zero when its hype finally ends. It's generational, right? Because I don't think a lot of young, like super young people are going to be going into Bitcoin, or maybe they will. Although, like stuff like that with the Bitcoin, there's only so much money that exists out there to be put into these different things, right? So I think we pretty much hit the cap there with the Bitcoin. People just put in everything they had. There's no more to be put in.
Okay.
So
Shall we crack on with
yeah,
the
let's
gimlet?
crack on there. Let's see what
I've
do
got a
we
bottle of
got.
Beefeater gin.
A
Bottle of
beef
Beefeater.
beef eater. What's where's this made? This eater gin.
London.
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 Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Local
It's
stuff.
yeah. It used in America. They used to sell this at at 47% ABV,
Mhm.
which is 94%, 94 proof. But now I don't think they do it anymore. I think it's only at 40% ABV. But I think it's fine for what we're doing tonight. It's one of the classic gins. It's one of the cheapest classic gins you can buy.
Mhm.
£16 for a 70 centiliter bottle. Tanqueray is about a pound more, and then you go into the sort of premium sort of brands. So I'm going to go and use the classic Beefeater. In fact, the Savoy at the American bar, they use this in their Negroni. So if it's good enough for them, it's going to be good enough for us.
Hell
Now,
yeah.
the other ingredient we're using is Rose's lime juice cordial.
Whoa. What is
Okay,
this? Is
so
this
that,
a bar drink? Because it's Schweppes. I see it's branded Schweppes. They make good
yeah, they
tonic
purchased.
and ginger ale.
They make shit. Well, no, lime juice cordial is just that. It's like squash. You can just water it down, and you can make yourself a lime sort of long drink. But this is the quintessential ingredient in the original gimlet, but
Oh,
possibly, arguably, all right. And
wow.
that's where it gets its color from, because of
Yeah.
the greenish
It looks
hue
just like the dial
from
of
this.
my watch.
Exactly. So that's why we're making it this way, to sort of honor where it
Oh yeah.
originated from. Let me get my coupe glass. Because not so most normal cocktails will have
Mhm.
the component of sweetness, a component of sour, and a component of spirit, of strong. Okay,
Uh-huh.
but because we're using a cordial, that contains the sour and the sweetness in one. So it's a two-part cocktail, but it's
Oh,
actually three components. So it has has the sweet and the sour in there already.
Very
And it's equal
easy to
parts.
make.
It is very easy to make.
Dude,
It's very distinctive.
Yeah.
It's equal parts lime cordial and
Uh-huh.
equal parts gin.
Oh, that's a strong drink.
Well, I'm not going to make a massive drink out of this.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
for visual appeal, I will make it to 1.5 ounces.
Whoa.
And 1.5 ounces. Okay.
Okay.
So 1.5 ounces.
That's a potent concoction there.
1.5
So
ounces.
if you
of
had
gin.
like 8 of these, you could get really effed up, right?
Well, 8 of anything will get you effed up, Tim, as you well know.
No,
So
but
it's like-
this stuff, yeah, it's a sweet sour drink, but it's packing quite a punch.
yeah.
Wow.
We're just because we're not, because it's not traditional citrus. Why do we shake? Why do we stir? You only really need to stir. You only need to shake when you're shaking citrus, dairy, or egg. You don't really need to stir. So because this is already sort of a homogenized sort of cordial, you don't really need to sort of shake it. You could if you want to.
But you're doing it to make the drink colder, right? Bring down the temperature of the entire
colder and to dilute it, and as well.
Oh, okay. Because it's powerful stuff there.
Yeah. Well, that although it's although I said it's a 2-part cocktail, which is really a 3-part. We also have to include the ice, the water. That's the dilution. That's the 4th part. And there we go.
Ooh. I like that glass. Is that a baccarat or was that a different type of a glass?
Dartington, I think. Like Waterford. It's another British brand. There you go. That's your
Boom,
gimlet.
That's it. What about garnish? A piece of lime or a wheel?
No. Well, you could do, but I can't be bothered. So you can see there.
Exactly.
That's that. Show up. Bring up your watch. Bring up the gimlet.
Oh yeah. Exactly. Hold on. Let me take it off the wrist here. I'll put it closer to the screen.
I mean, that's pretty. That's like a Pantone swatch, isn't it? It's more or less exactly the same.
Wow. Here we go. Come on. Focus. You. There we go. Boom.
There we go.
Hey, my watch channel. Oh, he's on the road. Cheers.
Hey, Tim.
Hey.
Cheers.
Hey.
I would drink.
Cheers to Gimlet.
Obviously, I'm driving.
Here's one for the road. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Looks like a rainy day. The wrist chick $2 super chat. Cheers, Kojak.
Hey, wrist chick. Stay tuned, wrist chick, because we're making a non-alcoholic espresso martini later on, which you might enjoy. So it's a very simple drink. It's nothing too complicated.
I like it. That's my style. I could have made that.
Yeah,
I could have made that drink tonight, but I really
if only I gave you the instructions on how to do it beforehand. Oh wait, yes, I did. I did.
You did.
That.
No, you did. But I just couldn't get out of. I was out of commission, man. I was out of commission. You're lucky. I'm streaming tonight because I was. I'm not 100%. Yesterday was a really rough night. Oh, look at the beautiful day out there in the rain. But hey, Kojak. So listen, I still got the bottle of wine, right? That we didn't drink.
Okay.
Actually, dude, I got 3 bottles of wine here in the house.
Wow.
Oh my god. I got the Australian wine. I've got the Spanish wine from last week, and I got a bottle of Greek wine from that I brought with
from
me.
your holiday.
Yeah. Oh my god, I got some good stuff here. I need to think of. Are you coming to New York anytime soon?
Yeah. Just wait a minute. I'll be there in a couple of minutes.
Oh no.
I'll just.
I'll save the Greek wine. Maybe we'll drink it together.
You know,
it's so good.
I sent you that. I sent you that article about the proposal about creating a tunnel between New York and London?
You know,
Can you that would
but it's
be?
not real. Can't
Can you
is
imagine?
it real?
The proposal is real. Whether it won't ever happen because it requires the train to be traveling at like 1,000 miles an hour. It's something
Yeah.
bloody ridiculous. So, but it's a catchy proposal. Let's build a link between New York and London, which you could do in an hour. Dude, you could travel quicker to London than you did to get from Manhattan to your place last night.
Yes. Oh man, that was a disaster.
Right. So just to return to the Gimlet, as I mentioned before, it's the 19th century. It dates back to the 19th century, but the first time we see it printed is in 1922. Harry McAhoney's Harry's ABC of Mixing Cocktails, and it just says equal parts roses, lime, cordial, and Plymouth gin. Plymouth gin is a style of gin. You know, you have London Dry, you have Old Tom, and you have Plymouth gin. So Plymouth is just another style. It's a little bit more citrus forward, so not as juniper forward as a London Dry. Excuse me, as a London Dry. And it happens to be the name also of the manufacturer of that gin. It's called Plymouth. So Plymouth gin makes Plymouth gin.
Plymouth. Nice. Plymouth gin.
So that's your
Simple.
that's your Gimlet.
Is
It is a
good?
simple
Would
drink.
you drink it? How many of these would you drink in the night, in the sitting?
I think look, if you were going to an
Or you
80s
black
revival
out,
night,
let's say.
no, if you well, no, it is what it is. Look, it's very close to being. In fact, the modern day daiquiri owes
Yeah.
itself a lot to the Gimlet, because you
Uh-huh.
could say a daiquiri is a rum Gimlet.
Mhm. Okay.
All right. So let's go. Can I just go back to So just got to sort of
So
debunk
after
some of
5,
the.
you would say 5 or 6. You would black out of these.
Well, let's find out. For
Let's do it.
science.
Let's do it for science.
For science.
How many Gimlets until Total's eclipse of the sun? Okay.
So, some of the myths and legends about the Gimlet. 19th century, we know that. So, in the early 1800s, it was a drink that was popularized in the Navy, in the British Royal Navy, because there was an issue with the British Royal Navy, and that was because they were going away on long journeys. There was a vitamin C deficiency in the sailors, which would give them the onset of scurvy, easily defeated by a daily portion of citrus, of vitamin C, be it in the form of lemon or lime. So that was the reason why the Brits were known as limeys, because they would consume, because all the British Navy would consume lots of limes, lots of lemons, and that's how they became known as limeys. That was their nickname. Now, in 1864, Lachlan Rose, who was a Scottish ship provider, so you have your fleet of ships, they need to be sort of prepped, and food and all that sort of stuff that need to be provided. He came up with this idea of making a shelf-stable version of lime juice, because limes go off.
Yeah.
And what the Navy would do is they would essentially put it in some alcohol, lime juice in some alcohol to sort of keep it for longer. But that's obviously expensive, although they were giving the sailors booze anyway. So Lachlan Rose came up with this idea of, rather than using alcohol to preserve the lime juice, he would actually use sugar syrup. And Rose's lime cordial by Lachlan Rose, the originator, is the world's first fruit cordial.
Oh my god!
It's the first one. So
That's
necessity,
huge.
as I say, necessity is the mother of invention.
Wow.
So it wasn't meant to be something to be consumed by people.
By people.
It was meant to be. It was a functional requirement.
Yeah.
that the British Royal Navy
Shelf stable.
happily embraced.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the other thing that also propelled it to success was in the same year of his, because he started experimenting in 1864 and he perfected it in 1867, round about the time when they passed law to say that every ship in the British Royal Navy has to have a daily ration of lime or lemon juice. And so this became, can you imagine? That's like buying Apple stock 20 years ago, or Bitcoin when it was $100 or whatever. You'd be absolutely minted, because essentially the government of the day has said you have to buy limes, and limes aren't plentiful unless in the UK they don't grow on trees. They have to import them, and the one way to do it is to have that in the form of a cordial. So that was how the lime cordial sort of came to be, and how it became so synonymous with the gimlet.
Wow.
Now, in the past, we've talked about Navy grog and the gimlet being something to allow sailors to stop the onset of scurvy. So why? So who got the gin? And so Navy grog is rum and lime and sugar, whereas gimlet is gin, lime and sugar. The officers were the ones that got gin, and the sailors or the seamen were the ones that got the rum, because rum was seen. Giggity. Rum was seen. And for those who don't know, oh, okay.
Double D member for 43 months. Well done, Kojak. I also wanted to say I empathize with your suit experience. I had a similar one. Was all excited to get a tailored suit, but it fit perfectly off the rack. Just a letdown.
So for those in paying attention, Mastermate versus Pirate Willie refers to that. It's also the name of a couple of characters in a children's TV show called Captain Pugwash, and we had these very dodgy names for some of the characters in it. And there was a bit of a scandal about it, because why you called your characters Mastermate and Pirate Willie? It was a little bit tongue in cheek. So so officers saw gin as being more elegant, more becoming of their station, whereas rum was for the masses, for the dirty, unwashed masses, the unkempt, the uneducated, the fools. Okay, so where does the word gimlet come from? Well, there are a couple of schools of thought on it. There was a rear admiral called Sir Thomas Desmond Gimlet. He was a Navy surgeon. He was the Surgeon General for the British Navy, or one of the Surgeon Generals for the British Navy. And he was the one that said, you concoct this, because sailors were given huge amounts of alcohols on a daily basis to sort of offset, to meet their sort of dietary requirements, their sort of nutritional requirements, because
let's put it that way.
Before the well, no. Well, do you know how much they were given to drink?
Probably a lot, like you said. Yes.
A gallon of beer a day.
A gallon of beer
a day.
Wow.
A gallon of beer a day.
That's amazing.
That's how much they were given. But because beer doesn't have a very long shelf life, unless you're sort of traveling in the Mediterranean, where you're close to other ports, once you're in sort of the West Indies area, once you're in the Caribbean area, that's why you're using rum and gin. You couldn't use wine, you couldn't use beer, because they would spoil by the time you needed them. So they started to switch to sort of stronger spirits. So but they were given half a pint of rum a day, almost.
Wow. Wow.
It was ridiculous. Yeah.
Do they still do that, or they switched to more soy type of drink?
Well, in 1970-ish, they stopped giving out rations, rum rations to the sailors, and what's called Black Top Wednesday, because it was seen as a black day in English society because the Navy were no longer given their rum.
Exactly. So what's the point? What's the point of being in the Navy then?
In the
They took
Navy,
away the
yes,
one
because
thing that made it all worthwhile.
well, the village people didn't sing anything about rum in the song about in the Navy, so we don't know. But we're talking
In the
about the British Navy
Navy,
here.
we want
You can
you,
see the
and we want
76.
you, and we want you.
You could drink half a pint of gin. But anyway,
In the Navy.
the Rear Admiral Sir Thomas Desmond Gimlet. It's it's a understandable connection. But to my next point, am I boring you? The Gimlet
No,
is also.
I love all this stuff. I love finding out about all this stuff.
Well, I'm boring somebody somewhere. But the Gimlet is also the name of a tool. It's like a corkscrew. It's like got if you look up Gimlet tool, it's not like that. It's got like a but it has a handle. So it has a sort of like, and it's a thin gauge. If you look up Gimlet tool, you can bring it up, and it's used to bore holes in the barrels of the spirit.
Oh,
yeah, exactly those things. Those are the things.
See.
So you use them.
Oh,
So they would
it's
use
a corkscrew. It's a screw.
It's sort of a yes.
Well,
it's sort
a
of
hand screw.
It's a hand screw to bore holes into sort of barrels and stuff like that.
Wow.
And
why
the
would you
reason
want
why
to check the stuff, quality control
to get to it, I suppose. I don't know. But it's a wood making tool, and they called it Gimlet because they said like it's piercing and lively in much the same way as you would be lively after being pierced with one of these tools. But
ouch.
Who knows what the real story is? It's hi, Mike.
Hey,
so we don't know whether. So we don't know whether
guys?
It's named after the rear admiral or whether it's named after the tool. Maybe it's a little bit of both. Who knows? In popular culture, it was referred to in the Philip Marlowe series of books by Raymond Chandler. The first mention was in The Long Goodbye, so that's just a little bit of trivia.
Wow.
But there you go. That's the Gimlet. But this is the Gimlet made with cordial. It's really frowned upon these days. The drinks industries tend to sort of fluctuate between paying homage to the original one and paying homage to how it should be done properly. Now, what have you got there, Mike?
Hello. I'm enjoying my lemon drop.
I thought it was a gimlet. Looks like a gimlet.
It does look like a gimlet. Yeah.
It's in the gimlet family, I would say, right?
In the martini family.
Okay.
So what's in a lemon drop then, Mike? Do you want to?
Well, the reason I made a lemon drop was because I have a lot of lemons still left on my lemon tree. And I thought, let's not waste it. So I made some lemon juice, and what it is, it's 1 part of vodka. Then you put, I don't know, actually, I don't know the exact, I need to look it up for you guys. It's vodka, it's orange liqueur, with a dash of a sweetener like the agave sweetener that I use, and then with lemon juice, and that's it really, and just give it a good shake, and here we go.
And you got the sugar on the rim?
I got a cut of lemon on the rim, yes. Oh, on the rim you're supposed to put some sugar, but I'm not going to put any sugar. I don't want it to be that sweet. And so I just cut a wedge of lemon and put it on the corner, and this is my lovely presentation, as you can see.
Wow.
That's great. It looks great.
Thank you.
Yeah,
very
especially
good.
with your own fresh lemons.
Yeah, you can't beat that. It's just amazing.
Exactly.
I mean,
it's actually delicious. It's a good drink, really is.
Yeah. I'll be interested in trying that out, actually.
You have a
Um,
single lemon tree or a few?
I have one big lemon tree.
What? Okay, nice. And it produces what, like 100, 200 lemons?
I get a good 100+ lemons, yeah, each
Nice.
year. This is
wow.
Wow.
the
Wow.
so this is the time of year, I better start. I've used some of them, of course, and I've made
Yeah.
some. I put a little bit of lemon with water sometimes when I drink water,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
there's still quite a few lemons on the tree. So I said, yeah, let me do that. Let me make some, and you can't beat it being fresh lemon juice.
Yeah,
Epic.
absolutely. I mean,
I'm
given how
gonna look up that
expensive
lemon.
lemons are these days.
I'm gonna look up the lemon drop for you guys and give you
Yeah.
the exact
Yeah,
breakdown.
that'd be great.
Very cool. Yes, Kojak has made. Man, that's one of the easiest uh drinks that we have made on the show so far. The Gimlet. If you can find that lemon drink, the
Lime.
lemon sugar.
Lime.
Yeah,
That's lime.
lime. Okay, lime, lime.
Lime.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah.
lime. I thought it was lime.
Yeah. But
Lime.
the only reason why I made this one is because the fact that it has that same hue as your watch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So
and
that
it's a great
greenish.
watch, dude. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
understand
I like
the
it. I
egg.
think if it's not a one and done, if
Yeah.
it's your only watch,
No.
I wouldn't recommend it. But
No, no.
as a fun watch, I think that's a great option.
Yeah.
Cushion case, British,
Exactly.
fizz, it's affordable horology.
Yeah. Yes. And
Right.
and they're actually quite difficult to get. There's
Well, they only made
there's a
200 of them, didn't they?
shortage. Yeah, it's sold, and now there's none available. These
Yeah.
the egg pieces that were limited only to 90 pieces each. These are fetching
Mm,
crazy money. 4,000.
ridiculous.
Yeah. Whoa. The salmon, look at this. The salmon goes double retail. No, actually, well, it's
Really?
400 pounds above retail.
No, that's actually just a little bit over retail. 1750, I think, is retail.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
1900 is
Right.
just over retail.
Still, exactly. It's going just above retail, and there's a few watermelons here, and they're going $1,000.
No
E-
way.
Yeah, look at this,
Fucking hell.
$1,000.
But that's not a limited piece either. You can get them.
No, it's difficult to get them. I guess there's
No, I bought it from Time and Tide. We went there.
website.
You could have bought.
No, in person, but from the website, there's a shortage. They're not selling
Ah,
them on the
yeah,
website.
yeah. The first allocation is going to take them until June,
Mm-hmm.
and then they'll just continue to sell it. They'll just continue to make them. They're just dealing
Exactly.
with the initial demand. The pre-order demand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you see it, and then look at this. And this is another one, the series one, the egg, the other egg. This is the well done. Wow,
Mm.
it's very. And they just change. They change the colors a little bit, and oh no, actually, this one. Look at this. The hour markers are little eggs, so they had to change up the pattern. You
Oh
see,
yeah,
you see
yeah,
that? So the
yeah.
hour markers are little eggs,
What is
but they
this? What is
do.
this? Scrambled
Huh?
eggs? Is this
No,
scrambled eggs?
no, it's like a hard boiled egg.
Oh, it's hard boiled
They
eggs.
did
Yeah,
they did
yeah.
three
What do you
different
think?
versions:
What do you
soft
think?
boiled,
What's
fried,
the good?
and hard
I'm wait.
boiled.
I'm
How'd they
waiting for
come
them
up
to.
with this shit?
I'm waiting for them to come out with a hamburger,
Yeah, they
like
will.
a double Mac.
Oh, I think they should. They'll be huge.
Right.
Look at
Let-
this.
I'm
The
gonna
uh
I'm gonna prepare the next gimlet.
Let's do
So
it.
let me
Let's
make a
do it.
put.
And these guys are marketing geniuses, right? Like this is the way you
Mhm.
market a watch company.
Yeah,
And
they
there's
market very well.
right? These guys,
Yeah,
they
they do.
know They know
do.
the market. They study the market. And they release just enough watches to satisfy the market and not overstep their welcome. Like, hey, we're not gonna be. So this was only 90 pieces. So there was 3 colors that they released, and 90 pieces
Mhm.
each. And this was the egg edition. How'd they come up with this, right? Oh, we'll make a. Did they have a meeting? And this is the rotten egg, right? The green one. That's the rotten. Look at that. What the? How'd they come up with this? They
Hmm.
have a meeting, said, "Hey, we need ideas. We'll make." Oh, who's the genius who said, "Oh, let's make a watch that looks like a watermelon on the inside"? Like this is
It's definitely original,
yeah, yeah.
and they've created a niche for themselves
Mm-hmm.
where they've done very well for their PR is very good. They made a watch that's not ridiculously expensive. It's
Yes,
affordable.
yeah, around $750.
Yeah, it's
It's a
affordable.
good price point.
Yeah,
There's a lot of these super delusional watch brands that make $5,000 watches, but they're not even.
not
They don't
worth.
have a story as cool as Zero West, and they're not known at all. And they
Hmm.
just, from the get go, they want like 5 grand. That's a lot of money
It is. It is a lot of money.
because people will buy, but people will spend 5,000 on the watch, but they have to be reassured that they're buying quality product. And
Right, right. They've got to feel like their money is going a long way. It's not just throwing money down the drain
Mhm.
basically. Because like you said, the Studio Underdog is it's not a cheap watch and it's not an expensive watch. They've got it right about the right price range
Yeah.
where it's an affordable range. And I mean, they could. We don't know how much it costs them to make each watch, but I'm guessing they're making a nice markup on it
Mhm.
because they didn't put any fancy movement in there. It's
Yeah. It's a
a basic
Chinese made
movement.
movement. It's the cheapest of the cheap.
Yeah.
But
Right.
this new
Right.
generation of these Chinese movements, they're on the next level. It's a serious stuff. This Chinese movement is no joke.
Well, the
As
thing
far
is,
as movements go.
the thing is too, Tim. I look at their watches and they are uh, aesthetically appealing to the eye with the
Mhm.
colors. It's because they know how to combine the colors to create that dial that's appealing to the eye.
Yes.
And as I said, they have a unique niche too.
Exactly. Like look at this. That's the lemonade
Hmm.
dial. That's very pleasant. It's a
Yeah.
very cool color combination. The there is some
Transition.
technology involved, right?
Yeah.
Because this dial is made of like a sapphire disc that they
Hmm.
screw to this painted dial side, and there they had to paint it. Like, what did they use to apply this color? And they also have it's loomed as well, so it's full loom. So they had to have the super luminova, the paint, and then spray painted or whatever. And on top of the sapphire, they have to print the numbers so that it all comes together. Okay, movement is not theirs, but that's a lot of effort into making this very pleasant looking dial. That's their own thing, and and when they put it into this Gimlet, the square case watch, it blew my mind. And this one, the Gimlet, has the Arabic numerals every other hour. So
Hmm.
it's like
Right.
12, 2, 4. It's a different dial. It's a fierce dial on the Studio Underdog uh, uh, kind of technology.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Just one more time, just to show this watch because it's a lovely watch, very pleasant to the eye.
Hey,
Manual wine. Uh
Alex, would
huh.
you like me to read out the how to
Yeah,
make a lemon drop or the
Oh
ingredients?
yeah, yeah.
that'd be great. Yeah,
Okay.
thanks.
Okay, let me read it out. It says a lemon drop martini is a classic cocktail that is both sweet and tart and sure to please any lemon lover. Okay, here we go now.
You're
I
a
had to
lemon
give
lover.
a little introduction. Lemon, here's the ingredients. Vodka, use citrus vodka for the best tasting lemon drop martini. Lemon juice, fresh lemon juice is the only way to go. It takes seconds to squeeze with a citrus juicer. Orange liqueur, you can use triple sec or Cointreau for the drink. Both are orange liqueurs and can be used interchangeably in this lemon drop recipe.
Okay.
Simple syrup, easily found at any grocery store, but it is super easy to make your own. And actually, I use this particular sweetener
Oh,
that can be substituted.
it's from Costco.
It is.
brand.
It's from Costco. It comes in a 2-pack for like $8. It's a good deal. And this I use this for tea, coffee, for anything really.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Beautiful stuff. Kirkland brand, they get the highest quality stuff, and they
The quality's
label it.
good. Yeah, the
Yeah,
quality's good.
they get it like sometimes they get it from the same supplier as the original brand, and they just label it Kirkland. So basically, it doesn't have the markup on the advertising, and you just get the same quality product for two quarters of the price.
Now, this
There
is
you go.
an example. As you see on the
Ooh,
top of the
that's nice.
glass, they use superfine sugar where you can rim the outer of the glass. But I didn't bother with it. I don't think you really need to use it, to be honest with you. I think it's fine as it is with the lemon juice and the sweetener that I use, this, and with the liqueur and the vodka. I think they all work very well.
Cool.
Nice.
Well, in that vein, I'm going to be doing a modern specification of the Gimlet, which eschews the lime cordial, and we go back to using actual lime juice. So we're going to be using some fresh lime juice here that I've just squeezed. So that's going in the glass. Still has a little bit of a greenish tinge to it, but not as green as the other one. We're going to need some simple syrup, but I've only got this is I think this is double. So this is going to be, it says 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup, but I'm going to use half of that because it's twice as sweet, this stuff. It's good, this is rich simple syrup. So 3/8, I think, for this. Where is it? Where's the 3/8? There isn't a 3/8. So I'm going to have to approximate. So 3/4, 1.5. Hang on.
Simple syrup, fresh
3/4.
Tanqueray. I think I might be able to do this. Let me go check to see what kind of lemons or limes I have. Just real quick.
Oh. And we're going to be using, I'm going to be using Tanqueray number 10. It's a bit boozier. And it has sort of a grapefruit note to it, which I find very appealing. It calls for 2 ounces of gin. Yeah, that's 2 ounces there. Add that to that. Let's wait for Tim to come back.
Do you need the ounces on this drink? On the lemon drop?
Let's, if you want, that's fine. Yeah, sure.
I've got it. It's right here. It says 8 ounces
Boom,
of
I've got a
vodka.
lemon.
It says 8 ounces of vodka, 3 ounces of Cointreau or any orange liqueur, and 4
8 ounces of vodka.
Juice. 8 ounces of vodka, it says, yeah.
That's a lot.
8 ounces
of vodka.
Whoa.
That's if you want it a little stiff. 3
Yeah.
ounces. 3
Oh,
ounces.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Jesus.
but remember you're going to put lemon juice, so it's going to dilute it quite a bit. So you got
Oh,
3
well, there you
ounces, 3 ounces of Cointreau, 4 ounces of lemon juice, and then 3 ounces of simple syrup. That's it. That's the whole drink.
go. Okay.
Wow. That's
Right.
hardcore. It's amazing. Yes.
So let's go back to this. This was one of the best gimlets that was in a sort of lineup of other gimlets using simple syrup, or you can use rich syrup, fresh lime juice, and tangerine number 10. It's very close to a cocktail called the Gillette cocktail, Chicago style, in 1917, where it calls for fine sugar, lime, and Old Tom gin. Old Tom gin is sort of sweeter than your London Dry. So it has its, although it's a modern drink, it has its roots as well in history as well. And notice how much ice I'm using. I'm almost, filled up the glass with ice, because some people, if you put too little ice when you're shaking or stirring, all you're doing is going to be diluting. You need also some ice there to aerate the cocktail, to emulsify the cocktail, especially when we're going to be doing espresso martinis. You need some solid thing there to sort of agitate, to act as a sort of agitator. So you won't over dilute it. It will allow some dilution to occur, but also allow you to aerate the cocktail.
Very cool. Very cool. I think I can make this drink, but I don't want to shake. But I could do it. I could get this done actually. I think I'm gonna go grab my ingredients and enjoy in there. What do you think? What do you think, Kojak? You want me to make one as well? I shouldn't be drinking too
Well,
much.
you have to. I think it's
I
rude
have
not
to.
to.
Fuck.
You have to. You have to.
Oh no. Okay. Well. All right. All right. I'll do it. I'll do it. All right. Okay.
Don't be
Let me go
such a
get my stuff.
bitch. Right. We have from the freezer, we have a frozen coupe glass. And just going to, oh, hang on, I forgot to do something actually. I forgot to actually put in a lime wheel in the shaking tin. When you put a lime wheel or twist or lemon orange in a shaker or in a stirring glass, it's called a regal stir or a regal shake. The idea behind having it in the tumbler when you're shaking it is that not only are you sort of getting some of the juice out of the flesh if you have it, but it's to get the sort of bitter notes and the oils out of the lime itself. So the effect is a way to add, a lemon twist or a lime twist. And just as you're shaking it, the bruising of that lime will release some of the oils from the skin, as well as some of the bitterness from the pith, but not too much. Just adds a little bit more complexity to the drink. And there we go. We're going to just put this on. There we go. There you go. And there we have I didn't double, I should have fine strained it. But there we have a modern spec gimlet using fresh lime juice instead of cordial. It tastes really nice. Seems like everyone's abandoned me. People in the chat can see what I'm doing.
Cheers. Cheers, Alex.
Cheers. So you can see from the fact that it's shaken cocktail, I'm using lime juice. It's going to be cloudier, which is a sort of result of the shaking, as well as using lime juice. It's not as refined as, say, lime cordial. But this is the sort of modern day preferred method of making a gimlet. Some purists out there will insist you have to make it with lime cordial. Some even do a little bit of mix of both. They suck half lime cordial, half lime juice. But I think, this is the template for a daiquiri. Because what is a daiquiri if it's not a rum gimlet? That's the difference.
Hey, Sean, welcome to the stream. Looks like you got a bottle of Barolo there.
Barolo. 2014 Pio Cesare. And look what my name says, where my name is supposed to be.
Oh, let's see.
Where is it?
Happy 250th Breguet.
Oh, Breguet.
Wow.
And of course, I have the Breguet. And gentlemen, sorry I was a little bit late.
You're good.
Went for a walk, and I had a mishap. I'm not going to show you my face because I came down on my temple, and the glass that I had cut my side of my. You know where the boxers cut? They have to cut their after they get punched. They have to cut their eyelids.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly where it is, and it's swollen. And then my knees are also a little bit scuffed and bleeding. But I was we start on the way back, and I was driving a stick shift. My wife doesn't drive stick shift, and I think my muscles, I got cramped because going down, my muscles in my back, I guess they got tightened. And then it's just like I got a bad back pain. And when I was pressing the pedal or I hit the bump, I had a huge pain in the back. But I asked my wife on the way home to step out and grab this cake to celebrate Breguet's 250th birthday. As you guys know, Breguet is 1 year older than United States.
Wow.
It's 1775, which is amazing. And Breguet in 17, to give everybody a perspective of what this brand represents. And everybody talks about how undervalued it is. It's how unknown it is, even amongst the collectors. In 1793, Marie Antoinette commissioned Breguet to do a watch. It was in a pocket watch, to include perpetual calendar, minute repeater, tourbillon, which in 1810 Breguet patented it, along with a temperature gauge to give them the ambient temperature. How crazy is that?
Wow.
And it took them 40 years to make that pocket watch. Wow. And actually, you know what? When did they? I'm sorry. I think in 1810 they made the wristwatch 100 years before Cartier. Cartier claims they had the first wristwatch. They didn't.
They say the first men's watch.
But you know what? Forget about men's. The first wristwatch was 100 years before Cartier.
Exactly.
And they 1793 they had all of these complications in their catalog, in their arsenal. And to this day, 250 years later, we are amazed at how Patek Philippe or AP or Vacheron are making these complications. They were making these 250 years ago.
Absolutely.
And Breguet was the watch, and to this day, if you go to certain parts of Europe where you have old money, Breguet is the bourgeois watch brand. It's not, it's that upper class that understands it, and ironically, the upper class get to buy these for reasonable price, and they're readily available, and the mere mortals like us have to stand in line and buy junk watches in order to get
regular run-of-the-mill factory machine-made watches. I think the world is off its axis, I think. And but
Sean, you know
how
what?
amazing is that?
Sean, you know what? You know I'm a huge fan of Breguet, and I think the most wonderful thing about the Breguet brand for us, not multi billionaires, we can buy it at half the price generally of what they sell at MSRP.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So that's the benefit, because we know the brand, what it represents, its history,
Yeah.
and also what beautiful pieces they produce.
Yeah, 100%. So thank you for that. You're right. And there are a lot of people that turn their noses up and they say, oh, it loses value, don't buy a Breguet. You buy a watch for what it represents, for the history, and a brand for what it has contributed to the sickness that we have. And it has endured the biggest threats to it, which was the quartz crisis and all that. And it came back. I think it's one of those items, mechanical wonders that human being has been able to produce. And after 3 decades, nearly 4 decades of making these, we're all still in wonder and we admire it. And I'm sure that we will continue to admire it for centuries and millennials to come, because as long as human beings, they value and they measure time, you cannot replace a mechanical watch. And it's not about how accurate it has to be accurate, but it doesn't matter. When at certain point the accuracy and precision becomes non-tangible. I mean, a quartz watch, what is it? It's 1 second a year, maybe even not that, or the atomic watch. We can't. It's not tangible for us. If a watch is good 3 to 5 seconds a day, that's good enough for us, right? What's important is how does it feel? It's just like electric car. You can have electric car that will go 0 to 60 in 2 seconds, and it's quicker than the F1 cars of the 80s, but still a car that does 0 to 60 in 6 or 7 seconds, but gives you the vibration, the noises, the smell means something. So the electric cars are like the quartz watches. The mechanical watches are your gas-powered watches. And I think till we human beings are on this earth, I think we value those things that get our blood going, blood flowing, get us excited, give our senses the satisfaction of smelling the gas, the fuel, or we hear the ticking, we feel the vibration. I think that's matters. So with that, I propose, before the candle goes out, I propose for all of us, oh my God, my back is killing me, to wish today a happy 250th birthday. And we're gonna be in Geneva, not Geneva, but in Paris. We're gonna go to the museum. My buddy is no longer head of the president of USA, Breguet USA, but I'm still gonna try to get that arranged. When we go there, we're gonna light another candle, hopefully there. But why don't we sing happy 250th birthday to Breguet?
No.
1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Birthday to you. It's
Happy
losing 5 seconds.
birthday, 250th
Happy
birthday,
Birthday.
to you.
and many more
We won't-
250 years.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers,
We
Breguet.
weren't,
Cheers.
cheers. We weren't quite in time there, but then it's a mechanical watch. You're allowed to lose a few seconds.
Hey, Sean.
I'm gonna
Exactly.
blow the candle. I'm gonna blow the candle, everybody. So here it is. On the
Sean.
beautiful cake. Yes, sir.
Hey, Sean, would you allow me to send an email to Breguet and say that you would like to do their PR for their next 250 years?
Absolutely. It would be an honor. Okay, guys, make a wish for whatever, make a watch wish for yourself. And then we'll come back later and ask you what it is. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's ask the folks in the chat too. What's your watch wish?
Guys, what are your watch wishes? Put it in the chat. We're gonna pull it up. on the stream.
And by the way, Ray, the first after I hit the ground, I covered my right side of my face, and I saw blood. And my wife was, my wife's reaction it made me more worried. And there was a couple of blood that dripped in on my shirt.
Oh no!
The first thing I checked was my watch, and I happened to be wearing this.
Breguet. Oh no! A blank
wow.
And it's
with a red strap.
My
Very nice.
sunglasses. I'm going to show you what happened to my sunglasses. These are
Uh-oh.
one of my favorite sunglasses, and
MMJs.
no, Robert Marks. And guys, at first, this is the side that hit, but look at it.
Uh-oh.
This is how this thing is supposed to be curved, right?
Uh-huh.
It's strained out.
Oh wow.
You see that?
Oh no!
That's crazy.
Whoa!
Look at this. It's
Wow.
out of whack. Oh my god. Oh man.
Are they gonna be able to? They'll probably be able to fix it up for you. No.
Yeah, Shima's gonna take it to Morgenthau Fredericks and see what we can do with that. But so Ray, yeah, the watch was okay. That's the first thing that I checked. That's funny.
So Sean, what exactly happened? You were in the car and this happened?
No. We were walking. There's a joining.
You're walking.
Yeah, we were off of Beverly Glen by Sunset. It's a beautiful area there. To the right of it, which is Beverly Hills, is Holmby Hills, part of Beverly Hills, which is very good part of Beverly Hills. That's where Michael Jackson was. Unfortunately, they found him dead. When he was drugged, it was just like we were like within like 800 feet of where his mansion was, and then on the other side, it's still Los Angeles. It's the Westwood area. It's just adjacent to UCLA. Gorgeous, beautiful place. The houses are much more Americana. They're not like, you don't see a lot of pillars and you don't see a lot of flashy stuff. These are houses that they're not track houses. The streets, it's on a hillside, so it's up and down, curvy, and you feel like it's from Rockwell's paintings. I mean, it's just gorgeous. Every house is manicured. That whole area is just beautiful. But then sidewalks sometimes, because they're concrete slabs they put in because of the trees and stuff, they sometimes rise, and a lot of them they either shave those concrete slabs, the edges, or they'll put asphalt, right, so you could step over. Where the house that we were walking, we were towards the end of it, it was raised, and my wife actually saw it, but she figured that I've seen it too, but I didn't, so I was ahead of her, so I tripped over it and went down quick. I mean, it was just quick. And when I fell in Florence, if you remember, Timmy, it was it was dark. It was dark straight, and it hit my cheekbone. My cheekbone didn't get hit. This one, it was my temple, and I think the glasses, the frame cut into the skin. I think that's what happened. But right now, it's throbbing a little bit and all that. But so I'm gonna get I already got a puffy eyelid, like the boxers. So we should be okay. So my first question was, do you think I'll be okay for Geneva? Because I think so anyways, I'm gonna have this a little bit later because we have some beautiful handcrafted sandwich that we grabbed from a special place in Santa Monica. A friend of mine brought it, and I'm gonna have that first, and I'm gonna have this with coffee later on.
Oh, that's awesome, because we'll do a little unboxing in a couple of minutes.
Terrific.
Glad that you're safe.
Thank you.
Well, Sean, can I ask a question though? Can you confirm? Listen, I told you that following Tim Wright is not good for the waistline, which I've sort of sized out of Selfridges. Are you saying that you had the accident because you were rushing back to be on Tim Wright's show, proving yet again that following Tim Wright is not good for your health?
I can't blame we can't blame everything on Tim.
No, don't you know I'm responsible for everything bad that happens on this planet.
No, it's interesting because my wife and I were gonna go sit down, have a cup of coffee, and then come back. But then when this happened, I actually cut it short. But she was a great sport. She says, I said, I want to grab one of those cakes because I want to celebrate Breguet's birthday, and man, it was painful sitting there. And my Z4 has a heavy clutch. Every time I was pressing that clutch, it was just shooting pain, man. Every time I was hitting a bump, it was. But I had to get it. To celebrate Breguet's birthday and with you guys, and yeah.
That pistachio
It's glorious.
pastry is the best.
It's glorious. It's
It looks
glorious.
great.
I'm gonna have half of it tonight because I have to watch my curves also.
How do we make sure that Sean hasn't got concussion or anything like that? I mean, like his first. No, hang on a second, Sean. I mean, the thing is, like you decided A, cake was more important than hospital. B, being on the Tim Wright show was more important than going to hospital. And that you're really more worried. You're more worried about Geneva than you're worried about your own health.
Well, what I would say to that. Thank you for saying that. But what I would say to that is not a result of a concussion in a negative way. I would just say that I was raised with my priorities set right.
Yes. Exactly. Sean knows what's going on. Geneva is going to be so much fun.
Look at Double D. Double D, join us. You have a gorgeous Breguet. For Breguet's birthday, you have to be joining us, man. Come on.
Oh yeah.
We have a bunch of Breguet lovers here. Aficionados, admirers. Without you, it won't be the same. You and Manny definitely need to be on right now.
Oh yeah, Manny has a Breguet too. Yeah.
Oh,
He's
not
a
only
big
he has it, he
Breguet
actually loves the
man.
brand. He loves the brand. Yeah.
So shall I switch out my watch and put a Breguet on?
Yes, please.
If you have a Breguet, it would be appropriate.
Okay.
Do that, Mike. So, Tim, you made yourself some sort of concoction there. What did you actually put in the drink?
I just followed the recipe. Lemon juice.
You did. Lime
simple
juice.
syrup.
Okay, never mind.
Simple syrup and Tanqueray.
And what do you think?
It's fucking amazing.
Refreshing.
Very lemony.
It's just
what I needed. It's a great pick me up because I wasn't really feeling well because of all the drinking yesterday. And this is a great way to pick me up.
If you had
great boost.
If you had lime instead of lemon, that would have been even more sort of tart. It would have been really sort of like be just drinking like a lemon, like a lime icicle or something like that.
Wow.
It's really refreshing. You can't really taste the alcohol in it. Oh my god,
that's a nice sandwich that you got. It's like a panini.
For those that know LA, this is on Montana. Wow. Really nice residential area in Santa Monica. And this is my friend. I'll send you pictures of it, Timmy. He got a bunch of them, brought them, and I mean, there's a huge line outside.
Wow!
And they have their own focaccia bread. It's only focaccia. They won't do any. They're like sandwich Nazis. They won't take any orders or anything like that. They're just, and they got different, and everything is Italian, beautiful Italian. This is their turkey pesto sandwich. It's absolutely
with
avocado in there, everything. And look at the
there's spinach in there. And what's that?
Yeah, a little bit of
what's that yellow thing in the middle? Is that egg?
That's the cheese.
Or
that's
cheese.
That's cheese. I'm gonna wait for Mike to come in before I bite into this, but yeah,
that looks amazing.
Yes. By the way, Kojak, Gimlet, my wife, a couple of years ago, was in a Gimlet kick. Wherever we went, she would ask for Gimlet. She really liked it.
Yeah,
because it wasn't too sweet. It had that, lime flavor. Sour. Exactly. Yeah, it's a great drink.
Yeah.
I didn't see how to make it. Is it a simple one to make?
Oh, it's very straightforward. I mean, like if you're going to use lime juice, it's just like, 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup, and about 2 ounces of your gin of choice. Shake it really well, and pour away. But I'll send you the recipe.
I appreciate that. I'll make it for. Are there different variations or just one?
So I did two versions. The historical version used actually something called Rose's lime cordial, which is this stuff here.
Okay.
This guy here was a Lachlan Rose was a Scottish ship provider, and he decided to create a lime cordial to make a shelf-stable version of lime juice. But rather than it being sort of set in alcohol, it was set in sugar, because sugar is a great preservative, just as alcohol is.
Yeah.
And that was in the same year when the Royal Navy, when they passed legislation to mandate that the Royal British Navy had to have lime or a lime substitute for every single sailor on their ships, with few exceptions. So he made a fortune by being there at the right time at the right place, because this was cheaper than making the version that was steeped in alcohol. And it was used as a way to combat scurvy in the Royal Navy.
Wow.
So that's why Brits are called limeys, because of the amount of lime. And to show you how classist we were in the British Empire, sailors, the blue collar workers, the sailors were given rum, and the officers were given gin.
Oh,
Gin
really?
was seen as a more elegant. Yes. So the officers would drink gimlets, so a combination of lime juice and sugar, or alternatively lime cordial and gin, whereas the sailors made navy grog, which was rum, lime, and sugar. So they just substitute one spirit for the other.
Nice.
Now the gimlet is essentially the template for the daiquiri. So a daiquiri is rum. So you could actually say a daiquiri is actually supposed to be called a rum gimlet.
Hey,
So this
by
one
the
has
way,
Hey, Manny,
hey.
speak of the devil.
we got Manny and
Hey,
Carson.
what's up?
Hey,
Cheers.
Carson Chrono.
What's
There you
up?
go.
Cheers, man.
Manny, we talked,
How's it going, buddy?
Long time no see.
What's up? Long time, man. Oh no, I was enjoying Kojak's tutorial professor lesson. I always love listening and learning everything.
No, he's amazing.
All this information across wines, cocktails, lime juices.
Well,
lemon.
Mike is the wine sommelier.
Oh, is that right?
I'm just the mixologist. I'm the mixologist.
So I have a prediction with cars being on. Since we called out for all the Breguet lovers to jump on and waiting for Double D to jump on, obviously Manny's on and Mike, and now that Cars jumped on, that means he must have picked up a Breguet.
Look at
Nice.
Is that a
Hey,
possibility? Is that a
Breguet.
possibility?
Oh yeah.
Type 20 on Mike's
Yay,
wrist.
tourbillons, man.
What's he got?
The tourbillon.
Oh, what the?
That's a beautiful Breguet.
Oh yeah. Well, and I'm gonna celebrate. Yeah, I'll toss
You
it.
know what? Now I feel like a bartender.
Very nice.
Because
That's gorgeous.
the clientele here all have expensive watches, and I have a fucking G watch shop.
Yeah.
Stanford of all.
Hey,
of all
if you're gonna
things.
spill alcohol,
You need one of
that's
these
the-
gimlets, actually.
Right.
If you're gonna,
Well, I didn't want to trigger you, Sean, because I knew I'd be shaking cocktails, and I know how much you dislike me shaking cocktails with an automatic watch. So I decided to put on a quartz.
Well, so here's the question, guys. So is a tourbillon a complication? Because I keep hearing back and forth. Tourbillon isn't really a complication.
it's always been a complication.
Yeah,
It's one
it
of the
is.
top
Always a complication.
It is.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. By the way, Cars, have you been to Breguet on Montana?
No, I have not. No.
You have to go there.
Breguet?
That's an amazing sandwich.
That sandwich looks delicious.
It is great.
It does.
That looks
yeah.
great. I love it when they do it thin also, and not too
Yeah.
chunky pieces of meat. You know,
Yeah.
that's just a little bit overwhelming.
Yeah.
Right.
But hey, it's good to see everyone. I know it's been a spell. Been heads down, obviously, in Startup Life. But yeah, I told Tim the next time I have a pretty cool unboxing, because I did one on, I guess, the Watch Colony last time. I promised him I'd come on his channel for this one. So yeah, I figured hop on, show you guys something, hopefully, which is something interesting, a little off the beaten path.
A Breguet? A Breguet?
We'll see. Hey, man, you guys, nothing give it away.
So,
Dude,
yeah.
Could you
I
give us a
gotta-
clue?
I got to drag this on for about 3 or 4 hours. And
There you
then
go.
eventually, when everybody's tuned out,
Just
hey,
Yeah.
that's
just
time
5
off.
more minutes. Just 5 more minutes. That's it.
You know what I was watching last night, guys?
Mhm.
I was watching Timmy's video. Timmy Jay with the black 458 and Sean's 5 series, where you guys
Yeah.
went for to pick up an Omega.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
Yeah.
watching
yeah.
that video last night.
Oh wow, that was
That's
a while ago.
It's 3 years ago, right?
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
that was exactly October 2nd, 2022.
Wow.
Man, wow, that was
Manny, I'm a bit worried about you. Why you've got so much other things to be doing? You're watching vintage Timmy?
I know, right? I needed an
Vin-
outlet last night, Alex.
Gee,
History lesson. Uh,
Russ and I,
digging through
Russ
the
and I,
archives. My
there's
God.
some deep archives in the live streams. We've done so many wild stuff there in Vegas, Napa, LA. Oh man, we've done a lot of stuff. It's been quite an adventure. And Cars has had a lot of unboxings on the stream, and been doing a lot of stuff, especially as it comes to the watch world. You want to give us a little update on what you've been up to, what you can talk about, what you can't
I mean,
talk about?
I want to keep it more focused on
Yeah.
kind of stuff. At some point, I think later this year, I'll definitely be making more of probably a social media presence related to my project. Yeah, I think folks are probably well aware. I did launch an app last fall, but we're still somewhat semi-stealth. But we've got some really cool things I can wait to unveil later this year, which I think is going to be pretty fun for the broader, not only car collecting community, but for like wine, cars, collectibles, and stuff. So some really cool stuff. But definitely later this year, I've got some stuff to share.
Oh, that's freaking awesome! And what you've been doing with watches? Have you sold some pieces? Did you get some new stuff that you're proud of besides this unboxing? And give us a couple of clues on what could this watch be?
Yeah, I think well, the last one that I unboxed on the Colony was the offshore, the black.
You have it there next to you?
I'll grab it in a little bit. Yeah, so that's a really fun piece. It's one that I asked for last year, and they got into the shop here in Beverly Hills. But the only thing with that, I mean, it's beautiful. It's a full black ceramic, but it's a bit big. Those watches definitely wear big, but hey man, yellow man, I'm still gonna rock it on my wrist. But I'll definitely grab it later in the call. But
that's a badass watch, Jay.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Miami.
There was actually a very interesting article on Fratello about the ceramic watches. We can talk about that like maybe a little bit later. But it's a great topic to discuss: is ceramic the new gold? So if later if you get, and I think this is the same watch.
Yeah, that's it.
Is that the one? Because you said offshore. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
That's exactly
a freaking nice watch. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be great. Do you have anything to drink there as well? Well,
I'm doing a little vodka soda, guys.
Yes,
brand as well. Sorry, it's not BMW. But, I should get a BMW cup next time you're here. But here's
nice.
Yeah.
What you drinking, Manny?
I'm drinking a little bit of wine. I didn't have time to run out today.
Bordeaux?
Yeah, Bordeaux.
Okay, cool.
Nice. Mike, did you want to sort of like give us an indication of what wines we might be talking about next week? If you're doing it,
I haven't made a decision yet, but I wanted something a little bit different again. People aren't familiar with Malbec, so that was one of the consideration. And I'm still looking. I want to do something kind of off the beat. I don't want to do, a Cabernet or a Merlot. Everybody drinks Cabernets or Merlots. It's nothing different. So that's what I was thinking. Doing a Malbec is one choice.
How about a Brunello?
A what? Sorry?
Brunello.
We could do Brunello, sure. I mean, that's definitely up in the choices of wines we could do next week. Malbec is a little bit more reasonably priced. Brunellos are going to be a little bit more up in the higher price tag. So either way, we could do that. The reason why I was thinking doing Malbec, because we did the Amarone last week, which was Italian,
Mhm.
because then it would be the Brunello would be following up with a second Italian. We can do that, of course, but it's up to you guys. Really, you just make your you guys.
Malbec is good. Malbec
sorry?
is good. Malbec is good.
Yeah.
Malbec is great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had it
was
yesterday.
thinking do the Malbec and then follow it up maybe with Brunello the following the next time.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
we can do some whites also, Sauvignon Blancs, different parts of the world. Yeah.
Yeah,
as we're coming
because
into
what I
summer.
wanted to do when it gets a little bit cool, a little bit warmer, like say May, June, we'll switch to whites. So because we can
Nice.
have chilled wines instead of drinking big reds are going to be too heavy to drink during the summertime. So we want something a little cooler, a little bit more lighter in style in comparison.
Mhm.
Cars.
So were
He got a new cellar put in for wine.
wow.
Yes, maybe
Yeah, hey
maybe he
guys.
can show
Sorry.
us. Hey,
Yeah,
hey.
let me
Oh,
grab that piece and just figure we're on the topic. I'll show it to you.
oh yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, look at that.
Damn. Okay.
Oh wow.
That's a stunning
Yeah.
piece.
Yeah, the ceramic
Yeah.
offshore, and this is like the monster, the big
big one.
monster. By the way, just sorry, Sean, thank you so much for the $50 PayPal donation. I really appreciate it supporting the show. And
Beautiful,
Cars, thank you
beautiful
so much for sharing this watch with us. Yes, this is a big, chunky,
Yeah.
the biggest
Yeah,
ceramic
it's
watch
a
that they're
chunky.
making.
It's definitely big.
Yeah. Jay, you know what I like a lot about it a lot? That it's not shiny.
Yeah, it's pretty matte.
Right.
Yeah, definitely for
Yeah.
sure.
Is it heavy or
No,
it's got to be
so
light?
When you put it on, it's
Yeah.
it's super light.
Wow.
How big is that, Jay? How big is the size of that?
On my wrist, it looks like it's
24?
60 millimeters. It should be like I should actually be wearing it around my chest, like
Right.
slave, It does definitely look
So-
big on the camera. But when you see it out on the street, it doesn't look as
Yeah.
overwhelming.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But because it's light,
Wow.
then it kind of
Very
it's a
nice.
fun watch.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fun.
Wow.
Fun. How
Yeah, like it's in a way, it's like it's got a serious movement, but it's like a super fashion watch because
yeah.
it's so impractical. But
Yeah,
at
it's
the same time, kind of practical.
yeah. The one thing I definitely say is that it's only 50 meters, right? So you can go in the pool. You can kind of
yeah.
splash around, which is fine, but it's not like for this. I was hoping at least maybe 100 meters at least, but
Right.
Yeah.
yeah, I'll definitely jump in the water with this for sure. But
hmm
Wow.
That's a beautiful piece,
Wow.
Cars. Did you
Yes,
see the
very
new
nice.
article that came out that they found out Vacheron Constantin watches that are not worn enough? They're gonna basically fall apart, especially the type American 21s that are in platinum. So in case you don't decide to have any more wrist time, let me know. I'll take good care of it.
was like-
I'll be the
I
custodian.
thought he was going to see. I was like, all right, where's this going?
Right.
Yeah.
I love you. I love all your watches. The FP Jordan, I had it on my wrist. It's absolutely stunning. Obviously, the Vacheron Constantin, the rose gold, the open works was amazing. But that American, it's 1921. It's just.
Oh yeah, I love the 1921 for sure.
It's just
That's one of
such
my
an under the radar. If you know kind of a watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an amazing watch.
favorites.
Double D says, "What is the service interval on that? I heard AP will warranty for up to 3 weeks from date of purchase now."
Wow, they extended to 3 weeks, huh? That's pretty amazing. Man.
Oh wow.
That is amazing.
Double D, for comments like that, you need to be on the panel. You can't
That's
just
right.
do it on the sideline, man.
That's
Come on.
right.
Be a man, jump on, man.
Yeah.
It's
Put
a
your money
birthday
where your mouth
party,
is,
Breguet
Double D.
birthday party.
And you only have 2 APs, right? Cars. You didn't buy a whole lot of.
No, this and the other one,
different stuff.
and I think you guys know I had a lot of issues
Yeah.
with the other one. Like I had to send a service 3 times. It wasn't running,
Oh yeah.
and they had to
you
send a text.
did.
And then my wife, hers.
And the wife's watch fell apart.
My wife, she has a black surround, the smaller 34 millimeter. It just literally fell apart in her hand, like the bracelet.
Oh no!
Oh wow.
She's like,
Oh
"What
my
the
god.
hell is this?"
Disaster.
They just didn't put enough Loctite, I think, in the the
Oh,
pins. What is it? What are they called?
yeah, the screw down pins.
Yeah.
Yeah. so
Cars,
they
the
just
white
didn't do that.
ceramic one.
No, it's black. It's
The
a
black.
black ceramic. Yeah, that's a fun piece. Actually,
This is a great his and hers combo.
It
You got
actually
the
fits
big
me
black
better
one.
than this one, frankly, the 34 millimeter.
Oh, that's just a generally great size.
Yeah.
But it's a great his and hers combo in a way, right? Like he's
Yeah.
got her a black one, and you can wear it like as a matching set. That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you got the other one. So you got the other AP back. Has been no problem since.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's probably because I haven't been wearing it. That's probably a big
Yeah.
Right.
no issue.
And
Yeah.
Did you
Awesome.
tell them what? Is there any other APs that you would be interested after this
Yeah,
one?
there's just one other one I asked for. So they said,
Oh yeah.
yeah, I'm definitely on the list for it.
Which one?
Well,
Can
come
you
on,
tell
man.
us?
You
No.
know,
Give us
no,
a
I can tell you, right? It kind of
Yeah.
It has to be a
Yeah.
surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cars, one that I would love to get, and it's on my wish list,
Hmm.
is the Star Wheel.
Oh yeah, the 1150. Yeah, the
Yes.
Venturine.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Humble
are,
Pine has that watch.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a cool.
So he has
Yeah.
the code Star Wheel.
Yeah, he's got the
Oh,
Star
man.
Wheel. Yeah,
Yeah, sick piece.
baller. Yeah,
Awesome.
That's cool.
it's a great watch. It was actually their complication, the Star Wheel complication,
Yeah. It
and then
was.
Urwerk built an entire company on this little
Mhm.
complication that AP had once in 1990. But
Right.
now that they remade the Star Wheel inside Code 1159, and those vintage Star Wheels, they went crazy in price.
Mm.
They're like 30,000 now. They used to go for like 8.
8?
Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
Super cheap.
I'm gonna grab some more beverage. I'll be back.
Grab a refill. Grab a refill, everybody. Grab
Yeah.
a drink. Try to guess what kind of watch could have Cars and Chrono picked up. I guess it's not an AP because he just got one AP. It's gonna be something different. Could it be a
I would
Gimlet?
say MBNF. I would say MBNF.
Is it a 4P watch? Did he get a different color?
Oh
Nobody
God!
knows what we want. I have a
Only
Shut
you.
up!
Only you, Timmy.
Shut the fuck up!
4P. Yeah, let's not talk about 4P. You're right.
That's right.
I was going to say with over 100 people on the stream, it
joke.
would be great if
It's a joke.
If
Obviously, he
people could-
didn't pick up a 4P watch. That would be.
I was going to say with over 100 people on the stream, it would be great if every one of them pressed upvote. But because of that comment, change that to a downvote just to teach them a lesson.
They love that story, guys. Upvote. Let's get to 75. I would really appreciate that. We're trying to guess which brand it is. Guessing it's not an AP because you just got one.
I'm gonna guess.
Uh-huh.
At first I would say probably MBNF, but not too long ago there was a gathering recently at Vacheron. So maybe a Vacheron, maybe a VC. That's just the
Ooh.
Mm.
By the way, guys, I want to ask you which watch brand put out the first watch catalog, their different watches.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Cartier.
Breguet.
Breguet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I knew
There
it.
a lot of Breguet has a lot of firsts, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I have it here. Look, I have the big one.
Oh, you got a nice, nice.
Yeah, I
book
got
there.
that one too. It's beautiful.
I got this one from New York City.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
This is the
nice.
big one.
Very nice. Very
Nice.
nice.
Yeah.
Do you know which era of Breguet I really enjoy is the when they were owned by the Brown family.
Yeah.
They were owned for about 100 years. I think it was like 1870. They bought the brand from the Breguet family, and they did a great job with it, especially after the World War II. They put out some fantastic watches, and obviously they brought on Daniel Roth, and Daniel Roth did a great job with that brand. And then they ended up selling it to the Chaumet brothers, which was a scandal after that, if you guys recall.
oh,
Yes.
Chaumet brothers, they were great jewelers in Paris,
Uh-huh.
and But anyways, they had a line of wristwatches, which was called the Empire, and absolutely stunning watches, gorgeous watches, so underrated. It's the sweet spot of the Breguet watches.
Yeah, you got my favorite, Sean. I told you, if you ever want to unload that, you know who to call.
I told you, to get you into a Breguet, I'm willing to throw that in the wastebasket.
No,
out there
you got
so you can get one.
so pretty.
No, I thank you. That means a lot. To this day, by the way, you know that watch, that single watch, the 10 hertz watch, 7727, has the most complicated guilloche that Breguet has ever put out.
Oh, wow.
To this day, it's the most complicated one.
Oh, it's got the most. It got like many different kinds of gears on the single dial.
Yeah. Hey, Sean, is it what, like 5 different guilloche?
More.
No,
like
it's 6.
8,
I heard
9.
somebody say. I heard the president of Breguet said 7, but I thought it was here. I'm going to show it to you. It's but it's actually 6. But he said 7. Maybe there's a 7.
That's a gorgeous watch.
Yeah. And look at that. Look at that little.
Wow.
On the top right at 1 o'clock. Look how.
What is it? 10th of a second.
Look how fast that thing goes around.
That's 2 seconds.
Wow,
That's a 2-second interval in the one rotation.
What's the power reserve?
It's 60, and considering it's got a dual barrel and it's 10 hertz, so it's actually not bad at all. And it's not too thick. I mean, look at they make them slim. You know, it's just and the back is also guilloche on the case.
Gorgeous, very, very beautiful watch.
Yeah.
One thing, Sean, I dislike about that watch.
Yes.
And you probably know what I'm about to say.
It's too big.
No,
Maybe
no.
10 hertz.
They put that damn 10 hertz on the front of the dial. They should have put it on the back.
Yeah, and in the beginning, in the first year they came out, it was actually in red. Which I disliked.
That's even worse.
It was just, oh my God, come on. And then at least they made it in light gray.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Almost invisible. The new is almost invisible 10 hertz. The way they do it really faint.
And you notice, Timmy, if you pull that up, you notice the whole thing is off center. You see that?
Oh yeah.
The dial, the watch itself, and it's not centered. The hand, the hour, and the minute hand, it's off center. If you look at it, oh, that's gorgeous.
He's got 2 Breguets.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Very nice. Tradition and marine. And hey, David.
Hey, you joined.
Double D.
Oh, man.
What's up?
It wouldn't be a Breguet party without Double D.
I succumbed to peer pressure, so I'm wearing a Breguet hat in honor of.
Oh, nice. You're wearing that was from LA?
No, I don't remember where the hell this came from. Somebody gave it to me.
Cool.
Oh no, wait, OC gave it to me. That's right. When we were in Philly one time.
Audio is shit kiss though, man. Something wrong with your audio.
Yeah, your audio is a little bit crispy.
Didn't you know he hit his $10 million mark, $10 million mark? So his audio goes down.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, we got the Breguet.
And Double D recently got the Vacheron
VC.
Hey, let's see that VC. Double. Let's see it.
Let's see. Maybe now it's better.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Joining a Vacheron family. He's got a Breguet now, a Vacheron, and a Rolex. The Holy Trinity.
Told you, man. VC guys are a different cut, different breed. You gotta. There's a very small contingent of us in this broader watch community. Got to stick together, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Pure class.
Yep.
And there's a smaller group even. It's called Breguet. Come on, Cars, join us.
Breguet. Maybe Cars got a Breguet. He's going to become a Breguet man.
In honor of Breguet Day. Maybe, right? I am wearing my tourbillon, so.
Oh, yes. Breguet famously invented the tourbillon.
Cars, for this year, we have to find out what Breguet's got special that's coming out for 250th. Let me find out and let you know.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh yeah. So give us some clues, Cars.
Huh?
Yeah.
Give us some clues. What watch could have you gotten?
Well, rather than clues, what I what I
Yeah.
put on the comments, everybody gets maybe a question, and it's a
Okay.
yes or no, and then we nail it.
Okay.
Go down the list.
Let's see,
Is it a
guys.
Patek? Is it a Patek?
We're gonna go right to the. So you're gonna use your question on that one? Is that it?
Let's do it. Maybe we can eliminate. We'll eliminate one brand. It's not a Patek. Is it a Patek?
Well, who's asking?
Me.
Mike Lewis.
All right, so Mike's gonna use that. No, it's not a Patek.
Okay.
There we go. It's not a Patek. It's not a Cupidus. Although
your
Cupidus
question,
would be
Tim?
pretty nice.
You're gonna use
So
that one?
I'm gonna ask a question, Cars. Is it one of the top 3?
One of the top 3.
AP, VC. Well, it's not Patek. Is it? Well, here then. My question is mute because you said it's not a Patek.
I think
I
he's
thought-
asking if it's a VC because it's not an
Yeah.
AP. He just got an AP, right? It's not a Patek.
Is it a VC?
It's a VC.
Oh,
Yeah!
Oh, it is a VC.
damn.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Congratulations.
Can I
Thank you.
ask one more question?
No, you cannot. You already screwed me. We're making this
No.
very quick. Should I just unbox it at this point now?
No. Can I just ask you, because the moment is very important, because that's
Ooh.
dear to us. Did you come across it did you make your decision while you were at the get-together at VC?
No, this was something that I'll give you a little hint. The president had to secure this from HQ for me.
Wow.
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 So he had to pull some strings.
Is it?
That's a big piece then. Ooh.
Whoa.
Can I tell you something,
Would you-
Cars? Your
Yeah.
most exciting, as much as I love the FB Jordan, the story was great, how you came you got it. And obviously your APs and everything else that you have in BNFs are fantastic.
Mhm.
To me, your VC unboxings are the sweetest one because the brand is so awesome.
I love.
You
I
know?
think people know I'm a huge fan.
Yeah.
It's probably one of my favorites, if not the of all the watch brands by
Yeah.
far.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
you got
substance. It has
quite a
substance.
few Vacherons, and Vacheron was the watch company was the watch that you got after you sold one of your businesses, right? You got the blue dial twin.
Yeah,
Dual time.
just a little backstory on that one's kind
Yeah.
of funny. When I first moved to LA, this was back in 2018. We were just walking over Rodeo, and my wife and I we entered Vacheron, and I knew of the brand, but not as deep as I am obviously now. And they had 3 overseas, the blue dials, and when I saw, it, I was like, "Oh, this is amazing."
Yeah.
And they had 3, and this is very different, obviously. And my wife's like, "Oh, I'll buy it for you to congratulate you." But to this day, she has not paid me for that damn piece. Right?
Haven't you heard? It's a thought that counts.
That's right.
So technically, I should just maybe just unload it because she hasn't technically bought this for me, right? So I could flip this probably. I don't know if maybe below retail at this point.
Hey, in case it was the 1921 unloaded, I'll take it.
Oh yeah, the blue dial overseas. The one I did
Oh,
miss
it's
out
overseas,
on
that's right.
was the in retrospect, it was the same year that 1921. So I love their Platine Excellence line.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know, Tim, if you're frozen. If you could pull up, they had a split-second Platine Excellence, which to this day, I'm bummed that I missed out on that one. I mean, this thing was stunning.
Pull it up. Oh,
I don't know if you've ever seen the movement of that is ridiculous.
hold a second. Let's see here. Is this what we're talking about? Oh,
God.
wow.
It is gorgeous.
And I've been looking for this on the secondary. I cannot find this anywhere.
Oh
It
my
does
God,
not
that is
come up.
gorgeous.
Oh, this is their best
Oh,
collection,
Wow. Wow.
in my opinion. The platinum on platinum on platinum.
Oh my
You
God.
have the 1921 in this type of
Yeah, actually, I got it right here. Let me pull it up.
yeah.
So when cars come back, I want to ask.
That's
you about
Cars'
this one.
classiest watch. The 1921 in platinum.
Oh yeah, I love that watch. It's similar to this as far as the strap, everything. It's just that it's not a complication like this.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
My
Simple.
God. Oh,
Oh, you have it
Yeah.
on the
oh, you put a
purple
purple on
strap.
that.
I put it on purple. Yeah, I switched it
Yeah,
up for a
that's
different
cool.
color strap.
My
Yeah.
God, that watch is just pure class. Look at that. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cars. Going
Yeah.
back to the split second. So you got mono pusher. Is this
Mm.
second pusher at 2:00? Is that the for the second chrono?
But which one what are you talking
Oh,
about?
hey,
The
so for the
chrono,
split
this
second.
one here.
Yeah, that's a mono pusher. Yep, for the
Mono
chrono.
pusher and the second the other pusher on top.
Yep.
That's for the second
Correct.
time.
Yep.
Okay, I see. That's beautiful, gorgeous.
Wow. It's
Is there
like a
any photos of the movement on that one?
oh, it's probably there's probably oh
Look at this. It's just beautiful.
Cars. What was
peripheral
this thing
rotor.
going for when it came out?
I think this was 240. They said
240. So this thing is 40 years old. It came out in 2021, right?
yes, that's right. 21.
21.
Yeah, I've been looking for one. They don't come up.
How big is it? Is it a 40 or 42?
That's a good question. I might be 41. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure.
Man, look at that peripheral rotor.
Rotor, yeah, that's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my
Very
God,
beautiful.
this is gorgeous.
Beautiful.
It's a great like collection as well because they also make this one probably in rose gold and some
No, this
other.
was just Platine for this one.
Oh,
Platine,
This is
really?
yeah.
the Platine Excellence line.
Wow.
And they with the stitching, you remember they have the platinum stitching. The
Yep.
tubes.
Yeah.
They're
Yep.
like these little micro tubes of platinum.
And
Oh
by the
my
way,
God.
for the threads, platinum threads are very brittle. They're not easy to make.
Mm.
They're more brittle than the gold threads.
They're let's see, maybe I can zoom it in somehow.
So beautiful. Oh,
Here.
Yeah, that's stunning. It's stunning.
Right.
cars.
Carls, what other Vacherons do you have then? You have the 1921.
Yep.
Do
The
you have any
Everest.
others? in your coll-
Everest. I still have the ultra thin perpetual and the 222 in
Okay.
gold.
Timmy, show the
turns
rose gold you had at the Soho House with those glasses I had you wear with the pink T-shirt that you had
Oh,
on.
yes.
Oh,
Yes,
it was
I-
such a perfect fit. Though,
Yeah,
just
yeah, that was so West
Jesus
Hollywood.
Christ.
He just
No.
put that on. Cars, if you get this watch, do you know what kind of car you need for that?
I don't know.
It has to be a Bentley Continental.
Oh, God.
Mm.
Oh wow.
I can't do those cars,
Look
man.
at that.
Bentley and Rolls, I am just not into
Mm.
those cars. Sorry.
Then you have to do an Aston Martin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely
There
ask.
you go.
Yeah,
Dude,
dude,
like
like
Aston.
car,
Aston.
split off. That's
There you go.
100% you, Sean. Like I can totally see you in a Rolls and a Bentley. I cannot envision myself. If anything, I would get it only because I'd be the driver for Mrs. Cars, right? I'd be with that little driver's hat putting around,
cars
Oh,
looking in honor to your last
Oh
acquisition.
yes, amazing.
There we
McLaren.
go.
There you go. It's
McLaren.
gorgeous, McLaren. That's
A humble pine.
Speaking of
$100 super chat. Cheers! Literally checking in and checking out. Family in town. Cheers to Humble Pine.
It would
Thank you
have
so
been
much
great
for
to have Humble Pine
$100.
on also. It would have been awesome to have him on.
Humble Pine,
But he's got
the
the family in
sponsor
town,
of
so.
today's unboxing.
Dude, there'd be a world record, 2 Koreans on a stream. Oh my god, the internet would break at that point.
speaking of McLaren, did you guys watch the Formula One race this morning? Or
No,
Do not ruin it.
don't tell me.
I haven't watched
Right.
it.
Don't tell me.
Don't tell me.
No
No, watch,
spoilers.
okay.
No spoilers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you don't know who
Okay.
won? Oh, jeez.
No, I've been staying offline. I've did a
All right.
media blackout. Told my friends, do not tell. I'll be pissed if you tell me.
Manny, you didn't see the race yet?
I have not. I need
Oh wow.
Did you see?
Okay.
Did you see the sprint race at least?
no.
No, I
Sprint.
haven't.
That was
Everything's
yesterday.
recorded. And I did. I
The
don't.
sprint race was yesterday.
Was it?
The sprint race was yesterday. Yeah.
I didn't even watch last weekend. All I know is everybody was saying Verstappen didn't win. That's all I know. I don't want to know who won because I need to go back and watch.
All right. Okay. I won't.
All I
I won't. My lips are sealed. I won't say.
All I can tell you is a good race.
You know,
It's a good race.
I like my wife. At the time we were courting, I told her I'm going to go because we weren't living together at the time. I was going home after visiting her to go and catch up on the race. And 4 laps from the end of the race, she called me up and said, "What did you think of blah, blah, blah winning the race?" So I go, I'm still watching the race. Still watching the race. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Why would you do that? So to this day, I could say.
No, Kojak, the last race I watched was Sebring last weekend. So the 12 hours of Sebring.
Oh, 12 hours. Okay.
Yeah, and Porsche won again.
Okay.
Wow.
Porsche, baby.
Well, have you guys been
That's
watching
right.
the Formula One at all this season? Because this is the second race weekend. First one was in Australia. Did you guys watch that?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's when.
That one I did,
Yeah, Ferrari took a shitter.
Don't tell me who won.
yeah.
No. We're not going to tell you.
Australia. We're talking Australia. We're not talking
Melbourne.
China.
Hamilton's
Sorry.
No,
debut.
I didn't watch that.
Oh, okay. It's pretty
Jesus,
spicy.
it's a week ago.
Sean, you haven't seen the Melbourne race?
Who won last? Don't tell me who
Guys,
won last
sorry,
year.
I'm a
Who won last year? Don't tell me.
I'm a blue collar guy. Some people have to work.
There's blue collar and there's blue collar, Sean. I mean,
especially when remember when the market is tough, you have to work harder.
That's right. That is
So
right.
I'm going to do a little bit of unboxing for the unboxing. And by the way, Timmy, that item that I was going to unbox, which is pretty exciting. It's not a watch, but it's exciting. It's going to come in tomorrow. But here, I'm going to show you guys what I got, which are watch related. I'm going to show you a few items.
Hi, ER.
I love the box. Also, Sean, ER $100 super chat and cheers from me
Whoa.
too. Have a great rest of the show. Cheers
we
to ER.
haven't done the non-alcoholic. We haven't done the non-alcoholic espresso martini yet.
Yes.
So stay tuned. Stay tuned for that.
So
We got one more drink after the unboxing.
Well, we've
you,
got
ER. We were
Around.
talking
Oh,
to
during,
four.
whatever, whenever we're ready.
So I have one of these Bergeon little small pads that you put your watches on and you change the strap and whatnot. But I saw this one. They had this a little bit larger, and it's gel, not fabric. How cool is this Bergeon? Ooh, you put the watch there, right? So I got this, and I had gotten different type of tools from them, and so I got a pretty cool thing going. So finally I got an 8-ball so I can open the back of the case. I got the 8-ball that you do right from Bergeon also, and then I got the magnetizer, this one.
It's just like the one I sent to Dr. Bob's. You know, it worked.
It worked.
It's going 1 second fast now.
I haven't tried it, but I've seen it on videos. They work.
Yeah.
So then I got the watchmaker's
Whoa
tool set, which is they only come in flats. They don't have Phillips because the other one, the jewelers, has the Phillips. So this one is pretty cool. It has a little magnetic flap here, and then you got these.
That's nice.
It got the little rubberized grip section, which make it easier to hold on to, and then you got the replacements there. Pretty cool. And the cool thing is it's flat. You can put it in your suitcase or bag. Then I got this. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Go. And then I'll show you what I have after you're done. It comes
in a box like this.
Yeah.
So hold on.
Manny, you got one of those too?
Yeah. I'll show you as soon as Sean is done.
I think you guys are gonna like this. I can't wait till I get going and get this used on all my watches. Hold on.
Is it a sonic cleaner?
Huh? What is it?
A sonic cleaner?
No. But that probably is gonna come once I try to. It's funny because Beverly Hills Watch Company, they were gonna get rid of some of their watch tool desks, and he reached out to me, Armin, says, "Hey, do you want one? I got one. I can give it to you." I said, "Brother, I don't know where to put it." So here we go. I'm gonna put this first. You tell me if this is gonna give you a clue what it is.
Oh, it's the okay. I know what this is. It's
It's a
oh,
timer.
Oh, it's a time graph.
Yeah.
Time graph.
whoa.
It's a
Nice.
It's a 1900 one. What's
1900.
I'm really familiar.
The better one, yeah.
It's the 101. The 1001 is the normal one, isn't it, or
The
something like that?
1000 is the normal one, yeah.
1000. But what the 1900 is that? What's the difference between that and the normal one?
I remember I watched hours and hours of YouTube. I forgot, but this one I think gives you a little bit more functionality. It gives you I forgot what it is exactly. I can't remember.
Okay.
But for a little
Is
bit,
it a color screen? Is it a color screen rather than a?
more? It's not that much more, but it's a little bit more. But it gives
Okay.
you, and this is not the super expensive one, but this is the one that there's a YouTube channel that I watch, and the guy does a great job repairing watches, Rolexes. He's a professional, and he uses this brand. So I figured it's good enough because I'm a sucker for laying down for the most expensive. And because these things can go up to well into the 4 digits.
Yeah.
And this thing wasn't too bad at all. It was like $220, $230. And he uses this brand actually.
Right.
Wow.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's the standard.
This is pretty good. It gives you 6 different positions, I think. And
It turns itself, or you have to move it around.
No, you have to move it. This is what
Okay.
this is what you use. This thing.
Oh.
You can move it around.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's heavy. It's good, solid piece,
Wow.
and yeah. So I'm gonna do the testing then. And by the way, guys, did you know instead of getting a magnet like a compass, did you know you can download a app that's called Magnetometer? And I'm gonna give you guys a. It's a free app. Let me grab a magnet real quick.
Okay.
Check this out, and then. Check this out.
What does that do?
And then on your phone, my magnet meter is up here. But check this out. I put this here.
Yeah.
Look at this. I raise it up.
Oh wow. What's
detected? So you can put your watch next to this on this, and it will tell you if it's magnetized or not. So if you download it and you put your watch, like mine is here.
Yeah.
When you download it, grab a magnet, and most of them I think they're here anyways. But on the when I looked on YouTube, he was saying grab a magnet and then figure out exactly where your phone's magnet meter is, and then mine is here. You see a little bit to the left.
Right.
You know, maybe it's a little bit to the right. It's on top, I guess. And then you put your watch there. Now here, let me take this away. Hold on a second.
By the way, Carson Kronos is so funny. He's got the same machine, used it 3 times, and now he doesn't know where it's at.
Yeah. So
it's
anyway,
always like this. I can't find anything in my house either. Wild.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's
so,
pretty
Sean,
cool.
yeah, I've had this already. The same version screwdriver set.
Yeah.
With the replacement heads. Tips. And then I also have.
I broke mine. Nice. Oh, a version on loop.
Yep.
A loop-de-loop.
Oh, a loop.
Yeah, I got the loops too. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
really
pretty
cool.
nice.
Do you know what's the funny thing, guys? My phone is magnetized, so I have to demagnetize my phone because look at it. Because normally it's like 20, 30, 12, and then when you put this, look at it, it goes to 34,000.
Yeah.
But when I take it off, look at it, it's staying at 1. So my phone, the metal part of my phone is magnetized. So I have to demagnetize my phone.
Put it through the demagnetizer.
Yeah, how did you do that? Did you run it through the machine?
I ran it through them. Oh shit! This thing is not wide enough.
That's just to fit through there.
Oh wow!
I've ruined my phone.
Yeah.
I have to use my other phone now.
Right.
Oh my god,
that's so funny. But if you have the cheaper version, the one that's a blue, they're like $10. The ones that are like you hover it around, I can demagnetize it then. But my phone is magnetized, I guess. So here, let me put my watch. Let me put my Blancpain on it. Let me see if it detects anything.
Venlux says put it in the
So-
microwave for 30 seconds to demagnetize it. I don't think that's how it works.
It will blow up. So right now it's at 134. So let's see if it adds to it.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Hold
Give
on.
me- give me the-
Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it
Oops.
did. Whoa. We just timed somebody out.
We did.
No, I don't know. But that's how.
Oh,
That's
look
how,
at it. It actually
that's how
went
people
down.
to get timed out accidentally.
Oh, you know what? Slight detection. So mine is not magnetized because it's at 118 or whatever. So my watch is
went
okay.
under. Yeah, you went
It's
under.
under. It's actually under.
Yeah, you went under.
Yeah. So cool, huh?
That's very cool.
Little gadgets.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now,
Hey,
do you know
Tim,
what it's-
you better let Kojak give us another
No, it's okay.
drink.
I can make another drink if you guys want.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna eat
Yeah?
my cake too, by the way.
The non-alcoholic one for ER.
Yeah, we can do the non-alcoholic
Yeah,
one.
let's do the
let me-
non-alcoholic one. I'll join.
Okay, so let me just bring
And
up
guys,
the.
if you get a refill, if you're drinking something, get yourself a refill.
So let me
Maybe
just
I'll-
bring up. Right.
Let's see. It's very simple. Oh.
So it's called a shakerato. It's like a player. It's like an Italianized version of the word shaken, really. So there are a couple of shaken drinks or stirred drinks or whatever, using just coffee, sugar syrup, and a little bit of salt to sort of combine the two together to sort of create this sort of espresso martini looking drink. Now the espresso shakerato has been around for a while. It sort of falls in and out of fashion. But I think now with the resurgence and in interest in the espresso martini, the espresso shakerato or the cafe shakerato or just shakerato is also gaining a little bit of popularity. It sounds simple, but the trick is the texture of it. It's nothing to do with the constituent components. After all, it could be, that you can use the same ingredients in a nice coffee or a Freddo or an espresso Freddo, which is a Greek version of a shakerato. It's the texture of it. So that's what we're going to try to do. We're going to try and create the foamy head, the same sort of foamy head that you will have on a sort of espresso martini. So I'm just going to go and make a coffee, make an espresso. Now, why would you have an espresso shakerato? Well, because you might not want to, during the day you don't want to drink alcohol, or during night you may not want to drink caffeine. So you can obviously use this espresso shakerato using either normal caffeinated espressos, or if you wanted to, you can actually use decaf as well. It will work just as well. You do need, though, the sugar syrup, because the sugar syrup, in conjunction with the espresso and the ice when we're shaking it, that actually creates the sort of the foamy head. That's what creates that foamy layer. It's not the coffee itself, it's the sugar syrup. So because we are chilling down a hot drink, an espresso, when you chill it down, especially when you chill it down rapidly, it ends up slightly more bitter the colder it gets. So that the sort of the floral notes of a coffee, the fruitiness, the chocolatey notes of a coffee end up being dampened down, and the sour and the bitter notes tend to be amped up a little bit. But by balancing it with sugar syrup and also a bit of saline solution or a couple of grains of salt, you combat that sort of bitterness that you'll get with chilled down espresso. Now, I'm going to be making espresso. You don't have to use espresso. You can use any sort of form of concentrated coffee, like a cold brew. But just make sure you can get cold brew. If you get cold brew unsweetened, you just want raw cold brew coffee. You don't want, so you can buy it in supermarkets in bottles and stuff like that. Just make sure it's not already been sweetened, because otherwise it's going to not quite work. So we just want 100% pure espresso or cold brew coffee. So let me go and get these sort of bits and pieces together, and then we'll assemble and shake. So once I get all it, I will start shaking and we'll serve it up straight away. Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
I have a Starbucks coffee drink. I think I'll just combine it with some vodka and call it a a drink.
Hey,
What do you
you want
think?
to cook me in half an hour when he's done? I'll come back on the stream.
No. It's gonna be
It won't take
after
that long.
that. By the way, while he's getting the ingredients, so you,
Yeah.
this was the last year's Vacheron's creation from that collection. Now I don't know which watch exactly you got in there, but we'll guess we'll drink our espresso drink and see what you've got. What do you think? Yes.
Well, what do you think?
I have no idea, but look, I am hoping that it's not the 222. Although I don't know, the 222 would also be pretty badass. I think the steel one, because you've got the 222 in gold, from Vacheron. I mean, just Vacheron has so many incredible watches, but obviously, right now, everybody wants the steel,
Can I? Can,
recreation.
you know, if he gets the 222 silver stainless steel is beautiful, but I never see cars as being a guy that wants to have a set of anything.
No, but I think originally he wanted the steel one, but they came out with the gold one, so he went with the gold one.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had him add me to the steel 222. We'll see.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Yeah. It's a great watch. It's interesting also how they did it. They didn't put micro extension in it.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we're going for historical recreation, which, okay, that's Vacheron. They go against the grain. Miami Manny, $20 super chat. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much, Miami Manny. Yeah, what could it be? What could it be? There's so many possibilities, guys. Put
You know
your.
what's funny though? You know why nobody's guessing? Because nobody has any clue about the collection.
They're scared.
What the hell does Vacheron even make? If it was Patek, there'd be all these references coming out, APs and Rolex.
Yeah.
Vacheron's like, what the hell do they make? A blue dial overseas and 222.
Well, I was gonna say, because I'm a Vacheron fan, I was gonna suggest maybe the 222 is steel, but I was also thinking maybe the overseas perpetual one. But have you already got that or something? Or somebody showed a picture?
He does have
of it.
an overseas perpetual. That's right.
Yeah. So okay, let me
He's
just
got
get
this
the
one right here.
It's in white though. Mine.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Do they have both pictures here on this? Oh no, they just have the blue one. Yeah, you got the. Oh, whoa! I think it's here. This one?
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, that's a really nice watch. I wore it actually. Oh man, I look like John Lennon wearing it though. It was a horrible picture about this Gucci scarf. Oh, it was funny stuff.
Yeah, I think it's just very hard to read, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, possible. I need a loop at this point.
Yeah, cars. I was on the list for the dual time version, and I went to the Miami boutique, and unfortunately, I wore it and it just flared out too much. And then they called me that it was available, the black dial with the red hand, but I had to tap on it. I didn't like how it fit.
Oh, you didn't? Those are, you don't see those in the wild. It's very rare. Let's see the black dial.
How much was that going?
Okay, guys.
30.
That's not bad. 30 grand.
That was 30. But Mike, I heard from the latest gen, it fits so much better on the wrist than the previous one from like 2 years ago.
All right, guys and girls, I'm going to be making the drink now, so let's crack on. So,
okay,
don't want to keep Cars and Chrono waiting. So, we have here. Actually, I'm going to just transfer the ice into this. So we have we have our espresso. We have a little bit of saline solution in here, and we have some. I'm going to use some demerara syrup. It just gives it sort of a more sort of richer sort of flavor to it. So let's start off with the sugar syrup first. About half an ounce of that stuff.
Okay.
So half an ounce of sugar syrup goes in there. Demerara sugar syrup. And let's just make sure it's empty there. And then we're going to have a couple of drops of this saline solution. We don't want to taste the salt. It's just there just to sort of brighten it all up and season it. And we're adding in our sort of hot coffee, our freshly brewed espresso coffee.
So Kojak,
And
what coffee
lots
do
of
you
ice.
use? What coffee did you use?
I'm just using the Espresso machine because it's just easier to do at the moment. So I'm just using.
Do you have specific beans that you like?
Yeah, I mean, this one works well with Brazilian, Colombian, that sort of South American sort of style. Arabica beans works really well in the sort of espresso martini, and lots of ice because we're putting it into hot coffee. It's gonna, obviously melt a little bit, and we still want enough ice in there to be able to agitate the drink as well. Now, I'm just gonna stir it a little around like this, because it's hot coffee in there. And we're melting it. There's going to be a little bit of expansion, and we want to make sure that we have a good seal on the shaker when we're making. Otherwise, it will just pop off and spray everywhere. And a really vigorous shake. So I'm just going to mute myself.
And there we go. Well, Kojak is mixing. Look, I just poured myself
what you
a little espresso,
nice,
espresso, and vodka, and
nice.
chocolate.
Oh, you put vodka in it?
Yeah, a little bit of vodka.
What the hell?
Hell yeah! Let's see it. Let's taste test. Let's
taste it. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Maybe it tastes like ass. Maybe it's something good. Maybe I discovered a new drink.
Maybe you came up with something cool.
Or let's hear it. Let's see it. Tell me what the
fucking amazing.
Cool. Tastes amazing.
Grey Goose.
So let me see.
What is that?
Grey Goose.
Grey Goose. Okay.
Oh, Grey Goose. Okay.
Starbucks espresso.
And
it's got sugar in it and cream.
Oh,
it's ready to go.
Nice.
There you go.
Amazing. And vodka gives it a little bit of that adult kick.
Yeah. You kind of made your own what's it called? Not
Yeah, you know how Kojak had that lime drink that he made Cointreau?
Yeah.
So not the Cointreau. He made the Gimlet out of. This is like a coffee alternative to a Gimlet.
So you made a Bailey's alternative is what I was looking for.
Yeah, like a Bailey's alternative. Exactly.
There you go.
There we go, Kojak. You're still muted. I can't unmute.
You're muted himself.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's okay.
Okay. So I'm just going to double strain this because we want to make sure the bubbles are nice and fine rather than big and blocky.
Okay.
Nice. Whoa.
Pretty thick.
It's not much.
That's thick. Yeah.
Yeah, that is thick.
Sip.
Oh dear, I've got a bit of a problem here.
Need more for me. I need a men's drink here.
God damn it.
That's all right. We have time. We have time, Kojak.
Put it all. Oh,
Wow.
now we're talking.
There we go. I cheated. You know what? I may have mixed it a little bit too well.
It's all evaporated.
It's just all foam.
It's all foam.
It's just all foam.
I to the ice. Shit.
That's right.
You got alcohol in there and
no. There's no alcohol.
Coffee. I thought he might have his shaker like catch flame and blow up.
Hang on. There we go. I'm gonna
dilute
say
it.
this. Don't worry.
Dilute it. Yeah.
Dilute it. Yeah. Nice. Very nice.
Now, what is it? It's like espresso martini type, or what is this?
Espresso.
This is a non-alcoholic espresso martini. It's just
Non-alcoholic.
shakerato.
Okay.
By the way, I'm gonna pour
Shakerato.
myself the
Okay.
Oh, one second.
What you got there, Sean?
Trader Joe's espresso martini.
Oh!
Found this.
Oh,
one.
nice.
I'm gonna look.
So Sean, tell me if that's good because I have a Trader
It's
Joe's
good.
by me.
I've had it actually. I had it. She actually did well.
Okay.
It's actually pretty tasty.
Amazing.
So there you go. There's a shakerato.
Okay.
Is this for
Cheers.
ER? Is this for ER?
Cheers.
Well, it's
For ER, wrist
ER
check.
to the Shakarado, but also it's for Carson Chrono's unboxing. Let's
There
see
you
the
go, Cars.
watch.
That's right.
Let's see the
Cars
watch,
is
right?
drinking the real stuff now.
Freaking
What are
the
you
watch
drinking,
community
Cars?
is dying over here to know which Vacheron could it be. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, Timmy. Cheers, everybody.
This is actually not bad.
Oh man, this is good actually, guys.
Yeah.
So,
Guys,
so,
Trader Joe's-
Sean, is it worth buying then at Trader Joe's?
Yeah, Trader Joe's
Uh-huh.
espresso martini,
Okay.
made with vodka, espresso, and vanilla.
Nice. I'm gonna pick it up next week then.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Listen,
Oh.
get this small bottle like this. Don't get the big one, Manny.
Okay.
Manny,
I'm
Manny likes to get the
notorious for
big
doing
bottle.
that.
Touche.
Hey,
That's right.
Kojak, were you a bartender? What's
No.
the story with all these drinks? And are you just into it as a hobby?
Cars.
Just-
It's a hobby, but we'd have to meet up in person for me to let you know the backstory behind it.
Dude, you got to get like those mustaches, suspenders, little bow tie.
I'm not a fucking hip. I'm not a fucking hipster. There's no,
Yeah,
no.
Hey,
no.
Kojak, all you have to show Cars is your mixing mat that you have, the multiple ones. Show them that one. Show them what you got right now in front of you.
mixing man.
What do you mean?
Oh,
Yeah,
he's talking
we gotta
about
move
Oh, the
that.
mixer.
the
Come on, you gotta
mixing
come
man.
out.
Oh, have you not seen these
Cars,
cars?
look at this. Cars,
Yeah,
look at
show it
this.
to him.
Mixing man's like a DJ, man. Like,
Yeah.
Look at him.
shit. What the hell?
So we started off with Carl Jack's Ultimate Nightmare Tinctures, or Kunt.
What is this?
Kunt
Did you
for
make it for the
short.
show? What are these for?
Yes, I made this for the show.
Oh my
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Cars,
so-
but Cars, look at the acronym. Cunt on this one.
god. Yes, I got it.
Okay.
Thanks for spelling
So,
it out.
and then, yeah. So the other one was Tim's Water and Alcohol Time, or
Very
TWAT,
simple.
Twat.
for
Very
Tim.
simple.
Yes.
You
Then we
Google,
have
We're experimenting with different names for the cocktail corner. Daniel's
We have
infamous
infamous
Cointreau
Cointreau.
cocktail.
I'm seeing a theme here. I get it. Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
You getting it?
Theme.
This one is
Yo, this better go members only. My wife better not see the string.
no. Tim's occasionally sober, so ease up roommate or tosser. As-
Dude, where would you be
And
without
tonight-
ChatGPT? I'm saying.
and tonight's one is Wright's All Night Cocktails Easy Recipes, or Wanker.
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 Yeah, on second thought, I'm not unboxing on this channel. I'm going back to the
Oh,
unbox something else on this channel.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. This is
That's
too
funny. That's
Cheers,
funny.
guys. Cheers.
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 Cheers, ER. Cheers, Rich
everybody.
Chick.
Happy Sunday.
And to all those that want a non-alcoholic version. Now, the way to improve this, it is a straightforward. It's a lovely coffee. You can have a little bit of spritz it with a lemon twist,
Yeah.
just to give it a nice sort of zest, or maybe drop in a drop or two of vanilla extract. That would also be really nice. But this on a summer's day in the afternoon would be great. Just a nice, cool way to drink a frothy.
at the Lanesboro.
And I don't think they serve it there, but they serve it here.
We're gonna ask them. We're gonna ask
My
them.
Watch channel. We miss you, man.
Cheers. Cheers to my watch
Mm.
channel. Sorry, lost the reception. Just as the snow got deep. Cheers to all the legends on the panel,
I hope he's
including
okay.
Kojak.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah, this is-
Including
Cheers.
cats, it says.
My
It said
watch
including
channel.
cats.
Oh, including cats. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, damn.
Wow.
Cats come back. Cats is having dinner with his sister-in-law, unfortunately. So
I thought you were gonna say with the stiletto lady.
yeah, no, well,
Yeah. Oh,
we
God.
wish he wishes.
There's one version of this actually that has an Earl Grey liqueur. So you make sugar syrup with a bit of Earl Grey steeped in it, and
Okay.
that play between a lovely floral coffee like an Ethiopian washed coffee or something that has a lot of more flower, floral sort of flavors to it, coupled with a bergamot you'll find in an Earl Grey,
Yeah.
and a drop or two of vanilla extract will just make it heavenly. But it's a lot of faff. to make that. This is really nice.
Yeah, that is
Very
nice.
good.
Easy
Card,
peasy.
by the way, cheers to you. We miss you, man. It's good to have you on.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
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 Cheers.
It heads
Cheers,
down.
everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Let's
Timmy,
see the
this is
watch.
so good. This
Let's
is
see
so
the
good.
watch. What do you think?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go for it.
Vacheron.
So
Bring
you
it
know what I
on.
lead up with this is they gave me a whole bunch of goodies.
Oh, very
Ooh.
nice.
So Cars, give us a little story. How long
Vacheron
did it
gives the
take
best
since you
goodies.
ordered it?
So all right, the story is quite straightforward. They had one last summer.
Okay.
I didn't pull the trigger on it with major regret. And then I would say a few weeks ago there was an event, and they were just talking about it, and they had well, we were just talking about new releases, and this just came to mind, and I said, hey, can you get one? They said there's none in North America.
Okay.
So they reached out to the President Alexander, and then he sourced one from HQ.
Nice.
And that was it. Yeah.
Nice.
Makes it more special.
Mhm.
It does.
Yeah, no, they definitely hooked me up. So,
I
but,
guess it's something
Okay.
really nice.
but this was fun. So they did have a whole bunch of fun shit, though.
Yeah.
Let's get some of this crap.
Okay.
What is this?
Let me see.
What do you think this is?
Oh, it's a pen.
A pen.
Or
Or letter
wine
opener.
opener.
A letter
Could be a wine
opener.
opener.
Or an extra break.
Letter opener.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
oh,
dice.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Dice. That's cool.
Okay.
That's different. That's very
Wow.
cool.
Why
You play Dungeons
dice?
and Dragons.
Oh, how cool.
Okay.
Yeah, when I'm in the alley in Beverly Hills, I'm gonna throw some craps.
Yeah, bones. You're
And
throwing
with
some
all
bones.
the
is
watch
it?
geeks, it's like do a
Yeah.
little bit of
That's
craps.
We'll play dice when we're in Vegas. Bring
What the
them
hell?
with you. We'll go to
Right.
the corner somewhere. Play dice in the hallway.
That's a nice
Win.
desk accessory.
Yeah. The watch.
So notebook,
the
is
watch
it?
addict.
Notebook from.
Notebook.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
Sort of
nice.
like a
That's
very
moleskin.
Moleskin.
So, yeah, very nice.
Yeah, this will never see the light of day now.
I
ever.
love
Nice.
moleskins.
Nice
I have a
shiny.
whole collection of moleskins here. Very cool.
You write in them, Timmy?
No, just collect them. Different colors.
This is
Those
pretty
got some
cool.
nice hats. Ooh,
the hat's nice.
Oh yes.
classy.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
This one's
Oh,
actually this one I may rock.
Yeah.
I don't usually wear the hats, but
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, that's understated though, Cars.
Yeah.
It's not.
Like, you can't
No,
tell,
it's not really. Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah,
That's a
it's-
nice hat.
it's
I like
it's
that.
really nice.
Cars,
It
is
is
that
nice.
navy?
Oh, you
Oh, they
got
give
two.
you two hats.
Whoa. Okay, this one's
That's
pretty cool
cool.
as well.
Very
Yeah, they
Very
give you a lot of
abstract
stuff.
art.
Very cool.
That's a lot of stuff you're getting.
Wow.
Oh, is that a
Some sort of
wallet?
wallet?
A trifold.
This
That's
one
a
is
lot of
actually-
stuff, right?
Yeah, no shit.
this one's
What the?
sweet.
Usually you get one.
Card
You
holder.
get
Oh, yeah.
one of the.
Oh, and the card
Oh,
holder. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
That's nice.
Holy
Credit cards.
fuck.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
Wow. So Cars, they really
That's
hook you
cool.
up.
Yeah, it was good. They
Yeah, boy.
Sick.
They
Yeah.
like you a lot. They give you all those gifts.
they're
Yeah, but
probably-
so I don't want to rain on Cars Parade. So far, everything he's got is what I got when I bought a watch from Tudor. They gave me a moleskin
Yeah,
book.
but they didn't give you dice. Two,
But they
didn't
give you one
no,
at a
no, they
time.
didn't give me dice, and so it's not quite the same.
The dice.
Oh, it's a belt. Oh,
Oh,
holy
okay,
fuck.
all right.
Oh,
Yo,
Oh,
it's like the
that is
buckle.
My goodness me.
The buckle.
That is
Oh,
awesome.
Okay,
That was
all right.
surprising. This one I haven't seen before. I was
oh,
like,
that's my
Sick.
favorite of them all.
yeah, this
so
will
cool.
definitely fit me.
Best.
It's like a size
Yes.
83 right now. I'll definitely grow into this one, waist size.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah,
that is awesome.
That's a nice belt. Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike,
Good though.
so that you know, do you know not only they like him, when they had the 100-year anniversary of
Yeah.
the 1921, they
Yeah.
only made 100 of them worldwide. Cars was the first one
Wow.
to get it in Beverly Hills from the Rodeo Drive. He was the one that got it.
No shit. Wow.
Wow.
So he's a super VIP there.
I guess. Boy.
But
It's
also,
too- it's too-
Vacheron,
it's
they
not
know
just-
how to treat their clients too. Like
Right.
they
Yeah.
they
Yeah, they do.
really this is how these brands should treat their customers, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like this is how Patek should treat their customers. Just these goodies. It goes a long way.
It does. Yep.
You know, hey Timmy, you know what it is? It also depends on the AD. Some of the ADs are kind of jerks. They don't.
Well,
They
this is a
don't treat their
boutique.
customers well.
This is a factory boutique. So yeah,
Well,
yeah.
the bell, what's cool is kind of reminds me of Cartier belt, the design.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's very subtle. Understand? You would never know what kind of belt it is.
Cars.
Exactly.
I think I think you're at a level that you can actually have some custom watches made by Vacheron.
Yeah,
right?
I am in discussion with the Le Cabanete
Mhm.
for a piece unique.
Very cool.
Okay. And this is the bad boy, is it?
There we go. That's what the box looks like.
Yeah,
The
that's
outside,
nice.
very
It's
classic.
too
It's got
small
that
to be-
same theme.
It'd be too small for a 222 stainless steel, I think.
Oh
It'd be
yeah.
bigger, surely.
Oh, careful! You spilled a little bit of drink there. Come on, man.
Can I ask you one more question? Is it bracelet or
Rob's
leather
in it.
strap?
Look,
Bracelet
it
or
disappeared.
leather
It disappeared. That's right, Carl.
Fun swipe.
This is going
fun-
members only. Delete this stream, man. If I ever have to flip this thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Cars, bracelet or leather strap?
You're going to have to see, Sean.
Is this the new box? Is this different from
So
their
check it
previous
out. So
boxes?
what's cool about this is
Oh,
look at that.
Oh, nice.
they
Very
have a
nice.
travel pouch it comes with. So they did away with the boxes because it was just collecting dust on people's shelves. I think
yeah.
it's probably
Yeah.
some cost savings, but I mean, you don't do anything with the box. But this, I prefer this a lot more because
100%.
I like that. Yeah.
Whoa!
it's basically a trap with all the straps.
Oh, that's
Oh,
pretty
shit.
cool.
Oh,
That's
And
a nice
It's a
it's-
presentation.
222 stainless. It's a 222 stainless steel. No, it's not. No, it can't
No.
be 222 stainless steel. They only have it
So,
on the bracelet.
Cars, is that standard packaging now?
I think for the overseas, I'm not. Well, yeah, it depends. I think on the model.
Okay.
It is an
So
overseas.
it's an overseas. Yeah.
Well,
Well, because he had
not
two straps.
necessarily,
He
not
has two straps
necessarily.
in there.
Yep.
He has
rubber
two
and
straps.
leather.
Yeah, it could be already
No, it's-
something.
Beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's
beautiful
nice.
goodie.
Very nice.
But I agree with you, Cars. I like that better than the box.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's more
I think this is very practical. I'm never
Yeah.
gonna use the box, right?
100%.
Yeah.
All right, then. Go on, then.
And then the travel piece. Now, did they have
Co-
somebody make it for
Cars.
them? This
I could have made 10 cocktails by the time you've done this unboxing. Come on,
No,
hurry.
come
Make
on,
one
man.
more.
We like him to take your time.
We come back.
Go, Jack.
We'll come
Don't
back
listen
with
to
and then we'll unbox.
Cards, is that a black? Is that navy? Cards, is that black or navy?
So,
This is blue.
It's blue. Yeah, it's blue.
Because I'm
Looks
wearing.
good.
Really nice.
Yep.
No, that's a beautiful cap, man. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
yeah, it's
With
nice.
the Maltese cross.
what could it be? What could it be?
But
Overseas?
it's overseas.
Really? I don't know.
So is it-
no, because the thing
Is it the overseas retrograde seconds?
the thing is
I'm gonna say it's overseas with the rose gold blue dial.
Okay, but which one? I'm
I
thinking the
don't know, but
retrograde.
it's
second.
rose gold blue dial.
But which one, Sean?
I don't know.
But it could also, like the way I'm thinking about it is,
Yeah.
it could also be like
Beautiful
something
case.
like this with 2 extra straps, because I think the overseas it comes with the deployant, and that came with 2 extra straps.
I love.
They were
I love
pin
this,
buckled.
by the way. If Cars gets this is so beautiful. That watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Cars. I like that case has the buckle too, the VC buckle.
Yeah.
and they had to get this for him special, right? Because
Whatever it is, it's gonna be a beautiful piece. We know that.
yeah.
It's gonna be gorgeous.
Oh, it's like it's like one of those clip-on
Yeah, one of those
ties.
just little clip-on.
Nice.
Yeah.
What a beautiful case.
Mhm.
Yeah, they did a good job on the
That's
travel
nice.
case. Yeah.
It's not boxy. It's not bulky. Very nice.
If it had to be sourced from
Well, cheers, Cars.
Yep.
He
Cheers.
might have great tastes in watches, but he has basic tastes in drinks. Come on, vodka and vodka soda.
Vodka soda. Oof.
You
Okay,
you-
so
your appetite.
hold on. I gotta respond to that comment. Bullshit. No, I'm definitely not gonna. So I definitely am a connoisseur of adult beverages. The reason why I go with vodka soda is the soda hydrates me, and it helps me with water, soda, ice. So I'm not drinking as much if I drink neat stuff. So
got ya.
Right.
very clear
All
on that. Back to the unboxing.
That's right. Let's go.
All right.
Actually, I think it's Cars who started this whole trend for wines because he was like super
As
into
the
wine.
in-house bartender, I feel obliged to say the customer is always right.
Yes.
So whatever you say, Cars, that's fine.
All right, should we just do it, or what do you want to
Let's
do?
do it. Let's do it.
Let's go for it.
Let's
Come on.
do it.
Let's do
see
it.
it.
See it.
Oh, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll.
It's a titanium blue dial.
Tourbillon.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Fuck.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Tourbillon. Wow.
Beautiful.
Wow.
titanium! I didn't know they did titanium.
Yeah.
With the tourbillon
Yeah.
for Breguet's 250th anniversary.
Can I see the side profile, please?
It's
Ultra
very
thin.
it's pretty
Nice.
thin. See that?
Very nice.
It's a
very nice.
10.39.
Nice.
This thing, when I held it,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how light this thing was. It's so light
Yeah.
with this movement.
Dude.
Beautiful.
That's beautiful, Cars. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congrats. Yeah.
Jesus.
So these are limited production cars?
Well, they get about 1 or 2 a year.
hmm
They got one last year. With the
It has easy
Yeah, you
removal.
see how easy that bracelet comes off, Mike?
Yeah, it's just like the Cartier. You press it
Yeah.
and it pulls out.
I mean that
Perpetual
bracelet is so beautiful. anyways.
peripheral rotor.
Look at peripheral.
Yes.
you can see
Look
right
at those
through
gorgeous.
the
Those
tourbillon.
plates are beautiful.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. And you see
Very
the
nice.
tourbillon from the back too, huh?
That's so crazy. It's titanium with
Man, they've done
the
such a great job
tourbillon.
with titanium. At one time, titanium to me was just too boring, rough.
Yeah.
But now the titaniums are beautiful.
Yeah.
Cars. He has the other overseas in titanium.
Yeah.
The Corey Richards limited
Uh-huh.
edition, dual time. Now
Yeah.
that one is great. It's also in titanium, but it's got this funky colors. Whereas this one, it looks like steel,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
but it's
shiny.
the movement they put in, a banger movement with that tourbillon.
Gorgeous.
Very
That
nice.
one, they make the best tourbillon in my opinion, because they got the Maltese cross as the tourbillon.
Correct.
Cars. Would you? Where would you? For your car meets and stuff, you're
Yeah.
not going to be wearing this, right? Where are you going to wear this? You're going to wear this to a business meeting?
No, I'm not gonna wear it. I'm gonna leave it in my case. I'm
Holy
never gonna see it
shit.
again, man.
Cars, we
wearing
know
it.
that's not you. You wear everything.
Yeah. Tim, let me send you a few photos.
Yeah. Yes, that's a big
Yeah, this
Humble
thing was-
Pine $50 super chat vodka soda. It's
Yeah.
best drink after soju. I want to be Cars, Sean, Mike, and
Marnie.
Marnie.
Manny.
Roll-
Supposed to be
Manny,
Oh, yeah,
Manny.
to be
Manny,
Manny.
yeah,
To be
that's what it
Manny.
is.
All rolled into one, but sadly, I'm just a humble pine.
And by the way, he also meant Kojak. We all know that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
No.
No, he does.
That's
Of course.
Trust
Of course,
me.
Kojak.
I'm just the I'm the hired help. Don't worry.
Trust me, he does.
No, you're not.
No.
Holy fuck.
Humble fine. What's the funny thing is we all want to be like you.
Holy
Yeah,
Yeah.
thanks, fine. Thank you, man. I mean, to me, just the titanium did it. That was it.
Wow.
Wow,
I wear my
amazing work.
watches. It's just so comfortable. Like really.
And that's a blue dial, is it?
Yes,
Cars
blue
is
dial.
it's
So-
not.
What's bad about this it just does not show. So I sent some photos to Tim. I took some
Oh,
out
yeah.
on the deck today,
Yeah.
just to show.
Is that the
Beautiful-
same blue they have on the standard
I believe so.
overseas as well?
Overseas,
So it's
yeah.
there's several layers of lacquered
Yeah,
blue dials, with amazing color.
Yeah.
yeah. So I think they do the best blue in the biz.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that 100%.
Yeah.
Do you get a blue strap, and what other color you get?
You get a blue.
You get two blue
rubber and
blue
blue leather.
straps,
It's a blue rubber and a blue leather.
blue leather.
Yeah. Yeah.
The leather I've never put on any of my watches, but the rubber I do.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Yeah,
so
it's
they
cool.
have. I'll try with the white.
Oh,
strap.
you got a white one too?
Oh, okay.
I had these for the Everest.
Yeah.
We just
Mhm.
see, they said it would look really good on the.
So Cars, how does it feel in comparison to the Everest?
It's the same. They're both very light. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that looks stunning.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to try the new overseas when I go next time I go to
So
Miami.
check it. Like, this is on the white strap. Looks great.
Oh,
Yeah, looks great.
what?
Guys,
So
when you get to the level of Boston Collector and cars, you go for white straps.
Yeah,
cool.
But it's just a nice summery vibe, you know?
it is.
It's very cool.
It is.
Cars, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
It's not a fun question for you to think about and answer, but it's going to be fun for us to hear. God forbid, if there was an earthquake or if there was a fire and you could only walk away, run away, save 3 of your watches, which watches would they be?
Well, this isn't theoretical. This happened with the LA fires.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
really?
had
Yeah.
a go bag, yeah. I didn't pack any of the watches.
What's
I
that?
just left with my gift from my wife, the Deep Sea.
The
They
deep
didn't
sea.
need it.
But
So that actually taught me I gotta leave it in the go bag. Maybe.
but if you had the time to choose, which 3 watches would you walk away with?
Probably the Everest would make it.
Really interesting. Very interesting. I like that.
Yeah.
Actually, I have it right here. That's
let's show that
the
to me.
2 titanium. I think that
Oh,
this
there you go. Nice. That's a great picture.
yeah.
Mount Everest. What else? Which other ones? The one that your wife gave you?
Yeah, that's the Deep Sea, of
Deep
course.
sea. What else?
Ep1503. You must.
Yeah, probably the Jorn.
The
Yeah.
Jorn has to be
Very
it.
cool.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah, that
cool. Good
Tourbillon
guess,
Jorn.
Mike. Good guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
You'll be all set with those 3.
That Jorn, you were man.
No,
You really
yeah.
took
If
a
I
lot
can
Here we
ask
go. I'm
you,
gonna de-sticker, guys. Don't
Oh
need that
no!
shit, man.
full,
Come
full
Yeah,
on.
on, full on. This is beautiful. I love it.
Do it. I did that on the stream as well with my Blanc Pond cars.
Yeah, it's gone.
There you go. It's for wearing.
That's right.
That's a nice little butterfly. They changed it up a little bit
Oh
by
yeah,
the look.
yeah. That the
Right?
butterfly class same, but the quick release is a lot easier also on this.
Oh
one.
yeah.
Cars,
Yeah,
can I
and
ask you a
cars.
question?
I've heard the new overseas kind of more hugs your wrist better
Yep. On
than the previous gen.
It does.
Yeah.
Cars. So we know why the FP, obviously we know why the Deep Sea. Can you explain why the titanium?
It's just a comfortable. I just like the dial. I mean, it's everything about this I love.
It just wears
Perfect
nice.
daily
It's
beater.
just everything I want to watch. That would be my one and done. Out of my entire collection, that would be my one and done.
That's
Yeah.
amazing. That's
Yep.
really cool.
And Sean, being a car guy, titanium kind of just links you to the cars.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the bezel looks like a big gear from an engine.
Turb
Yeah.
Day, man, for Breguet.
Boom.
There we go.
Oh,
There you
2
go.
tourbillons.
Tourbillons.
Wow.
Very nice.
Yeah. Hey, Cars,
Congratulations.
how was your gig in Miami? I saw your pictures.
Yeah, that was great, man. Yeah, we can talk about that in the after show. It was definitely
Okay.
good. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Whoa.
Hey, Sean, since you're on, and I've never shown this. Is Sean still on?
Yes, I am.
Okay, this is nothing fancy, okay? It's just a plastic pen.
Uh-huh.
Can you see this?
Oh wow.
Zoom me up, okay?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's just a plastic ballpoint pen. But look at this, Sean, okay? If I put my hand just from the heat, look what happened.
Oh, what the?
Oh shit.
Now watch.
Boiling?
Watch this. Look.
What?
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Look at
What
this.
is that,
Look, and the
Manny?
bubbles. Look.
How
What
bubbles.
is that?
You're not pressing it, right?
No.
It's temperature.
It's just from the heat of my hands. Look.
Really cool.
What is that, Manny?
It's just I've had this thing for 30 years.
Oh, it's
My
a
mom used
pen.
to work at the store at the mall in Miami.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And I thought it was so unique.
It is unique.
Wow.
So I've
Sure.
kept that ever since.
Yeah.
It's
really
like the heat either
heat from your
expands
fingers. Yeah, look.
the liquid and it moves into the other
Wow.
chamber. That's so crazy.
And
So-
a bubble.
so-
a
It's
bubble.
a crazy
Look.
effect.
See?
Yeah.
It literally
Wow.
bubbles.
Since you're talking about pens, the unboxing that I have is a fountain pen that I ordered, and it's one of only 25 from a very well-known pen maker.
Oh, that's cool.
By the way, we got
It's
a
supposed to
huge
arrive on Monday, so we'll see.
Yeah, Humble
super
Pine,
chat
you didn't have to do that, Humble.
from Humble Pine. Out of here. Thanks, Tim. An amazing panel and supporters. Kojak! Didn't mean to leave you out. You're a legend.
Honestly,
And a
it's
special
okay.
shout out
No,
to
we knew
Ian.
Humble
Yeah.
Pine. We knew that. Yeah,
Of
Yeah, we
course.
knew
you're
that.
very
That's,
generous. Thank you.
you know,
Yeah,
We knew
that's
that.
I'm going to make an alcoholic version now. I'm going to make this proper espresso martini.
Yeah.
So let's.
Hey
let's
Tim, while he does it,
let's
can you
do that.
pull up the rest of the photos and the video?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've got a few
Cars,
more
amazing,
photos here.
amazing piece. Congratulations,
man.
Seriously,
Yeah.
amazing piece. I love I love that Porsche key, by the way. Is that the GT3?
Which one?
Oh.
Yeah, on the picture, if Tim goes back, there was a key. You can see the.
Oh yeah, it could have
on
been.
the right
It
side.
was my
Go
wife's.
right, go
It was
right,
my
Timmy.
wife's.
Go right. Well, right there.
Man, look at your eyes. No, it's my wife's car.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, the
There it is.
convertible, the cabrio.
Yeah.
Amazing. And Cars and Chrono, thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Thanks everyone for sharing the unboxing with me. Appreciate all the kind words. It's our pleasure to join you for this very special moment. What an incredible piece!
Look at that blue dial.
Yeah, that blue dial for
gold
VC is
and
gorgeous.
Gold color inner works of that.
That's like a really FP Journe chronometer blue dial. There's something about it, right? It's kind of metallic-y, like the chronometer blue.
Cars, how do they make this blue? Did they tell you what's the process making this blue?
I don't know. Maybe witchcraft or some.
It's not white gold. It's not gold that turned into blue, right? What is it? Is it paint? What is it? I mean, the thing is, it's like when you look at the right side. It's like when it gets dark, it's patches of the dial is black and it turns blue.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
Yeah. There's something really more about this one than the regular blue, because they have like even the regular blue is incredible. It's some type of almost liquidy.
Yeah, that's what exactly you hit it, because I was thinking about this. This looks like liquid. It's just like you got the base, you got the bottom of the pool, and then you got the the blue liquid, in the pool. It's just gorgeous.
Wow,
beautiful.
That's beautiful. VC makes one of the nicest shades of blue.
ER $100. Thank you for sharing that awesome unboxing, Cars. What a legend. Also, shout out to your awesome panel and only the best, Humble Pine, a true legend of a person. God bless. Wow.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Yeah,
ER, just incredible. Incredible support. Thank you so much, ER. Really appreciate.
You know what ER stands for, right?
What does it stand for?
Exceptional and remarkable.
Oh, very good. Very good. That's a good one, Sean.
That is a good one, Sean.
I like that.
It's true. I didn't make it up.
Thanks, ER. Sorry, I had to stop when my son was asking me something. Hey, amazing. Thank you. Appreciate you.
So cool. Yeah, ER, she's the OG supporter. Nothing would be possible if it wasn't for her help all these years.
Look at that ring on her finger.
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh my God, that's a princess cut. I bet it's like a what is that, Cartier or?
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It is Cartier, and she actually. We have this foodie group, and she was at Costco earlier today. She was picking up some wine. Recommendation of Mike Lewis, because Mike is always getting the best wines there at Costco. They always have some amazing stuff there, always quality. And she took a picture of the ring next to the hot dog. So funny,
so classy. I love it. So classy.
She's just the best.
Do you know what it's like? It's like you take one of cars, the McLaren or the GT3 or the Ferrari, and you go through the drive-through of McDonald's. I mean,
yes,
so
yeah. I don't know if I can show the picture. It's the best picture. I mean, I woke up and it's just put a smile on my face. I'm like, oh my God, yeah. Let me see if I. It's
Yeah, but thank you, ER, Humble Pine, all the folks, man. Amazing. Appreciate it.
Great watch. Congratulations.
Thanks,
Congrats, Cars. Enjoy it in good health.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I gotta go jump in the pool now. Make sure it's 50 meters. That's the other thing.
Cannonball.
Definitely 50 meters.
But at least you know the screw's not going to come off. Captain Kirk had a comment when you were talking about your AP. It goes, for them to put Loctite on those screws, it was an extra $1,000 for the AP.
Right, I saw that.
That was a
I
lot.
saw that. Yep.
Yeah.
Let me just ask her.
What an amazing unboxing that was. I mean,
It was gorgeous watch.
oof. Okay.
Right. It was a 222.
No?
Although,
Oh, by the way, while Kojak didn't set up, I did have a funny story from the boutique.
yeah.
So somebody tried to sell them a fake stainless steel tourbillon.
Really?
Back to the boutique.
Wow.
Whoa.
You
What?
gotta have major balls of I don't know how
You gotta be,
yeah.
you gotta be crazy, or as you said,
It
have
was-
big balls.
They reached out to them and they faked an invoice with a SA, a sales associate that never worked there.
Right.
Wow.
And they showed photos of the piece and it looked like dog shit. I'm like, like what is this amateur hour? To go back
Cars,
to the boutique?
did those people actually buy it thinking that the seller were they actually a buyer thinking it's
I think
legit?
so. Here's the thing. I think the buyer got scammed from a seller because they showed the invoice.
Yeah, that's what I think.
So the guy who got scammed called the
Yeah.
boutique with the invoice and the photos and the boutique. And so the boutique, as a rule of thumb, you can't say it's fake or not. They're just like, hey, I don't know, we can't do anything about this. We don't have a record of the sale, and that's where they leave it. They don't say it's fake or not. But if you look at the invoice, they didn't even spell out the whole word of tourbillon. They misspelled the word tourbillon.
My goodness.
Wow.
Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
Cars,
Oh my God.
did that person pay full price?
I don't know. I didn't get into. I mean, it
That's
doesn't matter. Whatever
sad.
they paid.
Well, they bought it
Yeah.
secondary. They bought it secondary market. They bought it as a used piece,
I see.
thinking that it was bought at the boutique at some
Right.
point. They got scammed. That's sad.
Big
That
time.
is sad.
Wow.
Jesus.
A member of the watch community recently got also kind of scammed in a way. Maybe screwed is a better description. But what happened? He bought on eBay a Tag Heuer.
Okay.
It went to to eBay verification. Went through the process.
Yeah.
Came to him. He took it to Tag Heuer, and they told him, "Hey, it's fake." And
What?
eBay is like, yeah. And eBay was like, "Oh, well, sorry, we can't help you. Our system is showing us that you."
That's
you got
crazy.
it." Yeah.
That's crazy.
So was he able to go back to eBay and said you effed up?
Yeah. Well, they give him a runaround, and they try to say like, "Hey, contact us later."
Shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I don't know yet. I'm
Crazy.
gonna try to find out. I was hoping that maybe there's somebody who works at eBay we can get in touch with to
Yeah.
see like how this
Ooh.
what's this next step. But
Yeah.
the people on the phone at eBay seem to have no idea what to do next.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
Yeah.
Manny, don't move your hand. The reflection of light of that watch, the Breguet, is
Hmm.
just glorious. Look at that thing.
Yeah. No. This dial is.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I love it.
Right. Yeah.
That's
Oh,
beautiful.
it's a
lovely.
good looking watch. Yeah, it's a good.
It's amazing. It is.
So for more
By the way,
riders
by the
out
way,
there-
guys, I got a permission to show you the hot dog picture. So here you go. Enjoy.
yeah.
Oh, that's
Enjoy
beautiful.
this epic
Where was that?
shot.
At Coney Island?
Shimon, this is ER.
Oh, that's ER.
I mean,
Okay.
This ER, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah. 'Cause look at the ring.
Yeah. That was a hot dog at Costco.
Timmy, hold it there. I want to show the picture to Shima real quick.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Show it to Shiva. And she's
Yeah.
got an
Yeah,
LV bag.
This
Yeah.
is that ER
It's just-
video I was
it's just
telling you
dressed
about. That's
down.
really a great
She's just-
photo of Tim.
Yeah.
Look at it. That's
ER's just dressing down, isn't she? She's just
And
like
she wants
eating
the
hot dog out of a basket.
That's right. Kojak is casual luxury.
Yeah.
Yeah, casual luxury. Yeah, it's
99
effortless
cents hot
chic.
dog.
That's a beautiful ring, ER.
That's pure class.
So the hot dog $1.99, the ring probably thousands, the Louis Vuitton bag
No,
thousands.
do you know what this shows? This shows a lady that knows what she likes and she enjoys.
That's right.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
no, it's
She
great.
doesn't want to miss a
Love
minute
it.
of it. That's amazing. That's terrific.
Hey,
Timmy,
Tim.
pull up
Timmy.
2025 Triumph Bobber TFC. You British guys, you guys know what it is?
Yeah.
What's
Hey,
that now?
Sean, did you get the Norton back?
No, the Norton, he's gonna get it back to me next month.
Okay.
Do you mind if I make
Yeah.
the Sean? Do you mind if I make the drink first? Because it's just the
of course,
coffee's
of course,
getting.
of course.
Go,
Yeah.
go for it.
Sorry, buddy.
1921
we can-
bobber.
No. Let's do.
Okay,
do
let's
drinks
do the
first.
drink and then okay,
Yeah, let Kojak. Yeah.
do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
So the espresso martini, as we mentioned before, was invented by Dick Bradsell in 1983. We'll go into the story later on. I'm going to make the drink first. This is an invention that was invented in 2019. A riff on it, where the espresso martini is a dessert drink. You can only really drink one of these in a sitting because it's quite sweet, quite cloying, especially the original spec. Now, we've had the original spec would have been using things like Kahlua, which is quite sickly sweet to begin with. So by swapping out some of the other ingredients, so using Mr. Black's, which is a vodka-based cold brew coffee liqueur, rather than a Kahlua, you get a cleaner taste. Now, I made the espresso martini using Mr. Black's, but I just felt it just tasted like the sum of its parts. It tasted like coffee and vodka. Now, this particular spec won a competition in a couple of years back to say this was the best version of the espresso martini. And what this guy is using, Patrick Smith from New York City, he's using a premium vanilla liqueur to sort of create a sort of slightly candied taste to it, and sort of bridging the gap between the coffee and the vodka. So let's build the drink. Enough jibber jabbering. So we're going to have because I've used hot coffee. I'm gonna temper it by using frozen or vodka that was in the freezer. So we're going to start off with 1 ounce of Kettle One vodka from the freezer. I'll put it in my shaker tin.
Uh-huh.
And we're going
How
to
do
be
you order
using...
this at a like a bar? Would you?
What do you mean? How do you order this at a bar?
Can you order this at a bar, or you would have to order it at the right bar? Because you said this is like the best version of espresso martini.
Yeah, this was a competition. It was just like all the espresso martinis you can imagine, and they judged it to say this was one of the better ones. There were actually 3 winners of the competition, and this is the one which I think is closest in spirit to the Dick Bradsell version. So 3/4 of an ounce of espresso. So I've added that now. So adding those two together, it sort of equalizes the temperature a little bit.
Yeah.
We're going to be putting in 1/4 of an ounce of this Demerara syrup. If I can see that.
Demerara syrup. What is that? What's inside there?
So, sugar syrup is normally made with white sugar.
Yep.
Demerara syrup is made with Demerara sugar. It's just like a light brown sugar. It has just more of a richer taste to it. And I've made a Demerara sort of rich, simple syrup. So it's 2 parts Demerara sugar to 1 part water. Bring it, just warm it through a little bit, just until the sugar dissolves. And then you can just bottle it up and then put it in the fridge. It will keep for a month or 2, couple of months maybe. So quarter of an ounce of Demerara.
Nice.
And the reason why we're not being too much is because we're using this vanilla liqueur, which is in itself is quite sweet anyway. So this is Giffard, the premium range, and it's the Vanille de Madagascar. You can get cheap versions of vanilla liqueurs, but this is one of the sort of this is more premium. So I've tasted this separately. It's heavenly. So you can drink this neat over ice. You know, it's a nice. It's not too alcoholic. It's 40 proof. So we're going to be putting on half an ounce of this stuff here. Let me make sure I have the right. There we go. So we have coffee, we have espresso, we have vodka. Oh, we need Mr. Black's. I need to get that. So Mr. Black's is from Australia. We'll settle a little bit.
Oh, from Australia. Shout out to ER.
Exactly. So it's from Australia. It's a really hype brand, but it's a really good quality product. They make the vodka that goes in it. They also roast the coffee that goes in it as well. So they're sort of really they're a roaster as well as a distiller. It's 23% by alcohol. So this is what I mean, that the original, when I made it last time, which was this with vodka, it was just vodka and vodka, whereas Kahlua is sort of like a brandy base. So it has more of a sort of a richer taste to it, but it's very sweet. So let's put in 3/4 of an ounce of this stuff here.
So Kojak, did you get that locally?
Yes, yeah, it's available worldwide.
Oh, okay.
This was from the supermarket.
Okay.
Supermarket. Wow.
Yeah, I got it from the supermarket.
It was a big chain. What's the name of the supermarket?
Big chain. Waitrose, Sainsbury's, Tesco's. No. I'm talking about mainstream supermarkets, not hoi polloi ones.
Oh, okay.
So we got that there. I'm going to add in a little bit of my saline solution. This is like 1 part salt to 5 parts water. Just a few drops.
A few drops make a big difference.
Makes a big difference.
Between expert and amateur.
Yeah. And I have my ice here. Lots of ice. You can see lots of ice there again. There we go. Right. I'm going to shake and I'll come back.
Get it shaken.
Come back with the glass.
Stirred, not shaken. Yeah. There you go, man. I would go for one of those. That looks like a really complicated recipe to perfectly balance out the flavors. That's how you know something is super balanced.
Yeah. And Kojak, you're using Kettle One. Why Kettle One?
Kettle One is just a really nice neutral flavor vodka.
Okay.
You can use Grey Goose or Ciroc, but that's like Ciroc is grape based, so it has more in common with cognac.
Okay.
And it has a slightly winey flavor to it. I just like Kettle One because it's neutral. It's good quality.
Yeah.
Where is it made?
And
it's made here in the U.S., Timmy.
Really?
Yeah.
It looks like Russian because of the font, or like English.
No,
English.
it's
Dutch.
It's Dutch. It's Dutch.
It's
Dutch.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's actually was one of the, when I first had got my liquor store back in the mid '90s. This was like one of the premium vodkas at the time before Grey Goose and
really
Chopin and all these high end came out. Yeah, Kettle One was considered one of the high end at the time.
Those who know will say that Kettle One is the go-to.
It's a good vodka
for mixing.
Yeah, hey, quick question, Kojak. Quick question for you.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Dutch Barn?
Yes.
It's Ricky Gervais is the involved with it. Have you tried it? Is it any good?
I haven't tried it personally.
Oh, okay.
I haven't tried it.
I sent a message to Ricky Gervais on what's the name? Twitter, because he's on there, and because I said to him, hey, Dutch Barn's not available in the US. When's it going to come to the US? And he did answer to me, actually, funny enough.
Oh, what did he say?
He says not available. He says not available yet. Well, I don't know yet. He goes.
He was actually the ENTS officer at the the London NUS. So he was the ENTS officer there, and he was just as funny then as he is.
Oh, he's always been funny. He's good. He's good.
Yeah.
Big fan.
So I'm just putting in the 3 beans.
Nice.
For health, love, and happiness.
Garnish.
And I'm just going to just zutz a bit of lemon peel over that,
Hell yeah.
just to sort of brighten up a little bit.
Nothing wrong with a little
And
bit of
there you
lemon.
go.
Looking good.
Cheers.
There you go.
Cheers
Cheers
to the watch community.
Very nice. Very nice.
Cheers. Cars says vodka is pure marketing. What vodka is your vodka of choice, Cars?
I usually either do Kettle, Grey Goose. I'll do a Tito's. Yeah, to me it's all.
In Vegas, you always drink Smirnoff.
Yeah, I do Smirnoff. I mean, it's probably a little bit on the, but to me, it doesn't really. Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
So my notes, my feedback on this particular concoction, yes, the vanilla liqueur has created that sort of slightly sweeter, candied note to it, but not overly so. So Kahlua is, I thought it'd be like a bit like a Kahlua concoction, which I find overly sweet, but this is really quite balanced and not as heavy-handed as Kahlua is. It certainly makes it more interesting than just the version which doesn't have the vanilla in it. So it just gives it a little bit more interest in there. Would I have more than one of these a night? Well, this is already my second one, I suppose. And I've got another 2 in the barrel for later on if we need be. So it is interesting. It still is.
Is it the best? Would you say it's the best?
It's the best one I've made so far.
Okay. Is it not too sweet, Kojak?
It's not too sweet. You could. Okay. There is that sweetness there. You do need it.
Yeah.
But it's overt. It's very coffee.
Okay.
So it's coffee on coffee, and just having that little bit of sweetness and the bit of vanilla just takes it like almost like a French vanilla roast sort of flavor.
Yes.
To the drink. So a little bit more evolved than just straightforward. Otherwise, the juxtaposition between coffee and vodka is just too black and white, just too stark. This one has a bit more nuance.
Yeah.
A bit more balance.
Yeah. You know what would be a cool addition to that, Kojak? A couple of coffee beans on top.
Well, I have. There.
Yeah, he had.
Oh, you have? Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are they freshly roasted?
No. Yeah, I roast. Yeah, freshly roasted.
Did you roast them right before the stream?
I put them up my ass. And
that's supposed to be the monk. The there's coffee that some animal eats and then digests it.
Coffee. That's coffee luwak. Coffee luwak.
Yeah.
Kojak, Captain Kirk said Tito's. I personally haven't had Tito's, but a lot of people have. They like it. What's your take on Tito's?
Tito's is the high quality, sort of small batch. They make it in small batches. So
I heard there's a controversy. There's a controversy because they won't show their facility. Yeah, there was some people who called out Tito's. They're saying, no way they can make it in those, because they claim they make it all in that special type of distillery.
Yeah.
Right. What's it called? It's bronze, right? They say it's not bronze.
Copper still.
Copper. Yeah, they say it's all copper.
Pot still.
Yeah, but they were called out and they were said, no way. How are you able to? Because they're in every liquor store. Tito's everywhere.
Yeah.
No, it's a piece of piss.
They won't show their facility.
Okay. There's 2 things that could be going on there. First of all, it could be that if they're being nefarious, then they could be doing some of it is made in a copper still as a distillate, and they add it to another neutral grain spirit.
Okay.
But the other way, the other reality is, it's incredibly quick and easy to make vodka in a copper still.
Yeah,
right.
It's fucking.
My grandmother was making it in the copper still.
Really?
Right.
Yeah, in Ukraine.
Yeah.
A bootlegging
So,
her own vodka.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when you go to if you go to distilleries that do whiskey as well as gin and vodka, they will say they have to run their whiskey stills, and they have 3 of them. As say for example, not the English, Lakes Distillery, which is run by a former, or the master distillery is formerly from Macallan. Right, they have
Oh, the
3
Macallan
stills.
vodka.
Yeah, they have the Lakes do whiskey, gin, and vodka.
Okay.
The still for the whiskey, they have 3 stills which are used to make the whiskey, and that's run 24/7. Okay, 24/7. The vodka and the gin, they run it for 1 day a month. That's how quick you can make vodka and gin from a single pot still. So I don't think it's beyond the realm of possibility that they are using a pot still. I mean, Lakes aren't a huge producer of gins and vodkas, but they make as much gin and vodka as the market wants. And all they would have to do, even if their demand jumped up by 500%, they'd run it for 5 days in the month rather than 1 day in the month.
Sure.
It's really straightforward.
My favorite vodka marketing has to be the Crystal Head, because it's good vodka, but also the presentation. I think this is the best of the best. I don't understand how Cars and Chrono is not drinking.
Dude, Memento Mori, baby.
Yeah, exactly, man. That's what I'm telling you.
Hold on, guys.
This should be, your vodka of choice. It's so cool. Look at
Where is that
funny you
from,
should
Jimmy?
mention.
Yeah.
Where is that vodka from?
Good question. I'm not sure.
That photo, can you roll back up to the photo?
Yeah,
That looks like a photo that Chris, my watch channel, took. It has
Mhm.
the color and the vibe to it.
Yes.
Who designed those skulls, by the way?
It's pretty cool.
Actually, I think it's a celebrity owned, right?
you go,
Cars?
Is it,
Oh, look, Mike has one.
Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Whoa.
Man.
Oh.
so is that?
Oh,
So
and Cars has one too.
Cars
I've got one too,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, Cars.
And Cars has a gear inside.
Oh, yeah, that's the art.
Oh, that is
Cars got the
cool.
art piece.
Cars got
Nice.
that from TPG.
That is awesome.
Auction after he went to jail.
Does it say who designed that bottle?
Holy shit.
No, I don't know who did that, but I think it's Dan Aykroyd. I think is involved with it.
Because it's very reminiscent of Damien Hirst's artwork.
This is a special edition. It's got the Rolling Stones involved in this one.
Yeah.
Wow.
It came with a Rolling Stones live CD with the whole.
What's the name of the brand?
Sorry.
What's the name of the brand?
Crystal Head.
It's Crystal Head.
Crystal Head.
Hey, when the bottle runs empty, Mike, fill it up with cranberry juice, something red.
Yes.
It will look good.
I haven't cracked it yet. It's still fully sealed.
How cool is that?
Is that a special edition, Mike?
It is. They came out with a special edition. Comes with a zipper. It's kind of cool. See?
Yeah, that is
what?
Cool.
Mike, what's that artwork on your wall back there? That looks like something from that era too.
He makes that,
that
Sean.
artwork on your wall.
He makes it.
Behind you, Mike. Behind you, the wall behind you.
Yeah.
Artwork. What is that?
Oh, that's me. That's my artwork.
Him.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's his own artwork.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yes.
Yeah. I paint part time.
Yeah. Sean, he showed it several months ago, right, Mike?
Oh,
I did. That. I've got a few pieces. Yeah.
That's cool.
It's interesting you showing that Crystal Head, because it ties into the Espresso Martini, because a famous artist, Damien Hirst, was famous for bejeweling sort of skulls and doing a lot of stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And during the 90s and the 2000s, he opened a restaurant called Pharmacy. And Pharmacy is where Dick Bradsell was who developed the bar program for Pharmacy. And when Dick Bradsell invented the the Espresso Martini, it wasn't called an Espresso Martini originally. It was called the Espresso Vodka or Vodka Espresso. But he also named it the pharmaceutical stimulant, because this was the drink served in pharmacy. And then it eventually became known as the espresso martini. So so Damien Hirst is a British artist and an art collector, famous for sort of skulls and stuff like that. I don't think he did the skull for this vodka brand. I think another artist did it.
I have it right
John,
here.
is it John Alexander or something?
It is
like
John Alexander. That's right.
Yeah.
So
John
Alexander and Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
Speaking of artists, Daniel Katz. Hey, Daniel, you're alive. Did you get dick in the ear from your sister?
No, not yet. I'm actually
Not yet. That's later. Coming up.
I'm secretly reporting from a secret room, temporarily hiatus from my sister.
So you're in the bathroom?
In hiding.
Yes.
In the closet, trying to get away from the sister.
Hey, Daniel, I like that beanie you're wearing.
Yeah.
This is my friend here.
What is that?
Okay.
I don't know, some doll. I don't know.
That's the doll that her sister using to like put the needles in.
Oh, is that voodoo doll?
Voodoo doll.
The voodoo doll, yeah.
Voodoo doll.
Tim, you have to be careful because he's not wearing his earphones on. She may be standing on the other side listening to
That's
Maybe. Anyways, I hope I didn't miss anything. I just want to say,
Daniel, you
You
missed
missed a lot.
Cars and Chrono unboxed the Vacheron in titanium with the tourbillon.
Yeah.
And the
Overseas.
boutique and Rodeo only
very
gets 2 a
beautiful. I
year,
see
man.
it
They only
now.
get 2 a year.
Okay, very beautiful. I'll probably see it on Instagram, Cars, anyway. So
Okay. Hey, Daniel, before you leave, make sure you wash your hands.
yes.
Careful with
I don't
the
have
voodoo
to.
doll.
I don't have to do anything. I just came in here to get some privacy. Privacy. As King Charles would say, privacy.
Hey,
right.
Daniel, on the ceiling, is that a camera on the ceiling?
Uh-oh.
You think you have privacy?
That's
There's a camera there,
surveillance.
right there.
Shut up. Okay, guys, have a good one.
All right,
Mike
Daniel.
Lewis, everybody.
Are you wearing
Nice to see you. What?
Cats, are you wearing a onesie? What the hell is that you're wearing?
Just a fucking hat. Just leave it.
No, not
Okay.
the hat.
Well,
The other
your
rest of
outfit.
it. The outfit. Is that a onesie?
It's not a onesie, okay, Kojak? My true mentor, Kojak. Okay, guys,
But-
later.
Poor Daniel,
later.
for a breather, he's gonna go with high blood pressure.
Bye, Daniel. Oh
Okay,
no.
Timmy,
He
pull
was
up.
looking for some respite.
Timmy, pull up Triumph.
Okay.
Bobber. TFC
Wait.
2025.
What?
Triumph.
Triumph.
Bobber. BOBBER.
Uh-huh.
TFC 2025.
Hey, Sean, while Timmy does that, you know what just opened near me next to the Triumph dealer?
What?
A BMW motorcycle dealer, same owner.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Really? So, guys, this thing
Ooh.
they just released it.
Whoa.
They only made 750. The local guy on the way back from a car meet this weekend with my cousin, I stopped by and they have this, and they have number 574, and it's absolutely gorgeous. The seating position is great. The steering, the handlebars are like clip-ons. It's a little bit forward if you guys motorcycle riders.
Yes.
The peg position is pretty much standard, where you can hug it, put your knees in.
Yeah.
The center of gravity is really low. It's got a 1200 cc engine, so it's pretty. It's got over 100. I think it's like 105 pound-feet of torque. Okay. It's got Olin shocks front, the two front, and also this monoposto with one single shock underneath the seat. Yeah. And then it's got Brembo brakes. Obviously, it's got Akropovich dual exhaust, one on each side. A lot of carbon fiber stuff, and it's absolutely gorgeous. It feels.
Did you get this bike, Sean? Did you buy this?
So here's the deal. I met with the owner. They just opened up not too long ago. I was there a couple of times on Sundays, but they're closed. So I went there. The guy's really cool, and I met up and so I told him. I said, he goes, and I didn't know this existed. This wasn't on my radar. Yeah. So he started talking to me, and he showed me the bike, and I couldn't ride it because he goes, I'm going to sell it as a 0 miles. So I told him, he He goes, what do you ride? I said, I have a Ducati. I have a Norton that's getting worked on and all that. He goes, this. I mean, look at that. It's just so gorgeous.
It's beautiful.
And you should see that stripe, that hand painted stripe on the tank.
Yeah,
it's marbleized. It's if you get a close up of that thing, it's just gorgeous. So, anyways, he asked, "Is this something?" I said, I'm renting a garage. I said I got two motorcycles and I got a lift for my motorcycle. I said the only way I could squeeze one more in there is if I park one of the motorcycles on the lift, and I'll never do that.
Yeah.
He goes, well, again, what do you have? He goes, which one of these would you be interested in? And he says, I just unboxed it yesterday, which was just a weekend. And I said, well, it would be the Ducati because, you know, I'm getting older. That thing, I'm not getting on it as much and so forth. So he got the VIN number on it. He's going to give me a call Monday or Tuesday, let me know what he's going to pay for it. So we'll see.
Okay. Wow. How many? What's the CC on this, Mike? I mean, Sean.
What is it? What's that?
What's the size of the engine? How many CCs?
1200. It's good size.
Okay, yeah, it is good size.
It's really good size. It's got plenty of torque. It's a torquey engine. The horsepower is just, I think it's under 90, it's 80 something.
Okay.
So it's not up there. It's good enough. And it's a lightweight bike, relatively speaking. And but it's got 105 pound-feet of torque. To give you an idea, my 749R, which is a really lightweight, wet weight of that car, but that bike is 380 pounds.
Yeah.
And that thing's got 120 some horsepower. And listen, right, you got bikes that are, you know, Diavel is like 200 horsepower, you know, but it's just that bike is geared for just top speed and handling. And this thing is just a beautiful bobber for the, and it carves it should carve the canyons pretty well, just because of the way it's you know, this
looks like a heavy bike though, man. It does look heavy. When you look at it, it looks pretty heavy though. When you just
it's not that heavy. And again, cars, when you sit on it, because the center of gravity is low, it's very easy to because the weight it's difficult when the weight, it's a tall bike and the weight is tall. The weight is low. You know what I mean? So and the way the pegs are, you should be able to lean this pretty decent in the turns. And it's not, and it doesn't have that your typical bobber or the cruisers where your feet are in the front. I don't like that feeling. I'm more of a sport bike or a standard bike rider, and this feels like a standard bike.
It says that there's some weight reductions. There's a reduction of more than 11 pounds over a standard bobber.
And that's
more
a lot for that bike.
Model enhances the bike's agility and responsiveness.
And the handlebar, the clip-ons are beautifully from aluminum. Like go back to the picture.
I got to see the clip-ons.
Go up a little bit. Go up. Go up.
There.
You see how beautifully finished they are. The handlebars.
It is.
And the one that they got is 574 out of 750. So we'll see.
Yeah, and look at the machining on that.
Look at Chris super chat.
The painting. My watch channel, $5 super chat. There's always room for one more show.
Yeah, the next bike of yours, Mike's gonna go in your living room. You're just what to say. You got his garage is full of bikes.
That's right.
Anyways, that's a gorgeous bobber, and you know it's. But if I get rid of my duck, then all I got is British bikes.
There's nothing wrong with that, Sean.
What is this? This is the other one. This is the standard one, right?
No. This is the Throxton.
That was actually me, Sean. I went to the Triumph dealer a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And they had this. This is a beautiful bike too.
Yeah, that's a Throxton, beautiful bike.
Yes.
The TFC is like M of BMW or AMG of Mercedes-Benz. It's a Triumph factory custom, they call it. TFC. So they make a very limited number of bikes. Yeah, which is pretty cool. So that one was not even in my radar before this weekend.
Yeah, I went there a couple weeks ago because I told you that he has a really nice cafe right built into the Triumph dealer. And I was talking to the owner right there, and this is such a nice bike, and it's nicely optioned with Öhlins. See that?
Yeah.
Hey Manny, you got a bike?
I used to have a Ducati. I sold it many years ago.
Which one did you have?
I had the 848s. Super
Oh,
bad.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I like those 848s basically came after mine, the 749R.
Correct.
The 749. And then when you get them, if you get them in the right year when the homologation rules are tough, you get some of the best bikes. And the reason I got the 749R was because for when they were built, they only built them for 2.5 years, and it's about 600 of them. They because they were so strict as far as homologation rules for those times, they put out some of the best handling bikes because you could not modify them if you wanted to race them in SPK. You had to take them off the showroom.
Right.
The 848R, when the 848s came out, all the 848s look great. They're awesome. But when the 848s came out, the homologation rules were not as stringent. So the 848Rs to me are not as special as 749Rs. Just because,
I agree.
Now, Timmy, if you see that gold stripe on the tank, if you zero in, it's got that marbleized.
Yeah.
If you zero in, it's really striking up front. It's even
like
got
swirls, right?
Yeah.
Like epoxy.
On the gold, you see, like it looks like marble, Timmy.
Yeah.
Just zoom in if you can. It's just
no, I can. This is the maximum I can zoom in.
you can see
each
it says
bobber
hand-signed tank. It's very it's a custom bike that factory put out.
Yeah.
It's a custom bike that factory put out, and again they only made 750 of them. It's pretty cool.
Wow. So Sean, if he came up with the right number for the 749, would you swap?
I would. I would. Now he did say that he has a buyer that's supposed to be coming in, but he said he's so if it's still there, and he gives me a half decent. I'm not going to get greedy. I would, because my Ducatis, I haven't ridden it in years. I took it in, did a full service at Beverly Hills Ducati, and then I just parked it. And the thing is, no matter what, if you're not going to ride it, I'm telling you, when I get on it, it is such a joy. But my God, I have to do warm-ups on it. It's such aggressive sitting position. And when I get off, I got my back is hurting. It's just, I mean, the modern one's a little bit easier. The tank is not as long. This thing, the tank is just huge tank, and but it's so aggressive the way the bars are. All your weight is on your wrist.
On your wrist.
So
Absolutely.
just because of just because it's look how beautiful that the tree is.
The tree,
but anyways,
that mailing on the tree is beautiful.
I would swap it. I would swap it.
Go back. Can you go back, Timmy, or is it just scrolling?
No, it just circulates.
Yeah, because you can see that stripe on the tank when it scrolls.
Yeah, that's like the
There
best
it is.
picture. This one's a little bit faded out, but you can see it.
Yeah,
swirls. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Very cool stuff.
Yeah. So is that limited, Sean?
Yeah, 750.
So one of 750.
One of 750. Yeah, and they're individually numbered.
Definitely, because this modern one, it's probably very easy to start up and to.
Yeah, this is very, very, and again they use top-notch stuff. I mean, Akropovich is a pretty solid manufacturer aftermarket.
Absolutely.
And bikes, and So here's another thing, segueing away from it. Timmy, you remember this slider I got that I told you it was a 1953 special edition.
Let me see.
Let's see. Oh yeah, classic, classic. Love it.
Yeah, and it says.
Malfred got similar one from from DuPont. They have different finishes.
Yeah,
this is nice.
You see how it says 1953 right there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've had this other pen, which is also ST DuPont, and it's enameled. I showed it to you guys. I didn't realize till the other day. This one here.
Yeah.
You see that? ST DuPont. I told you it writes beautiful. It's an 18-karat gold nib and all that.
Nice.
Guess what?
The same serial number?
Look at what does it say underneath the DuPont, right? Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh.
What does it say right there?
Oh my God. 1953.
1953 also.
What?
What? It's a special edition just like this.
That's cool.
Oh my God.
That's a special edition. So I got two. I didn't know. I didn't know. They're both 1953 special editions.
Yeah.
Editions they put out.
So now you have a nice pair.
Yes.
A set.
Anybody in the chat born 1953?
Yeah, my watch channel. I love MV Agusta as well.
Oh my God, MV Agusta
Yeah.
is oh my God. If
I-
especially
I-
that F4
Yeah.
F4 with the round quad tailpipes that they have, not the ones that went to square, but the round ones. Oh my God, they were fantastic.
By the way, a question for cars: how's the McLaren? Because I know that usually McLarens they were highly criticized for like
Let's
service.
yeah. So I want to clarify stuff about McLaren.
Yeah.
So the reason why they went to shit is a few years ago they ramped up production and they
Uh-huh.
just didn't have quality control.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Because earlier models were relatively more
Yeah.
like you had less issues. And I'm going to tell you on this one, I've had zero issues. Zero. So well, I'm a little over 1,000 miles.
Yeah.
That's
But
the
they built this on the
750S.
720. So this is based on the 720S platform,
Yes,
which
right.
had all the kinks,
Right.
and they reworked all that. But this one is just bulletproof.
Yeah. And cars, that's what I heard. The early 720s,
Yeah.
that's where all the quality issues started.
Right.
But with the 750, they've ironed out the majority of all of the quality issues.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for one, like just one, whatever that's going to be.
Yeah.
Like I'm having a lot more issues right now with my F car. It's just frustrating.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it got bricked on a drive. I went with a couple of guys in the community. Here in LA, it's just
Which car of yours?
458.
458. Yeah.
Wow.
And what happened? You got paint chips?
No, it's a mechanical. The EVA,
Mechanical.
it just throws out ESC failures. And I mean, I'm going to say I went to the service and it's basically I don't drive it. That's a problem. You got to drive these cars.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I
Wow.
told you about your Vacheron 1921, man.
You know, if you say it enough times, it doesn't. Well, it might work actually. Yeah, repetition.
Let me know, man. Let me know.
So you had
this
a
one was
7.
a Zero Thetis. It was a Ventador launch color for Lambo. So they made a 101 MSO.
Right.
Spec Ops McLaren. But yeah, this thing's just it's different. So I think folks know I'm a huge I love Porsche. Like it's probably my favorite. But this is just a very different driving dynamic. It's like a video game cheat code. How fast,
wow,
and ballistic it is. Yeah.
So you had a 720. So you had a 720S before?
I had a way back when. Yeah.
Okay, when they first came out.
Yeah. It was a lot of issues.
So you like the 750 a lot
No,
more?
this thing it's amazing. It's just phenomenal. Like, and what sold me was the compliance. So when you just drive around the city, it's just super easy and comfortable to drive. Super easy. You could take it 30, 40 miles just around the city. And the lift is like 4 seconds up and down. They did a good job on it. And the thing about this car,
practical. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know about practical. Well,
as far as sports cars go,
I have a comment on that one, but there's no like gimmicky buttons on the steering wheel. It's just a steering wheel, nothing else on the wheel, and they actually have physical buttons. Yeah. The one thing that's a pain in the ass on this, and this is going to sound so bougie douche, but whatever, I'll take the hit, is whenever I go to parking garage, you got to get out of the car because it's scissor doors. You got to stand there. You're pissing off everybody behind you because you're trying to get your card in.
Because
so the doors
wait,
open. It slides up.
It's got
it's so
the
low.
butterfly doors.
Oh, what?
Yeah, so it's so low, and I'm not the tallest guy, so I can't reach up either. So I got to literally open the door, get out. I'm hoping the door doesn't smack the.
Oh no!
Oh dear!
I got a question for you. Have you driven the 765 LT?
Mm-hmm. Yep, amazing. Yeah, so basically this one is essentially the combo of 720, 765.
Yeah,
it's 765 power, but basically made it more compliant, a lot more comfortable. Oh, 765 just.
Well, that's a track car, totally a track car.
Yeah,
it's basically the GT3 RS, right?
It is. Yeah, it's the LT lines.
So wait, do you get out and then what do you use, like a phone remote control to get it in?
No. What I'm saying is
you have to open the door.
So the doors, the way they open, it's not like you open it up as a normal door. They fly up.
Oh.
right? So, but I'm so low to the ground, I can't hit the button to get the ticket. So I literally have to open the door, squeeze
fuck.
out,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then get
Right.
the ticket.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
stupid. Yeah.
I see.
I got a question for you then. What do you think of the
First world problems.
MC20? What about the MC20? What do you think of it?
Yeah. Design wise, pretty. I think I've never driven it, so that's where I do want to hold. I reserve my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as quick as the 765, of course.
It's not even about quick. No, I mean it's not even about speed anymore. I mean, like these cars are just ridiculously overpowered, right?
Yeah.
What I'm looking forward on
Yeah.
is tracking it, right? I mean,
Yeah.
just cars are just so fast. I mean, for me, the apex is probably GT3, like a touring,
Yeah.
right? 520 horsepower. You can put the power down. You have shorter gearing ratios, and obviously the exhaust note. Like you don't need more power. I mean, you got Corvettes coming out with 1,064 horsepower. I mean, it's
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun. But like for me, it's about usable power.
It is.
Yeah.
Mm.
It is.
That's why it's fun to drive cars a little bit more analog cars where you drive half the speed and you're thinking you're going as fast as some of these cars. These cars, I mean, they go fast so easy. I mean, they get up there so quick.
Well, you know, in the canyon, you're in second, third gear, like my GT3. I'm in third gear, maybe most of the time.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it, right? So, you know, Jesus, right? He's got an amazing McLaren. Oh, not McLaren, Aston.
What did he have?
Advantage, old school.
Well, pull it up, Timmy. Pull out.
Yeah,
that's what Manny has.
So cars, look, this is my. I showed this in a stream a while ago. So that's my Vantage.
Beautiful, classic. It's
sounds beautiful too.
It's a 101 in Diablo red.
It's beautiful.
Manual.
Like what I would be interested in is like a V12 old school Vantage.
Yes.
Right, one of those roadsters with the top down. One of my friends has them.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The engine note, the growl. I mean, it's just oof.
Yeah. I wanted the V12 cars, and I drove a few of them, but they feel a little front end heavy. So I ended up going with this one. This is 1 of 100. 1 of 1 in Diablo red in manual.
Beautiful. What year?
It's a 2016.5 GTS.
Yeah, and I'll say I was at an Aston event a few nights ago. I mean, I think hands down, Aston makes the prettiest cars.
They do.
Or none.
And the best sounding ones too.
I mean, sound is I think I can make an argument on some cars that sound pretty like Lambos sound pretty insane, but
they do.
Like Aston is just like when you look at like every angle is just so pretty.
It's a gentleman's car.
Yeah. And then the next picture, pull it up, Timmy. And that's the stable mic, so you can see it too. So so those are the GTS twins.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They're both GTS.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Beautiful.
I've never seen a Aston Vantage in that color. That's the first time I've seen it.
It's one of one in manual. But listen, Aston is a gentleman's car. The difference is that gentleman will kick your ass in the alley at midnight.
Are we going to James Bond? Is this the whole thing?
Right.
I know plenty of Aston owners. I don't see them kicking anyone's ass.
Timmy, pull up some of those photos I dropped you.
Let's see here.
These photos were taken by a couple of photographers around different corners in Mulholland. So let's see which one you're gonna pull up first. And some of those bikes actually, I modded them a little bit more than what you see here, like the Monster. The 749R is pretty much done. You don't need to mod it. It comes out. It's just like beautiful.
Oh, okay. I see it. I have it. Here we go. Sorry, I was still looking for the picture. Let's see. This is the first one.
So let's see which one you're gonna put up first.
There we go.
Okay, so this is I don't have this. I give this to my brother. It's a Monster. I modded it after this. This is at the Edwards turn, guys. This guy took the photo, and my cousin paid for him. He made a huge poster that's sitting in my office. You see it sometimes when I jump on.
Cool.
This was actually at the turn. There's no Photoshop in the back. That's how the sky was and everything. Wow. And he was in his F4 MV Agusta behind me.
Nice.
What's the other? If you guys know Edward
And this is
Stone,
the next
famous.
one.
A lot of people crash there. This is my Commando, and I got it's one of the turns, and anyways, that's
a
the
nice
bike that's
picture.
getting worked on right now. It's a
Yeah, it's a good
1975.
picture.
1975, and then the 749R is this
There
is
it
my
is, yep.
749R that I don't get on. This is the
Right.
one that it's 195 out of 600, and this thing is just to this day is probably one of the best handling Ducatis that came out. It's just
Yeah.
an absolute beast.
Wow.
It is.
It's
But
so-
guys, you see
Yeah.
how aggressive that righty position is? Look how
Oh
much
yeah, it's very
Oh, yeah.
aggressive.
strain on the wrist.
Yeah, it's very aggressive on the wrist, but absolutely stunning.
Oh, it's beautiful.
bike. It's
It's
gorgeous.
a stunning bike.
Yeah, and the front and the rear sway bar is a monoposto and single. No, it's a monoposto. It's one seater, but it's a single
Side swing arm.
swing arm, and
Yeah.
it is adjustable 10 millimeters adjustable. They take the 99Rs, the 1 liter bikes, and they put the
Yes.
749R swing arms on there for the handling wise. So because these 749Rs for the SBK, I mean, you would take them from the showroom and you would go racing. To give you an idea, the regular one of these was the base one was going back then in 2000. This is a 2005. They were going for about 12 grand, and this bike was almost 30 grand.
Wow.
Sticker was 22, and they were selling over sticker because there were so few of them made. And this thing in 2005 was going for almost 30 grand.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy. Unbelievable.
Gorgeous bike.
It's a beautiful bike. It really
Yeah,
is.
it is.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
it's a gorgeous bike.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's stunning.
Yeah, bikes freaking awesome. Well, question from Logan Hall. Would you
Logan
cars
Hall,
would you
your
consider
first
Singer Porsche
subscriber?
first super chatter actually. First super chat.
First super chat.
First super chat.
He's
ever.
a legend. OG.
Hell yeah. And we went to Napa together. That was freaking
great guy.
crazy
Yeah.
adventure in the wine world. Is asking if cars, but also, I mean, it's a great question for everybody. If you would consider a Singer Porsche, I guess it's like getting Artisans de Genève Rolex, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Custom rebuilt. I personally, I think it's a brilliant idea because it's a Porsche for dummies, like people who wanna get a vintage Porsche but with modern comforts.
It's more than that.
It's more than that.
more than that.
Plus,
It's more
These
than
things
that.
are going for they're pushing like $1 million now.
They're over $1 million now.
Yeah,
They're very pricey.
Yeah, he started at about 300,000, and he's a SoCal. He's a British guy, lives in SoCal. He started about 300,000. They just went up every inch of that car, including the headlights, the rings around the headlights.
Yeah.
They are custom made. Everything is custom on that car.
That's
And
correct.
that's why the guy is maniacal, fanatical,
artiste.
sense of perfection.
Meticulousness. Yeah.
Yeah, and all the body panels are handmade in carbon fiber.
They are.
Yeah.
Everything. This is a true bespoke. Now there are several other outfitters. Most of them are in Germany, that they make something close to this, and they do it for like a third or half the price, and they're great. But if you're gonna want to get the very top, the Mount Everest of it, this is the Singer, is it?
The Singer is it. I'm gonna send. Hold on a second. I'm gonna send Timmy some.
Yeah, so think about Singers. So I know the CEO, also the founder. I've driven Singers. I also saw, was it Jean Arnaud? He brought his Singer at the Recepi.
How cool!
Beautiful, absolutely stunning. But you got to also remember, right? This is a different era of Porsche, right? And the platform that they're using. So it's a very different driving dynamic. So if you're into that, right, without all the modern electronic
idiot proof idiot
It
professional.
Well, I'm just saying, like in terms
Yeah.
of like we got
Luxuries.
so.
The luxuries you're looking for.
I mean, it's a common saying in Porsche, like anybody can drive. It just makes you feel like Superman if you drive it. It makes up for a lot of your inability. But this is not that car. And the other thing is, these are bespoke vehicles. They do have issues.
Yeah.
They do, and you don't hear about it.
Yeah.
Folks don't want to. I mean, it's kind of similar with watch brands. You don't want to
Yeah.
get on the naughty list.
It's
But-
your AP, like your AP. The screws coming off.
Yeah. So Timmy, switch back to the other one really quick. The first one, and then I'll go over this one.
Yeah.
So this is the brand new Singer 930, basically the 911 Turbo. This was when I was in Miami a couple of weeks ago at Moda Miami. And if you look at YouTube, there's a bunch of videos on this car, but I saw it there in person a couple of weeks ago. So basically, it's the reimagined 930.
Wow.
Porsche. Now the other brand that's also based in California, which is the next picture, is the Gunther Works. It's also based out in California.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Singer bases their cars on the 964, 911.
Yeah.
Gunther Works uses the 993, the last rendition of the air cooled.
Yeah.
Okay, and so this was a Gunther Works. Beautiful car. Look how wide that thing is.
This thing looks like a speedster of the
Yeah.
1989. 1989, they put
Yeah.
out the speedster. That's what it looks. Gunther goes for all out performance, right?
Yes.
Whereas the Singer is more about craftsmanship, perfection,
Yeah.
and not necessarily all out performance, right?
Yeah.
So they're a little bit different approaches to customizing the cars, but they're amazing.
They're stunning. Yeah, I didn't take a picture, Sean, but I eventually opened this, and I opened the actual engine bay, and this thing has a 4-liter flat 6 air cooled.
Yeah. Do you know what's amazing, Manny? And this is such a good feeling for cars and I that live in SoCal. In the 50s, Southern California was the hotbed of modifiers, the hot rodders. They would take the 1930s Fords and they would make them into hot rods, and then you had the Mercuries of the 50s. Then it became the tuners. Then they get the JDM type people. They would tune up these cars, and to this day, still SoCal is the hot spot for this stuff, where you have a couple of mega customizers like the ones we just talked about, that they're here. It's amazing. For a car guy, it's an amazing place to be.
Heaven on earth.
I'm
telling you.
It is. So look at this one, guys. This is a full raw carbon fiber Gunther Works. Look, all carbon fiber.
Yep.
And what gets so expensive when you do this, Timmy,
Yeah.
is the lines, the weave on the carbon fiber has to match.
Yeah.
See, you follow the lines all the way through.
Wow.
Do you know who? There are two manufacturers, in my opinion, that do probably carbon fiber I've seen better than anybody else, and I love their blue carbon fiber. Obviously, one of them.
I'm gonna send Timmy right now my favorite. Let me show you.
It's like a ceramic AP, right?
The other one is Pagani.
That's exactly what I'm gonna send to Timmy right now. Hold on.
Pagani is just unbelievable.
So you guys could see this. This is like the ultimate dream car.
It's tight weave. It's beautiful.
No, watch this. This is literally a 1 of 1. I'm sending it to Timmy right now.
I got a backside here as well. Check this out.
Yeah, look at how wide that thing is, Timmy.
Wow, look at all that carbon fiber.
See?
Jesus.
Ooh.
Now go back to where the trunk is and the quarter panel. I want to see if those lines match up.
Oh, they do. Yeah, I know.
They do.
Go close up a little bit.
They do.
I think they're different angles.
Yeah. But they but they do line up, like each weave.
Yeah. They do, but
they change the direction.
Yeah, but to Sean's point, I mean,
Yeah.
pull up the next ones I just sent you.
Yeah. What the
This
hell?
has
is
been
this?
literally my favorite car for a long time. Right?
Yeah,
Oh,
That's the Zonda. This is a one-of-one car.
Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that blue carbon fiber.
Yeah.
Oh
hey
my
Manny,
God.
Yeah.
Manny, they got
Pagani
one
and-
here. They got
They
one up
do?
here at Penske.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they want 3.5 million for it.
yeah,
That's what they go for.
yeah. And Mike, and
Wow.
these last Zondas were made to the actual person that ordered it. If you look at the next picture, you'll see the back, and then the following, you'll see the badge. It's made for the person, the initial.
Look at that air scoop on top of the roof. How cool is
Yes.
that?
So,
Right.
Mike, you know who ordered one of these? Lewis Hamilton. So
Oh,
his
no
was
shit.
So his was a Zonda 760,
Uh-huh.
right, with his initials. Look,
Oh,
look,
wow.
look at this, guys.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Actually, Lewis has got a nice car collection. He's got a LaFerrari too.
Yeah.
And
he's got-
and hey Timmy,
Mhm.
guess what engine that car has?
Oh, is it a BMW?
No, it's
AMG?
AMG,
No,
actually.
AMG.
Oh. Wow.
Yep.
I
Mr.
told you
Pagani worked
they make
with
some
AMG.
of the best 8-cylinder engines out there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Their cars don't handle. The AMGs don't handle as well, but they got the motor.
Yeah. So you see, guys, Zonda ND, one of one.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Gorgeous.
Carbon.
He's
and then-
unique.
yeah.
Yeah.
It is gorgeous.
Yeah. No, guys. This car show. This is the first time I go there in Miami.
Yeah.
It looked like Pebble Beach. It was absolutely, the quality here was amazing.
This is like I think Watch World got this limited editions idea from the car world.
Probably.
It has to be because customizing is so common in car space.
Look at it this way: customization and ordering was a normal thing in the 20s and 30s. Figoni and Fallaci, which a lot of the people that ordered their French cars, but they went to Figoni and Fallaci, they ordered it, or Chaperons. There were a lot of French coach builders. You would give them the specifics, and they would custom-made. Even Duesenbergs, you could customize your Duesenberg. So yeah, that's how it was. And the beauty is, just like we were talking to Lawrence earlier, Vacheron still does that for certain clientele. You can tell me, hey, I want that with this kind of dial, and I want it with these hands. I want it with those indices, and they'll make you a custom watch. I don't know, except maybe in very rare occasions for the ultra uber clientele that are high profile. Paddock does, but I don't think they do it just for anybody that's like a great client of theirs, like cars. But Vacheron still does that, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Cars. What is this? Is this like one of the?
Yeah, no, this is a. So just talk a little bit about SoCal car scene. How crazy it is. So this company called the Finish Line, which we're doing a collab for my company.
Yeah.
So it's these bespoke garages where people can just store their cars, and each garage had their own theme. Right, their guys are just in Ferraris and like British. There was one, I think the coolest one was a British gentleman who just had, it was just old school leather. It's basically your man cave. Like I would never leave.
Right.
Yes.
I would absolutely never leave this place. Hope my wife's not around here. It's down in Orange County, but they just give you like a garage in this warehouse, and everybody just bespoke builds it to their spec. That little photo on the bottom right, it's a karaoke room actually somebody made.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, and they actually hosted some parties.
That's cool.
In the evening. Yeah.
Cars. They basically, I didn't know of these people till now, but it sounds like they just took what Matt Farah did, which was new to the area, and they just upped it a level, right?
Yeah, I mean, Matt Farah is just basically a standard. I mean, listen, Matt's great and what he's doing. But like it's a garage with storage in terms of all the different I forget the name of that, what they call it. But this is, and they have a little social space, but this is where you have your own private garage in the warehouse.
Yeah.
And like it's basically when you go down the warehouse, there's 2 bays. Like no, it's like 10 bays on each side where you just customize it, completely bespoke it to your
Do
aesthetic.
you buy it or you pay you rent?
It's like a membership. Yeah, you have upfront. It's a membership
I
fee,
see.
right? So you upfront, and essentially, if you ever want out, you sell that.
Right.
Oh, you sell the spot. Oh,
Hey, Cars,
that's
do you know
brilliant.
the area where you have the foosball and it looks like they have like a social gathering type where you
Yeah.
have like-minded people? It's just like
You can bring
it's-
friends to check out your car to see
yeah,
cars.
it's just like our Sunday cigars
Yeah.
and whiskeys, but in person next to your
Yeah.
car.
That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's your own man cave is what it
Yeah.
is.
No, it literally
Yeah.
is. Like, and some of them were stunned.
Yes.
Like, they're not showing the real cool ones on the.
I love the simulators. What is this? They've got
Yeah,
simulators there. You can.
yeah.
Yeah, on
They
the
don't-
after show, I'll pull up my
Yeah.
IG. I'll show you. Like, there's some really sick designs of. I'm just like,
Mm.
wow. Like, why do you ever leave this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Cars, where is this at?
In Orange County,
Okay.
in SoCal. Yeah.
Where in Orange County are they?
Newport Beach. It's
Okay.
they have a private. That's, I mean, how cliche is this? They have a
course.
private airport literally next door.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Well,
That's perfect
know how
location.
much
You
they
can go
charge?
from the airport straight to your car and then drive it home. Brilliant. And
Guys,
then if
what
you
do
go
you-
to the airport, you can leave the car there. It's
What do you think
genius.
the monthly rent is for that to get one of those spots, guys? Let's guess.
Yeah. Not gonna be cheap.
Cars, do you know how much they charge?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, don't say. How much do you think it is? Let's start with Mike. Mike, what's your guess?
For what?
Well, think
For
about.
one
Well,
of
you got to
those
first
private
think
garage.
of. I mean, forget about in terms. It's like an HOA, but think about what the buy-in is to buy the.
You're buying, okay.
Yeah, just
So-
buy it
so
without
you-
any design, not just to buy the space.
So you got to guess buy-in and the rental lease.
Yeah,
The
Well, it's
buy-in
like
and the
membership
rental.
HOA
Country club.
model, right?
It's a
where-
membership in a country club.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna
250.
grab some ice. I'll be back.
250
I
for the
think-
membership.
Okay. And then
How
the
about
monthly?
monthly? How
And
about
then the
monthly?
monthly?
Monthly, I would say 25 grand.
Okay.
How about you, Manny?
Yeah, I was thinking to 250 as well, 250K as the sign in, and about 3,500 a month.
How about you, Timmy?
I think there's a bigger buy-in. I think it's like maybe $500,000 buy-in, and then maybe like 25K a month.
I'm gonna say
Or
I'm
maybe a year.
probably wrong. How about Kojak? How about you?
I haven't got a Jimmy Choo about it. It's totally out of my wheelhouse.
I would guess the buy-in probably. I mean, it could be high because they want to make sure that it's ultra exclusive. But I would say probably 100 grand to buy in and probably about 5 grand a month.
Okay.
All right, Cars.
We got cigars.
Okay,
We got
Cars.
everything. Look at this.
Cars, tell us what.
Shall I make another espresso type martini?
Sure.
Let's make one more while we're
Yeah.
still here. Hell yeah. But one for the road.
Well, there's a choice of two actually. So, but before I did that, I just wanted to go into sort of the history of the espresso martini briefly. That's okay.
Okay. Just before you do that, I just want to show this is the bike that my watch channel sent us.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
Infield.
Enfield.
Oh yeah,
Vintage.
yeah.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah. Beautiful. By the way, Kojak, we need you to make more. Do you know why?
Why?
Because after Cars tells us how much it is, then we'll just realize how.
Yeah.
how poor we
You're
are.
gonna drink.
We need
You're
some
gonna need a
alcohol.
drink for sure.
Yeah. So just before we go on to, and I've got two to choose from. So espresso martini, Dick Bradsell invented it in the 80s, 83 it was, at Fred's Bar in Soho. And it was, and I mentioned this story before, that Dick Bradsell, he was from Isle of Wight. He was a bit of a sort of a naughty boy when he was growing up, and I think he actually wrecked his house not once but twice by having house parties there. And so his father was sick and tired of him and sent him to London to live with his uncle, and his uncle sort of was in sort of hospitality industry, and sort of, but also I think former military, and just working in the hospitality industry as a sort of like a working behind the scenes, just enthused him with the idea of being a bartender. And also, again, he's the modern day godfather of the cocktail scene, because before the 80s it was all sour mixes, it was all cheap ingredients. The art of crafting cocktails had been lost from the time of post-prohibition through World War II and rationing, all the way through the disco era of the 70s and 80s. So he was interested in bringing back the lost art of crafting cocktails.
What's the
He's
gentleman's
famous
name
for Dick Bradsell. He unfortunately passed away in 2016, I think, due to cancer. But in the time that he was around, he was rock and roll legend in the bartending world. He was a maverick. He actually did a judging competition where he turned up in a dress, just because why not?
like cats?
And he,
like cats.
yeah, like cats, exactly.
Exactly.
And he didn't, and he saw bartending or being in charge of a bar as a way to introduce people to each other, and also, he took hospitality very seriously. He understood the idea of understanding who your host is, who your guests are, and trying to bring the best out of all the individual components with a little bit of libations. He liked his drink as well, don't get me wrong. I think one of he's famous for there was an obnoxious businessman at a bar that he was frequenting, and this obnoxious businessman had a low riding jeans with his arse crack showing, and Dick Bradsell put his business card in between the crack as he walked on by. It took him about 10 minutes for this fat guy. It took him 10 minutes to realize, who the hell is this guy? And Dick was like, I think he's gone. I think he's gone. But Dick Bradsell, he reintroduced the world to the old-fashioned, the modern-day interpretation of the old-fashioned. He was also the inventor of the Bramble, which is if people hate gin, this is the one gin-based cocktail that will get you to love gin, because essentially it's a gin sour with creme de menthe, which makes it nice, and it's a very British thing. But people who try it love it. People who swear off gin, once they taste this, they love gin again. And he created a few other ones like Russian Spring, the Wibble, and also the Espresso Martini. Now, the story goes is that he was working at Fred's Bar in Soho, where the first wave of coffee culture was happening. And so he was surrounded by coffee machines and whatnot. And a supposed American model or top model came in and asked for a drink that would wake me up and fuck me up. Okay, that's what she wanted. Now, so the wake me up and fuck me up is pretty much sort of ubiquitous now with the Espresso Martini. It was rumored to be Kate Moss and Naomi Campbell. However, if you do a little bit of simple digging, 1983 would make Naomi Campbell about 14 or 16 years old, and Kate Moss would have been 9 years old. So I really don't think it would be. It wouldn't be Kate Moss, because she was discovered at the age of 14, and that was several years after the invention of the drink. Some think because it was probably an American model, it might have been Mary Helvin. Mary Helvin was an American sort of former model who was married to David Bailey, famous photographer. And so she would have been based in London as well. And she was
Bailey
still working
Fortune.
those. David Bailey.
Yeah, of Bailey's Fortune. Bailey's drink.
No. Although it is spelled the same way. David Bailey is a famous photographer. Anyway, so nobody actually really knows who it is. His daughter won't reveal it. He's obviously passed away. And so, stop thinking with your dick. This is the legacy of Dick Bradshaw, because he invented these drinks and he also reintroduced the art of crafting. So he can't claim to have invented the old fashioned. He reintroduced the old fashioned to the world. The espresso martini wasn't really popular in the rest of the world. It was really an Australian it was really an export to Australia, where it found favor there amongst the sort of the bars there. And it used to be made in the cafes. So it wouldn't be made in a cocktail bar. It was typically made in a sort of a cafe bar. And so if you go around to all the sort of cafe bars in Australia, they all had their own version of the espresso martini. It became really synonymous with Australia. And then Australia sort of re-exported it out to the rest of the world. But make no bones about it, it originates from Soho in London.
Holy shit.
What's in a name? I sort of alluded to this earlier. It wasn't originally called espresso martini. I think it was called the vodka espresso, or I can't remember exactly what it was.
Terrible marketing name before this.
Yeah, and then it was called the pharmaceutical stimulant, because the espresso martini is essentially an elevated version of a vodka Red Bull. You have your caffeine, you have your caffeine, and you have your sort of your fuck me up. Exactly. You got your wake me up, and you got your fuck me up stuff.
Nice.
And as for the espresso martini standing in the community, Dingo Dave, he's never had one.
He's never had one.
He's
Australian, but he never had one. He needs to get one ASAP.
Yes.
Yeah. But the espresso martini is a really weird cocktail, because lots of people love it. Because it's sweet, it does pander to, shall we say, a certain demographic. Well, to a certain demographic who likes sweet drinks. Bartenders hate it. Because it's not something that you can have. You can't have 2 or 3 or 4 of them in a sitting. It is you can have one and that's it. Although as much as Dick Bradshaw is revered in the cocktail making industry, he was making this off the hoof. He didn't really sort of like think about it too much. It sort of landed well. It took off, but as a complete cocktail, it's very unbalanced. It's overly sweet. Wherever he used to go, because everyone knew who he was, bartenders from other places would come up to him with their own version of the espresso martini. So I think he pretty much got sick and tired of the espresso martini. But it was one of the things that led to him having a bar named after him at I can't remember which one of the last places he worked at. But there's no doubting the impact he had on cocktail culture, like a few other sort of famous bartenders around the world. But if you ask most bartenders, most mixologists, they will say the most overhyped cocktail is the espresso martini.
What?
And that's because because like Kahlua. I mean, the original spec, which is Kahlua and vodka.
Yeah.
Kahlua makes it overly sweet. It makes it very cloying. You can't. Like when you have a chocolate fondant, you can't. Sometimes if you're eating more than you try to eat all of it, and it's too rich. It's the same thing with the espresso martini. It can be a little bit too much. So how can we rectify this? Well, the specification I just showed you was one way of doing it. Having a little bit of vanilla to sort of like. And then to tame it down by having something a bit pure, like Mr. Black's coffee liqueur, is a more premium product.
I could just drink that alone right there.
Yeah,
that's great.
I mean, in fact, if they say here, in fact, if you wanted to make an espresso martini, you just need this, an espresso, and that's it. But it's a one and done, sort of, so to speak. But you can use this in other versions of it. Now, I've got two versions of the espresso martini to go. One is a cognac-based espresso martini.
Ooh, cognac based.
Yeah.
Well,
So a lot of
well.
people say that it's what's calling out for is cognac because it's
Okay.
more complexity. Well, the other one. So let's just bring up the espresso martini. So again, it's similar specs to what we've shown, or what I've shown before. Demerara syrup, Mr. Black's espresso cognac, and a lemon twist, which you put in the mixing jar. And the other one is the espresso martini. Now this
a
is
tiki
more
drink
of
that's
a
espresso based.
more of a tiki drink. Yes.
Oh.
So it's a rum-based version of an espresso martini. Again, think about it: coffee, rum. That works really well together, doesn't it? So
Yes.
we can. So
Let's do
we
this
can
one.
make.
The tiki. You have
Should
a
we do this?
tiki glass though?
I do not have a tiki. No, it gets served in a.
Okay, then
I
let's do
don't
the other
have.
one.
Well, either's fine. I could do both if you really wanted to.
I have a
but,
tiki.
I'm gonna.
TT.
That's
I'll
why
make it.
Timmy got some tiki glasses.
Yeah, look at
There
this
you
tiki
go.
glass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hand
Oh, okay.
painted.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
cool.
yeah. Okay.
It will still probably be served in a cooked glass. It's just it's not a full tiki glass. So let me get the constituent ingredients and we'll ross one up with these. Okay?
Get him now.
Let's do that.
Let's do it.
Okay.
David N in the chat says it's hard, Timmy. It's hard. It's impossible. It's impossible. Good stuff. Good stuff. But hey, that's why we do it, because it's too much fun.
Hey, Timmy, we're going to get those numbers. I was curious what the fees and all that was. The one, where we quoted the numbers, we thought what it could be.
Yeah. Yes. Cars. When he's back, we got. Yeah.
Where'd he go? Where did Cars go?
He went to refill his drink, I think. And so when he's
guys,
back, he's going to give us an update.
I think our monthly estimates are low because if it's Newport Beach, and I haven't Googled it at all, but if it's Newport Beach, that's expensive. I
With
hit
the
it at
private
5, and I think if you got to have your own garage, it's going to be a lot more than that.
I said 25.
It's going to be 5 digits. It has to be 5 digits.
I said 25 grand, maybe.
The buy-in could be a couple of million
you're right.
as well.
You could be right. You could be closer to it. Yeah. Then you're right. Probably.
Yeah. Hopefully Cars will come back before. We'll do another 15 minutes. That way it's like 5 hours and a half. And then we'll do a little after show. So guys, stick around. 15 minutes. Kojak's gonna make this final drink for us. Gonna say final good night, and we're gonna wrap it up. So yeah, guys.
While we are waiting for the guys, Timmy, who are some of the guys in the chat, because I'm not reading? Is Marco still there? Obviously, Dave is there.
David N says, "Is Timmy a real Breguet man?" I don't have a Breguet. I want to be
No,
a
he's not
Breguet man someday. Someday I'll be a Breguet man. My watch channel is in the chat. It was saying a couple of my bicycles are full carbon, not even in the same universe. Okay. My watch channel, he's got some sick
awesome.
collection of motorcycles.
Yeah.
Let's see. APIZ. What is this? Car is the
the Koenigsegg.
Viara. Beautiful because of 850
Koenigsegg.
Koenigsegg, yeah.
Koenigsegg.
Yeah.
Koenigsegg.
Swedish.
Yeah.
Right. Shall we
Here
crack
we
on
go.
with this drink?
Let's make it happen.
Let's go.
Crack it for us.
Right. So it calls for orgeat, which is almond sort of liqueur. So they sort of
love almond.
wash. Yeah. So it's a sort of almond syrup. How much is it calling for? Half an ounce? Half an ounce?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I could
Timmy.
drink this. Where did you find this? Also supermarket or specialty?
Yeah, supermarket as well. You can get this online as well. So half an ounce of the orgeat. Oh, I need pineapple juice. I do have pineapple juice.
Espresso martini.
That's going to be
Martini.
sweet.
Oh yeah, that's an espresso drink with almond and
pineapple juice.
Pineapple juice. You'd be mad. Holy shit!
Okay, let's give this a go.
Wow.
So what's this? 1 ounce of this?
Oh yeah,
Yes,
look at
1
that
ounce. Yep.
that British cap that's attached to the
European.
European. Yeah.
Okay, so 1 ounce of that. That's in there.
But,
We need
but
1
you,
ounce of
you
Mr.
guys,
Black.
you guys had Brexit. You guys are British. You're not European.
Right.
Oh,
Brexit it yourself.
1 ounce of Mr. Black. Thank you, Mr. Black. You're welcome.
That's a brilliant business model there.
And I love the bottle. That bottle is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Classes it up.
1 ounce. 1 ounce of. I'm using decaf coffee now because I've had quite a few coffees.
Crime.
So
That is a
coffee
crime.
there. We're going to be using 1.5 ounces. Okay. The rum I'm using is, where is it? Oh,
Is it the good stuff?
It's inside here. Hang on.
Got the Reserva?
No. It's
the
pineapple.
5-year-old?
It's Panerai Stiggins pineapple rum.
Okay.
Never seen it before.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Where is that from?
This is Barbados, I think.
Oh, okay, nice.
Holy shit.
It's actually a blend of Barbados and Jamaican rums.
Okay.
But they steep it in sort of the pineapple skins, I think. And it has you can once you know that you can sort of pick it up. It's like almost like a rum bar sort of flavor, like pineapple juice. So what I've done here is also I've put some of this stuff in the freezer so that it neutralizes the heat of the espresso. And so we need 1.5 ounces of this stuff.
Okay.
Hey, Alex, have you tried that by itself, the rum?
Yes, it's really it's
good.
It's nice. It's nice.
It's
nice. I haven't done an extensive tasting of it because it's a brand new bottle. So we have Orgeats in there, pineapple juice, Mr. Black Espresso, pineapple rum. That's it.
And the edible flowers for garnish. Edibles.
Yeah,
Look at this. Edibles.
I couldn't find any, so I'm afraid I'm going to use chocolate.
Did you have the pineapple edibles? Oh, the mango edible.
Let me just say.
Good stuff.
It is.
I wonder. I would love to try one of these with the almond and pineapple and coffee. What the?
Sounds very sweet.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that! It's almost creamy,
my
like a
back
milkshake.
is killing me.
Oh no, Sean!
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's just bad. I took a couple of Advils to still killing me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm lying flat right now, Timmy. I couldn't sit at the table.
Clanking again, is he? God. Okay, let's get my chilled glass. There we go.
Do it.
Timmy, I think I'm gonna put a razor blade on that little puffiness.
Oh
Get
yeah,
all
you
the
sure?
blood out. Oh man!
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh.
I don't know. You know what? Maybe I'll get the roommate to take a look at it after the stream.
No,
She's
I'm
a nurse.
good because it doesn't bother me. The throbbing
yeah?
is gone. I think I'm okay. It's just that it's
Okay.
puffed
All right,
out.
let's serve this out.
Here we go.
Again in a chilled coupe.
Showtime.
Oh, that looks good.
That looks delicious by itself.
That looks good.
How much would you charge for this drink if you
It's
had
a
a bar?
lighter color. It's a caramel
35.
color, isn't it?
Yeah.
They should call it the caramel espresso martini. Looks good.
Let's get rid of that. And let's do the 3 coffee beans again. Health.
Now, are they like dark chocolate coffee bean, or is that just coffee bean?
No, they're just coffee beans.
So they're not dark chocolate that look like coffee beans.
No matter how much you wish it, Sean, they're just plain old.
Okay.
Kojak, you know Sean and his chocolate, right?
Yeah. You just had a massive cake, Sean.
I know.
Come on.
I finished all. I was gonna have half.
With
I ended up
pistachios.
eating all of it. Jesus.
That looks
Yeah.
delicious,
So-
Kojak.
It does.
So that's an espresso martini. Now, this was made by invented in 2019 by Martin Huddock from the Maybe Sammy Hotel in Sydney. So again,
Wow.
we're taking it full circle. We're
Dingo
going
Dave.
back to Australia.
Dingo
Dingo
Shout out to
Dave.
Dingo. Dingo.
GMT and all those guys.
Shout out to the Australian watch community.
The Aussies.
How's
the
that?
Aussies.
Hmm.
Aussie.
It's
Does it
different.
taste
It's
backwards?
does it taste what?
Backwards.
What?
Backwards?
Yeah.
No.
What are
No.
you saying?
It's different. It's you can taste the rum in it. I think they work together. The acidity of the pineapple takes a little bit more getting used to.
Is it more espresso
and-
or more tropical?
More tropical?
Oh,
More tropical.
wow.
So it's less coffee. It's more of the rum and the pineapple juice that's in there to accentuate it.
Wow.
Very refreshing, though.
Incredible.
Which one is your favorite?
Sean, I'm not convinced about the espresso martini, but I quite like the one that I made beforehand. The sort of the reworked one.
Yeah.
We had the bit of the apricot, the vanilla liqueur in it.
Yeah.
It just seemed to, in terms of an espresso martini, I think that is a pretty good version of it.
Yeah, when they make it too sweet, it's just too much. I hate that.
Yeah.
This
is not too sweet. This is not too sweet, by the way. It's floral. So I don't find you can smell the pineapple juice in it. That's for certain.
Alex, I think there's too much going on with this one, with the different ingredients.
It's missing kitchen sink.
Missing the kitchen sink.
What did you say?
Well, it's missing the kitchen sink, he said.
He's jealous. He hasn't had any alcohol today. That's why.
No, he drank earlier.
Just a little bit.
He was drinking.
He had a Starbucks and vodka.
Starbucks latte,
that's right.
espresso, and vodka.
Shall
It
I
was
make
really
the-
good. It was.
Shall I make the cognac one as well?
Yes, I'd like to see that, Kojak.
Yeah.
Let's do the cognac one because
Yeah,
I think
do it.
that might be better. I'm a little bit too, I don't think I would make this again necessarily.
Okay.
So let me let me reset, and I'll be back in a minute.
Sounds good. Timmy,
Please.
how last
This was
night,
the rated worst at the.
Timmy, last night you were supposed to have a stream. Did you end up? What happened last night?
I didn't get home.
What
Fortunately.
happened? Tell me what happened. Did you talk about it?
I mentioned it briefly, but no. Basically, we just after we finished the stream, it was actually a very long stream that I did in the city, and we kind of went and got carried away. Went for dinner. We had some steaks, and then we went on a bar crawl mission. Went around Meatpacking District, and we had a whole bunch of different drinks there, and then it took me forever to get home because all the trains were shut down.
Wow.
Yeah, so I didn't get home until 4 o'clock. So it was really bad.
Shit!
Hey, Cars is back. Hey, yeah. So we're all patiently waiting to find out what's the cost there on the garage.
We had
what's
our
the damage?
guess.
Yeah, we had our guesses.
I would like to up my guess. I think Mike was closer to the monthly.
Bro, what do you got? What are you guys talking about?
Mike, so here.
The man caves. How much is
man
the
cave.
initiation and the monthly?
Yeah, shit. Yeah, so they have two different sizes. I think the one, so it's anywhere from 2 to 3 million to buy, and then about $5,000 a month.
Wow.
Oh, $5,000. I was right, but I was off on
For
the
HOA,
month.
5, yeah, but depending, but 2 to 3 to buy in. 2 to 3
Wow.
And then so is it an equity ownership where
Yeah,
if you leave, you
it's
can
like
sell.
it's like a condo structure.
Okay, because sometimes with the equity ownership, it could also go up if it's really popular.
Right.
If it gets popular, you can actually make money on it. But yeah, that's interesting. 2 to 3. Yeah, it's Newport Beach. You know how expensive it is over there?
But
Actually,
then,
5
I
grand
mean,
is low.
Or you
5
got to
grand
also
is not
imagine the
bad.
build out, right? The build out could easily add
Sure.
another couple million, right? Depending on what you want to do in the space.
Of course.
Right, the
course.
furnishings, the
Yeah.
Right.
Car, you said it was 2 to 3 million to buy in?
Yes.
No shit. Wow.
Yeah, they're sold out. They're actually expanding now.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Well, Mike, if they keep on doing well, at some point in the future, if it gets popular, if you want to exit, your 2 to 3 million could actually be worth more than that because it's equity ownership. It's equity ownership.
Yeah, I guess.
It's crazy buy-in though.
Cool.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's expensive, man.
Question, Car. Since you're an owner of an MBNF, are you going to pick up yourself one of these Mad 2s?
Yeah, I think I'll let maybe other folks pick it up.
Yeah,
Let
good answer. Good answer.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I thought kind of the same thing. The first one, because you have the first one, so you don't need
No,
to
I don't have
the-
any of the Mad editions. I don't have
Oh
any.
no, really? I
never got
thought
these. No.
I thought you were the owner of one of the Mad
No,
ones.
I never pulled the trigger on any of them.
He doesn't get the entry level, Timmy.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah, I guess
it's not that. I mean, shit. What?
Remember, cars won't get a watch that somebody else already has it. You have to know your audience, brother.
Yeah, I guess he has really nice 2 MBNFs.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Have you been?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Max and what he's doing. First of all, I just generally like the guy and his story. Like, think about you starting a watch brand, right? And this guy's been at it before this whole relatively recent spike in watches. I mean, this is his passion. He loves mechanical engineering. He loves cars. But the thing about him is he went balls to wall in his design aesthetic, this whole kinetic movement, right? I mean, his pieces are all just about kinetic art. And it's polarizing. People either like or they don't.
Right.
But he stuck to what his passion is. And there's now a really loyal, passionate following that just loves his stuff, right? You either like it or you don't. And it even goes piece by piece. If you like certain pieces, you don't.
Bulgari and Max?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, they have a serpentine that they launched recently.
Oh, wow.
Right, guys.
Yeah.
Right, I'm just going to make this one quickly then. Let's just...
We're doing another espresso martini? Okay.
Yeah, another
That's
one.
the beauty of it. He
I'll be
has
back.
different variations.
Okay. We're doing the cognac one now. Right. So let's start off with the last one. This is the last one. So 1/4 ounce of Demerara syrup. Okay, that goes in that.
This one is more espresso-y. No pineapple, but it is lemon.
I think the
garnish.
pineapple juice. I think the pineapple juice took it a little bit too far. So I'd be tempted to do it.
It's cool to experiment, right?
But it's a tiki drink, so you normally have a lot of fruit juice in these things. So 1 ounce of the Mr. Black. We're going to have 1 ounce of coffee of espresso. Actually, this is caffeinated now. This one. We need 1 ounce of the cognac.
Nice.
So I put this in the freezer as well to bring it up to temp. Like it. The cognac I'm using is a VSOP from Hein, aged by Hein. It was just the cheapest one out of Remy and the other ones that we talked about last week. So
I don't like the bottle; kind of ugly for a cognac.
Yeah, this is. They designed this for youth. They designed it for the youth market.
Yeah,
make it a little less fussy looking.
Yeah,
yeah. But the H rare, so the Hein rare, is still in that sort of nicer bottle.
Right.
But I think for mixing drinks, that would be too good a spirit to put in a cocktail. So this will do. So we have our our cognac in there, 1 ounce of the cognac in there. And we're also going to put in here a lemon twist.
You put it in with the concoction?
Yeah, so I'm going to express it,
Oh.
and then I'm going to put
Oh.
it in here as well.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
And I'll put it
Whoa.
in there.
Oh shit.
So
Okay.
it's called a regal shake when you put a lemon twist or citrus in the tin when you're shaking it or you're stirring it. It allows it to continue to extract oils from the skin.
Got it.
Nice.
So regal stir, regal shake is the same sort of
Regal.
technique.
We're regal on this stream over here, guys. It's a
Yep.
regal stream. We have royalty, straight up royalty. Regal. What's this?
Yep.
We've got another unboxing.
Unboxing, yes.
It's an after show unboxing. I can't do this on the
Ooh.
live stream.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Here we go.
Well, let me just shake this up.
Yeah. We got like 3 minutes. Kojak, we're going for the win. Kojak's gonna enjoy the espresso drink while
Let's
on
hear
the
it for
after show
Kojak while
secret
he's
mega
doing this. Let's hear it
unboxing.
for Kojak.
Guys,
he did
upload,
all the
smash
work.
that button. Kojak legend.
Thank you, Kojak.
That was for Mike Lewis. The espresso martinis were for Mike Lewis.
For me?
Right? I thought so.
No, Magic City.
Oh, for Magic City.
Magic City.
I always confuse Magic City and Mike Lewis.
I said, what?
Very similar. Hopefully, Magic City will be able to catch this episode.
What happened to him? He was supposed to be here with his
He's on the boat.
roommate.
Oh, right. That's right. That's right.
I think he's, you know what? I think he's bummed out because Netherlands played Spain today, international, and they end up losing on penalties.
Yeah.
Well, this would have been perfect for me. Should have drank a bunch of these.
Give a reason to come
I
on and get drunk.
I only made this. We only made the espresso martinis because of him.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Oh.
Is he on the boat or not yet?
I think he might be.
Okay.
All right. So we have here our sort of shaken up cocktail.
Boom.
Oh, that looks better.
Right.
Yeah, that looks.
Now we're talking.
Oh, that looks like honey. Caramel. Yeah, that's good.
Whew. I'll drop the link for the after show.
I need one of those right now.
Hey, Sean, this is up your alley. Affogato.
Affogato, yes. I need alcohol right now. My back is killing me.
All right, let's move this out of the way. And we're going to also do another lemon twist on top.
Guys, when we go to Ritz and those places, or Georges Sang, we have to go try their avocado.
Yes.
How good it is.
Yeah.
And we're going to finish it off with the traditional 3 beans, not chocolate covered.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Not chocolate.
They are bloody not.
Dark chocolate. I thought
I'll buy some tomorrow for you.
Sean from there.
There you go. That's espresso martini using cognac instead of the vodka.
Yeah,
let's see how
Alex. Let's see. I think you're the only one drinking now. Nobody else is drinking.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got
Are you
water.
drinking still? Yeah, I got water too.
And he's doing this, by the way, at 4:00 in the morning, guys.
Oh, 2:30. 2:30.
Oh, it is? That's
yeah, because we haven't gone to daylight saving. We haven't gone to summertime yet.
All right.
It's next week.
All right.
So, yeah, this is...
How would you rank it?
Better than this one, but I think this is a different drink. This is a tiki drink.
Right. Yeah.
I think if we took the pineapple juice out of that, it might be better.
Was it too sweet with pineapple and
No. It just was overpowering the coffee, so you can't really taste the coffee.
Okay.
This one, it's considering it's a VSOP. It's not bad actually. It's not bad. It's not sweet, which I like. It does work well with the coffee, so it's not as. So the original spec is the one I did a month or a couple of months ago was this with vodka. I found the coffee and the vodka sitting too apart from each other.
Yeah.
Like, they weren't. It wasn't really harmonized. The one I made earlier, which included the vanilla syrup, that quite worked, but it is a bit sweeter. This one is very nice. So I would have to taste those side by side to see which one I prefer. But I think with the cognac, you're getting towards a better balanced cocktail.
Right.
Very good. And of course, as you drink more, the drinks taste better.
They taste better, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah. But forgive me, I'm not going to finish them off because it's, as Sean said, it's quite late here.
Yeah.
And
Where do you live,
so
Kojak? Where are you based?
London. London.
Wait.
Yeah.
He's in LA or
no London?
London. London.
LA. Okay.
London, Ontario.
I'm outside your house, Cars.
Yeah. Come on in, brother. The water's warm.
So does anyone have any questions? I'm absolutely trolled now.
I have a question for you.
Oh, my watch channel is joining.
Hey, Manny.
Hey.
Awesome. He made it.
Sean.
Hey, bud. How are you?
Manny, just
Good. How are you guys?
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
I'm a bit wankered.
You've been the only one really putting them back.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Sean, go with the question.
The first bar we go to, what drink are you going to order?
Not a fucking espresso martini, that's for certain.
Right.
What will you order?
It depends on the time of day. So if it's earlier on in the day, I might have an Milano Torino, just to sort of ease into it. But it would be typically, I will test it by trying out the Negroni.
Awesome.
I have to have I have a baseline. I have a baseline, and so like I have to try the Negroni to see the lay of the land. And to answer Carls and Chrono's question earlier on about what's my background, when I go to bars,
I didn't ask your background. I just asked where you live.
no. I mean in reference to my passion in drinks. It's when you go to bars and you go like, well, this is a good cocktail. This is a bad cocktail. What is it that they've done which has made it a bad cocktail? That for me is fascinating. And so I go, right, okay, I know why you made it like this, because you can't be asked. You don't have the knowledge, or you didn't do the right dilution, or you're using really bad ingredients. So I just pay I will, when I go to a bar, I'm the one that's craning their neck towards the bar to see A, what spirits they've got, and B, what how they're mixing the drinks.
Yeah.
So having a baseline, like if you go to a nice Italian restaurant and you, I don't know, maybe it's going to be the carbonara, spaghetti pasta alla carbonara, or cacio e pepe. If you taste those, then you know whether or not the rest of the menu will be any good. And it's the same thing with drinks.
Yeah, just like if you're gonna order the pizza, order the margarita. You'll know what it is. That's
Exactly.
Yeah.
The classics.
Yeah.
Classics.
Or do we have an unboxing here, by the way?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What is this? Is this for off
channel?
stream or for the after show, or do we do this right before and then we end the stream?
It's just a tabletop. Ignore it for now.
Okay.
Just tabletop. Okay. So it's just for tabletop, guys. Let's wrap. Let's wrap this up then, and we'll do a bit of an after show there. Yeah.
Oh, what is that? Is that a
Sounds
paperweight?
good. Oh,
is that a paperweight?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Oh my god.
That's super
Did
cool.
you get that 2 cars?
Cars.
No, this was before, but I would like to wrap. I just want to show you guys in terms of how much, and you guys might appreciate this or not, but
MBNF. I feel it.
They had this really beautiful pocket watch from Vacheron.
Goodness.
Oh yeah.
They made this custom stand.
Yes.
Out of Vacheron.
Cars.
Wow, that is.
And this is based on my desktop clock, so I just wind it.
Right.
Wow. My heart stopped beat. Skip the beat. Oh my god.
Wow. Look at that.
That is gorgeous.
Gorgeous. Look at that.
You can hear
beautiful.
Oh
Wow.
man,
It's a
that is
chronograph
beautiful.
as well.
No shit.
Yep.
Wow.
You got that from the AD?
Yeah, from Vacheron, from their
Oh, wow.
archives.
From their archives.
Oh,
Yep.
so this is it's their archive. So they don't make this.
No, this is the old. This is way old.
Well, how old is
Wow.
this?
You can see the.
Yeah. Look at the chrono. So it's a single push chrono.
Yep.
Nice.
Cars,
Wow.
how old is this?
I think it was 19. Well, I got to check the papers. I don't want to speak. No, I don't know. I don't recall off the top.
And
of
you
my
got
head.
it
Did you
from
bring
the
it?
boutique? You got it from boutique?
Yeah, from the boutique and Beverly
Cars,
Hills.
that is gorgeous.
Yeah, that's
Thank you.
beautiful.
Is that
Does it show the
That's
back?
awesome.
So
Is
it's
that-
full enamel.
enamel? Okay.
Oh,
I
is,
don't know.
is,
Hunter case back.
I don't
is
know
that
who this
Daniel
is
back?
with.
Oh.
Yeah, hey,
What's on
Daniel
the
made
back?
it home.
Is that engraving
Yes.
in the back? What is that?
Yeah,
In
it's
one
engraved.
piece?
I guess the
Oh.
original owner, whoever owned it.
Okay.
Wow.
And I don't know if you can. It says Vacheron Constantin.
Man,
Oh,
that
yeah,
is
yeah,
that
yep.
is fresh looking.
Yeah,
Look
it is
at-
gorgeous.
Yeah, the guy
It's
took care
very
of it.
clean. Yeah.
It's just cool, like, and just repurposing a desk clock. And you could just wind it up in the
Cars,
morning.
Right.
Cars, that's an amazing piece.
So cars, who made the stand for you? VC?
The stamp.
The actual stand. The
Oh yeah,
pocket watch
VC did.
stand.
Yeah, the guys at
Okay.
VC they made one.
Oh my God.
Cars, is that the event that we were at their penthouse or whatever the VC is, where the guy came and gave a speech? The photographer.
Oh,
Is that what that book is of?
Yeah, I don't recall that. I don't remember.
on my watch channel, he got the Corey Richards book. Is this the Corey Richards book
Yeah,
that
his
he wrote?
photo book,
that's
bipolar.
Hold
Oh
on.
my
Yeah,
God.
pull it up. I got to see this one.
Dude.
that's Chris's. Okay.
What is this?
Yo.
This
That's
is it's a photo book Corey Richards did titled Bipolar. It's pretty much a collection of a lot of his most iconic images and the stories behind them.
Wow.
Yeah, so folks who don't know Corey Richards, actually the Everest piece was inspired on his journey to go. That's him. Yeah,
Right.
to go up Everest.
That's him. This is him at Gasher Bomb 2 when he tried to do the first winter ascent and they got caught in an avalanche on coming down off the mountain.
But that ascent
Right.
wasn't a normal route, right?
No.
It was a
Well,
different route.
it was a different route.
Yeah.
It was a new route, and it was also in the winter. Just
Yep. And
like
that
he
was an
says
iconic
in his
photo. That photo
yeah.
like one of the most iconic photos, and he took it on a whim, real quick, without like even thinking about it.
I think it made the cover of Nat Geo, and yeah, it's just a collection of his work and all the stories behind him. But we were talking the Everest Vacheron earlier.
Man. I'm a big
Wow,
fan.
Chris,
I have a question for you, Chris.
Nice.
As a photographer, I'm hoping that you can save me from these heathens and barbarians.
Okay.
Do you know who David Bailey is or was?
David Bailey. Oh, that's very, very familiar. I can't say off the cuff. The name really is ringing familiar.
He is a photographer.
British photographer.
Okay. You were talking about him earlier.
Yeah. I was just like, because I thought because of your interest in photography, you might know actually who he is.
Oh, that's
he
watch.
was also that's
the Corey Richards.
one of the adverts.
Titanium.
One of the adverts. Actually, Tim, can you look for David Bailey Wonder Bra?
Wow.
Oh,
That's beautiful.
Look at that.
Cars.
So that's the
Etched
Everest.
from his photograph.
Look, oh yeah, look at that.
That's the Everest on the back.
Yes.
Very nice.
Tim's met the guy.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Well, we met him at the Vacheron event that Cars invited me to.
Yeah, so
And
Joe,
we left.
my wife met him, and I took a photo next to him.
Yeah,
not a good thing. I should never take a photo next to Corey Richards. Yeah, he's a good-looking guy.
So I have a signed copy of Jimmy Chin's book there and back, photographs from the edge.
Is
Well,
this
yeah.
is this the picture you're talking about?
Hell yes,
Whoa.
yes. Hello, boys.
Yeah.
Hello,
Now
boys.
that caused a lot of crashes in the United Kingdom
It
when they were
does.
running that
Is that
campaign.
the stilettos lady?
No, well, you'll have to ask Daniel about that. I don't know who this
No,
letter
that's
lady is.
no, that was the
But
daughter. Okay.
That's the daughter.
that's the daughter. But that caused a lot of accidents when
Wow.
they had that on the bollards, advertising bollards around the UK.
On the road.
People got a little bit distracted.
Wow. Wow, that's
Yeah,
an
he's a cool guy.
amazing
Well, man,
book.
Yes.
And then he actually did Summit after that. At Everest.
Yeah, he
What
did.
Yep.
Naked Alex
Wow.
Honnold. Corey Richards likes his naked photos.
Ooh. That looked
That's Alex Honnold. He did the free solo on El Cap, the big movie that won the Academy Award.
wow.
Produced by and filmed by this guy, Jimmy Chin, who
wow.
signed this book
Oh wow.
and who has the Bremont collab.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I like his work a lot.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah.
Very
Thanks
cool.
for sharing that. That's awesome. I never saw that book.
It's
Wow.
very
Gotta get it.
affordable and it's got some amazing images in it. It's all photographs. It's a pretty cool book. Goodbye.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing, Chris.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I'll put the link in the chat if somebody's interested. Pick it up. I might get myself one. It's cool because it's cool. Like that was it was great times when.
Hey, Tim, I'm gonna send a photo. I'll give a little gift to the stream.
Oh yeah.
I know. This is like the fucking worst photo of me. Like the absolute worst shit, man. What are you gonna do? Like this, I gained quite a bit of weight.
Yeah, but it could be that you're just self-critical.
No, it's not. My wife was like, "That's not a good look, bro. You gotta lose weight." It's not at all, and I objectively agree. This was actually at a Vacheron event. Yeah, it's okay if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think they had him at the Vacheron event when they had that apartment in
There you go.
Sunset. Yeah,
That's a good photo, Cars.
Wow.
That's a great photo of Corey. You see, he had to crouch down.
He did a really good interview with the YouTube channel Chisholm Hunter. They also do a podcast, and I sent Tim the link for that podcast to give a listen to if he's ever bored. But it's a really good interview. He does talk about the watches and his relationship with Vacheron, and yeah, it's one of the better interviews I've seen of him because it's pretty lengthy. It's a good hour and a half listen. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I have actually here. I have a link because it's saved in my thing. This was the podcast right here. Great stuff.
Look at that. Wow, that's an amazing photo. Wow. That was an amazing photo.
Right?
Yeah.
He looks kind of like Andrew Morgan a little bit.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Right. Look at this. Oh, there's the second. There you go. There's the Leica actually. The Leica. I guess that's the M11 in the shop, but he's a Leica enthusiast. Cars has a really nice Leica, and Sean got a Leica, and he's wearing the Vacheron in the shot. Perfect combination.
That's a cool shot. Yeah.
Right?
Pretty cool.
It is.
Dude, this is it. This right here. That's the photography. Fucking the camera for photographing the stuff. So the pictures in the photo book were shot on the Leica system. Freaking awesome.
I think all kinds of different systems.
Yeah. So cool. Yeah. We could maybe watch it like on the live stream, the podcast together. That would be a cool experience.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's a cool. Daniel, you made out. You made it out alive.
I made it all alive. We won't get into it. It wasn't as hard as the Mount Everest climb. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But does that book, as beautiful as I see it there, Watch Channel, does that book go into the trials and tribulations of preparing to do such a venture?
You know, it goes more into he really struggles with anxiety, PTSD, of course, from that Gasher Bomb climb, especially where he should have died. They all should have.
Which one was it?
Oh, the one with the photograph with all the ice on his face and everything. That was immediately taken after he survived that avalanche.
Right.
And having been in several situations kind of like that, that's a haunting look in his eyes, and he struggles with that, not just from that event, but also just from his childhood and everything else. So it plays more on that.
Okay.
And he's an interesting character.
Well, that's oh man, that's where the story is.
Yeah.
We all identify with Mount Everest, but that was his Mount Everest.
Yeah. Literally.
Constantly.
And figuratively.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Incredible stuff. I love the book. It's like his work, all of his work that he's done in his life put together. So cool.
It's really varied too, from fine art to just street type photography and National Geographic type stuff. It's pretty good.
Very interesting guy. He's so diverse. There's diversity of work that he's done. Photography is incredible.
That coffee table book looks almost as expensive as a Vacheron Constantine itself.
It's not.
It's actually a good deal.
It's very affordable.
Is it?
Yeah, it's very inexpensive.
Really?
Yeah, $25. That's nothing.
Oh, you mean $2,000 Canadian? Is that what you mean, Tim?
Yeah, or Canadian. 3 months of rent in Canadian.
Yeah. Anyway, I side-railed the conversation a little bit, but with all this Vacheron talk, I had to break this out.
Yeah,
part of it all. And you know what? Look, we hit 6 hours. So let's wrap it up. Any final words, guys? Final say. I want to thank Kojak for doing Cocktail Corner tonight, and special thanks to Cars and Chrono for unboxing the Vacheron.
Yep. Hey, thanks guys for hanging out with me, man.
Congratulations,
it was a lot of fun for sure.
Congratulations, Cars. That was awesome.
Thanks, man.
Awesome.
Great to see Earth after all this.
Great job, Alex.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers, guys.
Congrats, man.
Cheers. Yep.
Incredible.
Yeah, congrats, Cars.
Yep. Thank you. And thanks, Tim, as well. Always great host and bringing a lot of good guys together. So yeah, it was just fun.
Thank you.
That's right. You're worthy.
No, he's not. He's fucking not.
No, he's worthy
He's
tonight.
bloody not.
No, he's worthy.
Go again. Of course, I meet Kojak's approval, though.
That's funny.
There's Mike, Manny, Chris, Daniel, and everybody who joined us tonight in the chat. Also, huge shout out to ER.
Yeah, Ronald as well.
The song that ER requested.
Humble Pine as well. Humble Pine.
Of course. I'm going to see Humble Pine next week in Philly. Oh, Humble Pine, he picked up a new piece. So I'm going to deliver it for him.
All I'm saying, Tim, just try and work your magic on him and get a nice gold 222 from him.
Yeah. Hey, by the way.
So Timmy, you haven't delivered the there it is.
Oh yeah, let's see one more time. Right. Let's see what wrist check one more time. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look that great here though. You got to see it outside.
No, it looks great.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Right? No, it looks great. It looks great.
Beautiful.
Badass piece.
It's a grown up piece. It's a grown up piece.
In other words, it's for old farts. Like
no. It's class.
Here's my camera froze. But let's see, maybe camera
what
unfreeze. But yeah, I've got this. It's a
jumping hour.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You picked it up in England.
Really nice. Really nice.
Picked it up for Humble Pine. It's number 8 out of 10.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Where'd you
and
get
it's
that?
made of
Where'd you pick it up?
silver.
Where was that?
And that's a
On the-
lucky number. That's
Yeah.
a lucky 8.
It was like was it when I went to London for
British
the British
watchmakers.
watchmakers? Yeah.
Yeah.
I picked it up there for Humble Pine. Very interesting watch. He liked it. So and they only sold this watch at the British watchmakers. So he asked me to pick it
Cool.
up. So I was like, hey, whatever, sure, I could do that, no problem. And I'm gonna deliver it to him. I can't wait to unbox it to see how it works, how the jumping arrow mechanism. Yeah, it's a little fun piece, and that's where I also got this one, the Gimlet, the Studio Underdog Spears collab. This was my watch. Yeah, it's just a fun little piece. Yeah, and last week, Mike Lewis unboxed insane Cartier.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful.
You need to
Bloody
see
hell.
that. Maybe
Gorgeous,
Mike will
gorgeous.
bring it up for us for the after show.
Mike,
So,
are you wearing your Breguet?
Actually, I had it on earlier, but it's all Sean's fault. He made me change it and put the Breguet on.
The
It's all
Is that
his
your
fault.
Breguet? Is that your Breguet?
It is.
Look,
Right,
and
Tony?
Sean is a very
There you
greedy
go.
person.
I am.
He ordered 5 cakes last week. He had 5 cakes. He face planted because he was like, I need to have another cake today. And he's like insisting we try on different watches. He said, maybe 5 fucking versions of the espresso martini.
And he made us sing. And he made us sing "Happy Birthday" to Breguet too.
And he made us sing
Happy
happy birthday.
birthday to Breguet.
Breguet 250 years, just so that people know. 250
It's 1
years.
year
How many?
older than US. It's
Yeah.
1 year older than US.
And 5 years younger than Daniel Katz.
Yes.
All right, guys,
Right.
upvote, and I'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully we'll reconvene with you guys soon.
Everybody have a great night.
Great show.
Good night.
Night, guys.
Stay for the
Yeah.
after show, guys, if you want to chat a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Will do.
Somos novios, pues los dos sentimos mutuo amor profundo. Y con eso ya ganamos lo más grande de este mundo. Nos amamos, nos besamos como novios, nos deseamos y hasta veces sin motivo, sin razón, nos enojamos.
Somos novios, mantenemos un cariño limpio y puro. Como todos, procuramos el momento más oscuro
para hablarnos, para darnos el más dulce de los besos, recordar de qué color son los cerezos, sin hacer más comentarios, somos novios. It's just impossible. Nos amamos, nos besamos. novios, nos deseamos y hasta veces, sin motivo, sin razón, nos enojamos.
Sin motivo, sin razón.
Somos novios, mantenemos un cariño limpio y puro. Como todo, procuramos el momento más oscuro para hablarnos, para darnos el más dulce de los besos, recordar de qué color son los cerezos. Sin hacer más comentarios, somos novios.
Somos novios.